Hello, good afternoon. It's 3 o'clock. It's Saturday. It's kickoff time. Welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. Welcome to the Lowell Pub Live. First time we've opened the pub doors since the new year. So happy new year to everyone. I've got to say that first, haven't I? Really, it'd be rude not to. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're looking after yourselves, looking after each other. We're back in lockdown again, aren't we? Which is terrible. We were hoping that we'd have something positive to start the new year with, but there doesn't seem too much positive stuff around. So we're going to try and cheer ourselves up with a few beers this afternoon. Welcome, anyone who's here. We've already got a couple of comments. Window beer review, Thomas. He left a comment saying, hi, everyone, about 25 minutes ago. So hello, Thomas, if you're still watching. Philip Smith is in. Lowell, big Lowell from Philip Smith. Hello, mate. He's also saying hello to Thomas. But yeah, since we've got one person watching, I'm going to crack open a beer because I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for a few beers this afternoon. I fancy it. Ranj is in, saying hi, pal. Hello, Ranj. How you doing, mate? Let's get your comment up. Hello, mate. How are you? I'm good. I'm doing well. How are you? Going to crack open my first beer. I've been to Lidl and I picked up a few more of the Brave Hops from Loch Lomond Brewery. Lovely IPA. I think all in all, this was probably my beer of the year last year, taking into consideration the cost of the beer and the quality of it. $1.79 for a 440ml can. Can't go wrong as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Who else we got in? West Yorkshireman is in. Afternoon, Paul. Afternoon, my friend. How are you? How are you doing? Are you drinking? Philip says, what are you drinking? Just add your answer. What are you drinking? Are you drinking? I hope we're drinking. I hope we're drinking. Whereabouts are you all? It's I'm down here in North London. It's absolutely beautiful out there today. Really is nice, but cold. Cold, but absolutely beautiful. Not a cloud in the sky. Phil says he's finally on the Lord's brewing stuff. Good lad. Good lad. What are you starting with? What are you starting with? Is this your first proper foray into Lord's Brewing's beers? Welcome to the team, mate. They're really, really good beers. Goldrake. Oh, mate. Hello, fella. How are you? How you doing? Range is in the West Midlands. How's life treating you in the West Midlands, Range? And look at that. Goldrake's in West Midlands too. Do you know each other? Something going on here? Cheers, everyone, by the way. Oh, that's a good IPA. That's a good IPA. If you've not had that, I've been waffling on about this one for months. Brave Hop IPA from Loch Lomond Brewery. It's a 6% ABV IPA. If you like tropical fruit and a nice bit of sort of piney bitterness, that covers both bases very well. I've always really enjoyed Life and Death by Vocation. That's another one that I'm always on about, and that's probably one of the most readily available IPAs there's been for the last few years. This is right up there with it for me in terms of flavour, but then adding to the price, that's cheaper than a can of Vocation's Life and Death, and it's a bigger can. A win-win. Phil Smith had a few last night. We're going to try the Roy. That's probably a good beer to start with. That's very cranberry infused, that one. But it's quite a nice pale ale, though. Not bad. Phil is in Andover in Hampshire. Lovely. How's things in Hampshire? Rand says it's foggy. Bar that, same as everyone else. The foggy in the West Midlands. Bradley's in. Oi, Savaloy. Hello, son. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us. What are you up to this Saturday afternoon? Apart from watching me. Phil saying hello to Bradley. And a West Yorkshireman says, all good up here on the Paulana Munchner Hell. Very nice. Very nice. Not a bad lager at all, that one. Not bad at all. I reviewed the Augustina Brown Hell's Lager the other day. Really, really enjoyed that. If you can get your hands on that one, I really recommend that. It's an incredible lager. Really is good. Bradley saying hello to Philip Smith. Lovely, lovely. Graham 101 is in the house. Hello, Graham. Welcome, my friend. Pull yourself a chair. Get yourself a beer. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Hampshire is quiet. Low, like everywhere. Yeah, tell me about it. It's eerie. It's a little bit eerie. Where I live, it's normally really busy, and it just I live quite close to a train line, and there's just nowhere near as many trains going past. I'm not seeing cars going down the road. It's weird. For a Saturday afternoon, it's normally bustling around here, but yeah, it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Not like that everywhere, though, in London, I can assure you. My wife will testify to that. There's people wandering around doing everything they can to break the rules at the moment. But we won't go too much in them arseholes. Currently drinking the ESB. What a beer that is. Lovely stuff, like you said on your review. It's like London Pride. It is absolutely beautiful beer. Fuller's are selling it in kegs on their website. I think it's 20 quid a pop or 25 quid a pop? Can't remember now. I sent one up to John at Lord's for a Christmas present for all the beers that he sent me this year, and yeah, he said he'd done it in a night. He couldn't stop drinking it. So yeah, if you like your ESB, get on their website and get hold of one of their kegs. I've got to do it, really. I'm busy sending them to everyone else, so I've not had one myself. Town's a ghost town here. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? But at least people are obviously sticking to what they're meant to be doing around there, by the sounds of things, which is good. I'm ordering some of the Augustina stuff this afternoon. I heard it was good, but watching your review, it sealed the deal. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I was the same. I'd heard it was really, really good. And I went out and bought a bottle just before Christmas. Went out Christmas beer shopping, and they had a fresh stock of the Augustina brewing. So I was like, oh, grab a couple of them. And yeah, wasn't disappointed. Despite it being absolutely freezing outside, it was still perfect. Still felt right drinking it, just a really good quality lager. And there was so much character to it as well. It wasn't just citrusy and crisp. It had a bit of malty character to it as well, and a nice sort of dry bitterness at the back end as well. It was perfect, perfectly rounded lager. So yeah, enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy. Oh, lovely beer, lovely beer. All right, has everyone been back to work this week? Anyone had another week off? I've been back to work this week. Really didn't want to. I feel like I need a holiday to get over Christmas, You have a few days off and all of a sudden your sleep pattern goes out the window. Oh, Matthew Spiff is currently sampling Vocation's new 10% triple IPA. Why not? Why not exactly, mate? Good luck to you. Fair play to you. What sort of IPA have they said? Has it got a kind of a New England style? Is it more of a West Coast? I do like Vocation. Good brewery. Good brewery. Phil, hello Phil. Greetings, Paul. Nice to see you. Having to pick up the missus at 10 tonight. So just going to have a couple of sneaky ones with you. Steam Brew, another really good little beer. Another really good beer. Proper random one, isn't it? Proper random one, that one. But yeah, I could happily put a few of those away quite happily. It's a lovely beer. Really good. What they charge it? It's about £1.40 a can for that stuff. Really good deal. Just a comment there. Phil Smith says, Paul going to order some Barney's marshmallows soon. Yep, that is another really good one. They also do a bourbon version of the stout. Oh, nice. I do need to get hold of some bourbon barrel-aged beers. I do like my bourbon, and I do like my stouts. I just haven't experimented much lately. Negan, hello Negan. What are you drinking? I'm on the Brave Up from Loch Lomond. From Lidl. 170 a can, 180 a can, something like that. Cracking beer. Really, really good beer. What are you drinking, Egan? Are you drinking? Are we drinking? I hope we're drinking. I reckon it's beer o'clock. Phil's a big fan of Steam Brew. Yeah, it really is good. It really is good. No, so I think on the can it says session IPA, doesn't it? Around the rim at the top of the can. And yet when you drink it, to me, it tastes like a more of a sort of a modern lager with sort of new world hops in it. It's different. It's different. But again, good value. 500. It's a 500ml can, isn't it? It's a big one. 500ml can for £1.40. It's a decent beer. Really is good. Graham is on the Bundaberg root beer. Nice. Why not, man? Why not? You're here. You're drinking. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. And Phil is saying, well, cheers, Phil. Phil and Phil. Phil and Phil are in. They're like Bill and Ben. Couple of troublemakers. We've got 22 of you in. Welcome. Welcome. What are you drinking? How are you? Have you had a good day so far? How's your new year treated you so far? What are we about 9-10 days in now? Something like that. Graham's detoxing for a while. Yep, I know a lot of people are. I even picked up a couple of non-alcoholic beers the other day, and yeah, I got a good price for them. That's the only reason I picked them up. But I was intrigued. So I might have to review some of them. For anyone who's in the market for a couple of low alcoholic beers or non-alcoholic beers, stay tuned. They'll be going up soon. Phils will take over the world, Paul. Yeah, it's a name that's supposed to be dying out, but they're all here apparently. A bit like Paul's, really. No one gets called Paul or Phil anymore, do they? Shark Own Brewing says, I'm pulling a Mark trick. I'm still drinking from last night. You've been drinking all night. You're still drinking into the morning. How are you, Shark Cone Brewing? Hope you're well, buddy. Early morning over in California. Fair play to the man. He is a machine. Jimmy Guitarist, hello, mate. Good afternoon, my friend. He's just on the Tyskie at the moment, getting a Jameson delivery later. So I might have a few of those. Oh, why not? Why not? Do you have your Jameson neat, or do you chuck it in with anything else? It's always a good question. I like a Jack Daniels, and I also like a Jack Daniels and Coke, but Jack Daniels is so smooth for me. I quite happily drink it on its own. I'm not a big mixer when it comes to whiskies, but I do like a Jack and Coke. Phil, what's Abby up to do? Abby's at work, unfortunately. She's rushed off her feet at the moment, as you can imagine. Yeah, she's on till 10:30 tonight, so it probably means she'll get in about 12, because London ambulance shifts aren't normal shifts at the moment. Basically, you've probably seen some of the news. Most of the time at the moment, patients are being taken to hospital and they can't get into the hospital. There's no beds. So they're pretty much sitting with patients in the back of ambulances for up to 8 hours. Some situations I've heard. I think the longest Abby's had to wait so far is about 3 hours. But yeah, it's not good at the moment. So she's rather busy, as you can imagine. Colin Lee's Hearts, hello, mate. Hope you're well, Paul. I'm very well, thank you, mate. How are you? Are you well? I do hope so. Negan, can of San Miguel, nice. Need to pick up some IPAs tomorrow from Morrison's. Yeah, I've had a few. I've been drinking a lot of lager over Christmas. Didn't think it would happen, but what San Miguel were you drinking? Are you drinking the stuff that's brewed over here, or are you drinking the Spanish stuff? Because I've been buying up all the San Miguels in Tesco the last few weeks, because they're selling the Spanish San Miguel in the 330ml cans. They're doing a pack of 8 for $5, and it's the 5.4% stuff, and you can really taste the difference. Really, really good stuff. What one are you drinking, Megan? Fitz Muff saying hello to Shark. We're all chatting, which is lovely. West Yorkshireman said, tried 2 Lidls near me, but they don't seem to be stocking the Brave Hop. Oh, that's a pain. We managed to get 6 bottles of the Barneys, though. Wow. I can't get Barneys round here anymore. It came out with the 2 beer festivals, and then once they were gone, they were gone. So the first one, I missed it completely. And the second festival came, and I managed to pick up about 3 or 4 bottles. But it didn't last long. It's fair to say they didn't last long. It's a rather nice marshmallow stout, that one. Oh, Sharks on the tap water. Watch out, everyone. Watch out. Keep calm, it's beer o'clock. Hello, buddy. I'm drinking tea. Got work tonight. And your name's Paul as well. There you go. We're making a comeback. The Pauls are making a comeback. So it's 2-2 now between the Phils and the Pauls. Game on. Terry Lloyd's on the Bud Light. You're not. You're not. I've had that once. That was enough. West Yorkshireman, result Barney's. Yeah, definitely. If you can get hold of that Barney's, if you spot it anywhere, grab it. You will not be disappointed. It really is a good stout, that one. Lovely stuff. Have I had the JD honey? I have. I've put quite a few bottles away over the last few years. Very nice. I've got the apple one on my spirit shelf at the moment. Enjoying that one as well. That's quite a nice one. Phil's laughing. Not the Bud Light. It does the job, doesn't it, I suppose. Refreshes you. Wets the whistle. Jimmy, yeah, usually drink it neat. Yep, I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way. It's become a thing, hasn't it? Mixing things for people who don't really like alcohol. That's my theory anyway. People who don't really like the taste of something, but they feel like they have to drink it, you know, so they mix it with something else. West Yorkshireman, just what he's thought. Yeah, talking about the Barney Stout. We have reports of some ambulances waiting up to 16 hours. God, blimey. Not good. Not good. It's not going anywhere, is it, this thing? It's not going anywhere. Which sucks, but there you go. San Miguel's from the Philippines. Yes, it is originally. Originally, it was from the Philippines. That's where it was originally brewed. But nowadays, it's brewed in Spain. Nowadays, I don't know if it's still brewed in Philippines, if they have an operation over there. But yes, originally San Miguel was brewed in the Philippines. But yeah, nowadays it tends to be brewed from Spain, as far as I'm aware. It's San Miguel, but I love it. I love San Miguel. One of my favourites. You're an imported San Miguel, lovely. It is really, really good. You just notice it straight away. The mouthfeel is completely different. So much smoother going down. Niga's got the strong ones. Got my families the other week. 30 cans for 20 quid. That's a good deal, isn't it? That's a good deal. Blimey. Might have to get on that. Phil's missus works in the pathology lab. She never used to work till 10 at night, but it's all changed these days with all the COVID tests that she's doing. Yeah, everything's on its arse at the moment, isn't it? Everything really is a pain in the backside. Not good at all. It's been going on too long, man. Doing my head in. Hey, how you doing? Hope how's it going, mates? This afternoon, Paul. Been drinking Devil's Backbone. Lovely beer. Reminds me of the good old days when Wetherspoons was open. Yeah, you could get that in cask, couldn't you? In the Wetherspoons. I've seen that in Morrison's. Morrison's a B&M. I've had Devil's Backbone from. That's a good beer. That is a good beer. Solid IPA. I picked up some of the Spanish San Miguel in Tesco this morning. Don't usually drink it, but if it's a real deal, I'll give it a go. Yeah, man. Get stuck in. Let me know what you think. I mean, I like San Miguel as it is. I'll happily buy the mass-produced stuff that is kind of brewed over here. But yeah, this Spanish stuff is just another level. It's another level. It really is good. Negan just finished watching the Everton game, so I need the rest. What was the score, mate? I'm completely out of the loop with the football this afternoon. I need to get the scores up. The FA Cup games are all kicking off at the moment, aren't they? A load of the games kicked off early, didn't they? I believe. Yeah. League One. For anyone who's interested, Lincoln City 1, Peterborough 1 was a full-time score. Gillingham 0, Burton 1 is our latest score. Rochdale 0, Crewe 1 is our latest score. Cambridge United 0, Harrogate 1 is the latest score. Port Vale 2, Grimsby 0 is the latest score. Southend 1, Barrow 0 is the latest score. FA Cup, here we go. Bournemouth 0, Millwall 2 was a final score. Everton 2, Rotherham 1 after extra time. God blimey, no wonder you're knackered. Luton 1, Reading 0, final score. Norwich 2, Coventry 0 was the final score. Forest 1, Cardiff 0, final score. Chorley 2, Derby 0 was the latest score. And we got Blackburn, Doncaster goalless, Blackpool, West Brom goalless, Bristol Rovers 0, Sheffield United 1. They need a win, don't they, Sheffield United? What else we got here? Exeter 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0, Bournemouth Oldham goalless, QPR Fulham goalless, Stevenage 0, Swansea 1, Stoke 0, Leicester 0, Wickham 2, Preston 0, and Newcastle are playing the filth later on. We won't talk about it. I'm too young, but what the Jeff is Devil's Backbone. Yeah, Devil's Backbone is it's supposed to be an American IPA, isn't it? But to me, it tastes like there's a lot of kind of British malts going on with it. It's just a really good, solid, well-rounded IPA in bottles. Be 500ml bottles. Gary Chisellers, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you too, mate. Welcome along. What are you drinking, mate? Scott on Wander's World. Hello, Scott or Wander. Afternoon, everyone. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome, mate. How are you, mate? I hope you're well. Hope you are well. Shark saying hello to Phil. Shark is saying hello to Scott on Wander. Thumbs up for the Roy Paul. Got a nice trank to it. Yeah, it was. I don't know if you watched the Lords live with the Brewers the other night. I was on there with them. And they were chatting about the beers and what's gone into them, and they were specific about it was a very cranberry infused beer rather than like a cranberry heavy beer. It had a nice balance to it. I thought it was okay. Oh, Cobra and a curry tonight. Nice, lovely. Oh, I can't have a curry without a Cobra. I've got to have a Cobra with a curry. It's the law, isn't it? On vocations, life and death this afternoon. Still working my way through the Christmas beers. I'm actually starting to run out. I sort of looked in the cupboard, my outdoor cupboard, and I was like, "Oh, blimey, I've only got a few left." So I had to go shopping early this week just to get some Brave Hot from Lidl's. Sad state of affairs. Drank a Sellers beer yesterday. Any good? Any good, Anders? Scott Wonder saying hello to Shark. King Cobra is even better. I've never drunk the King Cobra. It's one of them I look at. They sell it in my local Tesco, and every time I look at it, I think, nah. For some reason, I've never picked it up. I don't know why. I need to have a go on it because I really enjoy Cobra. What's the main difference for you, Ranch, between the normal Cobra and King Cobra? San Miguel over here is UK brewed by Carlsberg. Yeah, so not as good as the imported. Definitely not. It's still decent though. I will still happily buy a pack of San Miguel's. But the Spanish stuff is just another level. And I say, £5 for 8 cans. It's a bargain. I bought about 4 packs just before Christmas. It didn't last long. West Yorkshireman saying afternoon just got a Wander. Yep, this is good. We'll talk to each other, which is lovely. Got 25 people in. Fantastic. Have a chat. Talk amongst yourselves. Have a beer. Hope, yeah, he picked it up in Morrison's. Not bad at all. No, it's good. I know Scott, if he's still watching, it's a solid, he'll tell you, it's a solid IPA. Philip saying hello to Scott and Wander. Yeah, 2-1 Everton made hard work of it. Sounds like it. Who have a look, who got the goals? Decore and that Turkish fella. Nice. Everyone's saying hello to each other, which is good. Wander's not well. Oh, bless her. Thomas, hello, mate. Welcome back. Marine 3, Tottenham 0. Yeah, all right, mate. It'd be funny for everyone, apart from Spurs fans, but it ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Probably should have said that, should I? Range with the good vibes. Will it be double figures for Spurs tomorrow? No, probably not. It's Jose Mourinho we're talking about. He'll stick everyone behind the ball and try and get them on the break, which is, you know, I don't like Jose Mourinho. I've never liked Jose Mourinho, but he wins trophies. And that is exactly why Spurs have hired him. If he wins his trophies, fine. As long as he's done hanging around for too long. Because the football's dire at times. It really is. Love to Wander and Scott from Philip. Lovely. Sharks and Scott of Wonderworld hanging in there. Happy to help. That's good. That is good. Phil, just buying some more beer online now. What are you going to get, Phil? What are you going to buy? Where are you going? Rand says that the King Cobra's even smoother. Sounds good. Well, can Cobra get any smoother? It's just a lovely beer. It's just a great beer. It was the idea came about from a student, wasn't it? Was it an Indian student who was studying in Bournemouth or something like that? And he liked the curry and he liked the beer. He sort of developed a taste for lager. But he found that he couldn't eat his curry after drinking all them lagers. So he said, there must be a lager that I can drink that doesn't bloat me or fill me up. And that's where he came up with the idea. So fair play to him. But it all started here. On a Dolce Gusto at the moment. I had a heavy session last night, but tonight I'll be having imported Taiski. Ooh, nice. It's a proper imported Tyskie. I wonder how much better that would be than the stuff we get over here. What any particular flavour of coffee that you're on this morning, or just this afternoon, wherever it is now, or is it just a simple latte or a flat white or something like that? I do like a coffee. I've got to have a coffee in the morning. Paul, I'm giving a mate at work my last 2 Sunset Cacao. I weren't a fan either. Yeah, a lot of people absolutely love it. A lot of people really, really like it. It just didn't agree with me. I just got this. I mean, if you've seen the video, you'll know I just had this weird kind of sort of washing. It's the only way I could describe it, was just sort of a citrusy washing up liquid kind of taste from the sort of orange infusion that was in it. It just didn't work for me. I just found it a bit thin. And again, we were chatting about that with the brewers the other night. It was funny that, because I reviewed the beer, I was really looking forward to it. I've been waiting months and months for this beer, and when it finally came out, John sent me a few, and yeah, I reviewed it. I just thought, I don't like this at all, and I sent the video to John first. I was like, look, I've basically trashed the beer, so are you okay with me uploading it? And he was just like, yeah, you got to do it, so fair play to him. But it wasn't my favourite, but I can't think of too many other Lord's beers I haven't liked. But it just didn't work for me for that one. There you go. Look, it's his go-to beer, Weatherspoons. As I say, I've heard Scott and myself have chatted about that beer before. It's good. It's a solid IPA. The Devil's Backbone. Frustrating there's no takeaway beers there. Managed to sneak in at the last minute to my local and picked up the Siren Haunted House Stout. Not cheap. Whoa. 12 quid for one stout. Blimey, what's the percentage on that? 12 quid. I was having another chat. I was chatting about this again the other night. I was like, what's the most expensive beer I've ever bought? I haven't gone too mad yet, really. The most expensive beer I've ever bought is only 8 quid. Or is it? Yeah, 8 quid. 8 quid is the most I've spent on a beer. I bought the Camden. The Camden, what they do? It was a Pilsner. It was like a champagne malt Pilsner they released last year, and it was like 12 quid when it first came out, and then it went right down after Christmas to a £5, and only then was I picking it up. I'm a proper tight git when it comes to beer. David Locke, hello David, good afternoon mate. It's got my No Heroes order through the other day on the Aranka can. That is nice, isn't it, that one? That is a nice IPA, that one. I really like that. Did you get the Bison can? Their porter. I loved that one. That was lovely. Really nice one. I had a really good porter last night. I don't know if you saw my review last night from, was it Heathergate? Can't remember now. The old growler, one with the bulldog on it. Never heard of the brewery. Just Abby's crewmate's father, who follows the channel, decided to send me a few beers as a Christmas present. Bless him. But his favourite beer, his favourite brewery, and I was well impressed. But yeah, you got to help out your local breweries, isn't you, at the moment? And no Heroes are just down the road for me in Boreham Wood. I thought I hadn't ordered much from them this year, so I got involved with a nice big box, and I was generally pretty impressed. Did you buy the Goose Island Bourbon County? No, I haven't. I might go on there and have a look. If they still got some left, then I might do it. I might get the old card out and put an order in. But yeah, it goes against my very fibres paying 20 quid for a bottle of beer. It's beer. It's supposed to be a working man's thing. You shouldn't be paying 20 quid for a beer. Daniel's at the beer with animals on the cans. Yeah, that's the one. I've got all the animal illustrations on the cans. Neil Doherty, what's your opinion on Coors? Well, it depends. I've only ever had Coors Light, and that stuff is rubbish now. Used to love Coors Light. When sort of me late teens, early 20s, I probably told the story on here before. Me and my mates used to go for a crate of it. We'd do like Xbox nights or barbecue. If there was a barbecue, there'd be a box of it, there'd be a crate of it. We'd work our way through it, and we absolutely loved it. It was 5% back then. And it was because it had that light. It was really easy drinking. It was smooth. It wasn't overly carbonated. Kind of in the same way Cobra works. We just neck one after the other. And you didn't realise you were getting drunk. It was great. And then they cut the ABV right down to 4% and absolutely destroyed it. Now, Coors Light for me is one of the worst lagers out there. But Coors has a whole other range, don't they, that we don't really get much of over here. But yeah, when I eventually get to the States, I will be trying as many of their beers as I can. Gary's on an Americano intense. Intense is probably the right word, isn't it? If you're having a few beers later on, had a few beers last night. Local shop right now, Red Stripe on offer and Stella as a base offering. And I'll be looking at the more specialist beers. Red Stripe is another one I've not had for a long time. I've not had Red Stripe for ages. I had someone ask me if I could do a review, so I've got to get on that, really. I've got to pick up one. It's only annoying when you want to try one beer, but you can only get it in like packs of 4. That's really frustrating. Really frustrating, because you kind of know that perhaps it's not going to be that great, and you've ended up with like 3 extra ones. I think, oh, bloody annoying. Can Holston Pills. I still like Holston Pills. I still think that's a solid lager. Really is. And again, you can get that everywhere. My corner shop has always got it. Always got it. Got to get a Grolsch as well. That's another one. I thought I was literally I'm sure I was having a conversation with someone probably around this time last year, sort of saying how you don't see Grolsch anywhere anymore. And it's almost like someone listened, because now it's everywhere. Anyone else noticed that? Grolsch is popping up again all over the place. Santi, hello, mate. How you doing, buddy? Spoke to you briefly last night on the old Instagram page. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Hope you're well. Are you drinking? Hope you're drinking. What do you think of the Malamute? I enjoyed the Malamute. I enjoyed that. Really nice, again, sort of well-rounded IPA. Had a bit of everything going on. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It was good. And it's 4.5% in it, so you could session that all afternoon. Where in London do you eat your curry, Paul? I go to a place called Taste of India, not too far away from me, and it's banging. Absolutely banging. Really, really good ruby in there, mate. Really good ruby. Just down the road from me, I can walk there in 5 minutes, which is good, because I can have a skinful and we'll try and stagger back home again. Phil, I'd be crying if I spent £8 on a beer. Do you know what? I spent that on the Omnipollo. Omnipollo's, I forgot what it's called now. Is it Neon? I've got one on the shelf. It was their pecan stout. It's absolutely gorgeous. Like one of the tastiest stouts I've ever had. But I stood there holding it. It's like a 330ml bottle, and I was like, "Am I really going to pay £8 for this?" And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. But I don't make too much of a habit of spending that kind of money on a beer. Not when you can get a box of it, you know. Well, not a box of that, but when you can get a pack of beers for roughly the same sort of price, just something in my head that stops me from doing it. But I imagine as time goes on, my budget will start creeping up, and I might start spending a bit more on beers. But I'm not in a rush to do it anyway. Phil's paid £12 for a pint of blackberry stout in Brentford. That's still that's happened a couple of times. I don't think I've yet to pay £8 for a pint, but I came close. A bar in Camden, and they had a really bad selection. I don't even know. It was right opposite the Roundhouse. If you're familiar with Camden, you know the Camden Roundhouse. There's a bar almost opposite it. And we went in there. We were going to a gig, and we went into this bar opposite just for a few before the show started. And they had a really crappy selection. The only thing they had worth trying drinking was Beavertown's Gamma Ray. And I think they charged about £7 a pint in there. And I was just like, what? I ordered 2 pints. And when he said, yeah, that'd be like £14 something pence, I was just like, for 2 beers, you know what I mean? It's absolute Mickey take. But it's London. London is a Mickey take town, unfortunately. £6 is my limit for a can of beer. Oh, do you know what? We're probably going to end up spending that in the supermarkets this year. The way it's going, they're creeping up, aren't they? Yeah. Excuse me. Morrison's had a few for £4 earlier in the year. I know the North Star from Northern Monk that went up to £4, didn't it? And just before Christmas, the Vocation one, the Cherry Stout, that went in for £5. So you're probably going to end up looking at £6 beers on the shelf in supermarkets this year. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened at all. About the rest of you, what would your limit be on a beer, on an individual beer? What's the limit you would pay? And what's the limit you'd pay in a bar? If you got the prices in front of you, would you avoid ones that go over your limit? Like I say, I honestly don't think, without knowing that the beer is spectacular, or without having been told that the beer is spectacular, I don't think I would be happy paying more than a tenner for a pint without knowing much about it. It's it's just off-putting. Beer is something that's always been easily attainable and drinkable, and I associate it with going out with your pals. And you don't go out with your pals and go to the pub to bankrupt yourself. It shouldn't be like that. It's not that expensive to produce, so it shouldn't be that expensive to buy. So yeah, it's I totally get the £6 limit. Don't like Jose. Yeah, if you don't like him for his football, we've got to love him for his personality. I don't like him for his personality either, to be honest with you. I think he's a bit of a dick. He hangs people out to dry when he doesn't get the performances that he wants. I don't agree with that. But he gets results eventually. He disciplines sides, and whatever the fans say about him, it's irrelevant because he gets players on his side and he turns them into winning football teams, and that's all that matters, I suppose. But eventually players get sick of his ways, don't they? I don't think he's been anywhere longer than 3 years, which says it all, really. We might win a trophy this year. We might win the cup final against City in April, and who knows? Who knows what will happen? Perhaps the players will get bored of it and he'll end up out. But we'll see. We'll see. Jose's never a long-term thing. And when we got rid of Poch and brought him in, I was gutted. If I'm honest, I was gutted. Do I have any fears or phobias? Fears or phobias? Oof. Not really. I'm not all that keen on spiders, but I mean the big ones, Not so much tarantulas. I've held a tarantula before, but that was cool because he was just sat there doing nothing. But it's the little buggers. Well, I sort of say little buggers, like the house spiders, the big ones that we get in this country. Not ideal when you're a gardener, but you get the big buggers that live in the ivy. And like, I'll be stripping ivy off a wall or something. You get one of these massive things land on your shoulder. And if they sat still, I wouldn't mind, but they're quick. I don't like that. Ugh, don't like that. Big ones that move fast, they weird me out. But apart from that, I don't think I've got any phobias, really. Running out of beer is pretty scary. That's probably the only other fear I have. What about you? You got any phobias, any fears? Anyone else got any phobias and fears they're happy to admit to here this afternoon? I wish I had one. That was a bit boring, spiders, wasn't it? Not many people like spiders, do they? I can't stand Corona, if I'm honest, Jan. I'm not a fan. Any beer that you have to add flavour to or add fruit to flavour ain't worth a piss as far as I'm concerned, to be honest. I'm not a fan of Corona. I don't really like overly sweet beers. Desperados that's not beer for me. I can't stand that stuff. Does anyone here like Desperados? It's just, I cannot get on with that stuff at all. It says it's tequila, beer with tequila in it, but if you actually look at the ingredients, there's not actually any tequila in it. So the beer itself is a lie. The whole thing is a lie. What about you, Jan? What are your favourite beers? When you say, I'm assuming you like Corona. Welsh alcohol. Probably scared. I am scared of paying £8 for a beer. Stood there with the bottle in my hand, shaking down the beer aisle at Morrison's. People must have thought I was right weird. A year ago, I would most likely never dream of spending £12 on one beer, but in the current situation, it's quite hard to spend money. Yeah. I don't know if I went into my local bottle shop and they do such a good service there. They always look after you. And if they had a beer that looked really good, but the thing is, they'll know. You chat to them behind the desk and they're like, "Oh, it is lovely. We've had it when it came in. We all shared one. They'll tell you about it, which I like. It might happen. And to be honest, it's going that way. It's like everything else that was kind of associated with working class. It's becoming more of an upper class thing. I think the beer industry is going that way. Things only get more expensive, don't they? Nothing gets cheaper in this world. So it's likely to happen, I would have thought, at some point. Can't believe Stella's recently dropped to 4.6. Yeah, I've not tried it since they dropped the ABV. Is the recipe changed? Has anyone else tried Stella lately? Did they notice any difference to it? I mean, what was it? It was 4.8 for a while, wasn't it? Before now, when I first started drinking, it was 5.2. That was quite a chop. Seem to remember it feeling it's smoother when I first started drinking. It was a lot smoother drinking Stella. Anyone tried the non-alcoholic Stella that's just come out? I nearly picked them up the other day. Do you remember cans of Breaker in the early 90s, Paul? No, can't say that I do, mate. Can't say that I do. What was that one? What was that one? Most of the beers here are sold in 4-packs. Average price is 15 quid. I wish the breweries and stores would break up some of the packs. Yeah, that is annoying, isn't it? That is annoying. Sometimes you just want to try one, don't you? You just want to try one so you're then not lumbered with 3 crap beers that you don't want to drink, you know? It is annoying. For $15 for a 4-pack seems quite steep. That seems pretty steep. What sort of beers would you, when you go out, buying Beer Shark? What are your go-to beers? Because obviously you brew your own stuff, but when you're not, you just want to pop down the store and buy some beers. What do you tend to go for? Have I tried any Drop Project? I don't think I have tried any of the Drop Project beers. Quite local to me in Mitcham, I believe. And their beer called Focus was outstanding. I'm definitely gonna have to get on that. Drop Project. I've heard of them, but yeah, I don't think I've had anything from them yet. But I definitely will. Thank you for that. Thank you for the recommendation. This is what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Anyone got any beers that they're looking forward to this year? Anyone know of any breweries that have got things that are planned that you're like, yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that. I think it's me. It's just keeping an eye on the supermarkets. See what direction they go in. Keep an eye on Lord's Brewing, see what they're going to release this year. Loch Lomond, I'll be keeping an eye on these guys. I think they had a fantastic year last year, largely down to the fact that they were chucking their beers in Lidl's, and they were just, so well priced. It was lovely. I think the most I spent on the pint is 7 quid. Oh, the plastic cup. Oh, that's sacrilege. In a crap pub before a big game in Wembley, queue for about a half hour to get it as well. Yeah. It's not the one, is it? Spurs, you only have to, it's £4 a pint at Spurs, which is one of the cheapest beers in London. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, Wembley. Wembley, I think they do charge about 7 quid a pint in there, don't they? A plastic cup. I haven't been to Wembley for ages because Spurs are crap. Sophia. Hi, Paul. What are nice beers for a girls' night? Nice beers for a girls' night? I don't know. What beers for a girls' night? I've got to be really careful how I answer this, haven't I, really? Beers for girls. Desperados? I don't know. I don't know. I really couldn't say. It depends on your taste, isn't it, Sophia, I think. I imagine if you're not used to drinking beer, you're probably best off starting with a lager or something light. And see how what do you drink? I really need to know what you drink, Sophia, because I don't want to just say the names of a load of rubbish beers. I mean, if you want a lager, I would recommend maybe some San Miguel's. If you've got that close to you, get some San Miguel's in you. That's a good, easy drinking lager, and it won't poison you. But what do you drink normally, Sophia? Is there any beers that you drunk before? Goldrake, quite like Holston Pills. Yep. Used to get through my neighbour a few packs of 4 cans, helping him out with something. Yeah, Holston Pills is solid. It's still a good lager. It ticks the boxes, does the job. I think when I reviewed it, it's one of them beers that always seems to be on the top shelf in supermarkets. And because they haven't really changed the branding of it for years and years, I think it's kind of become a forgotten beer. At least in my opinion, that's what it seems to have happened. It's become like a sort of a forgotten brew. But yeah, I kind of rediscovered it last year during lockdown because my off license sell loads of it, and yeah, I thoroughly enjoy it. It's a good beer. Queued rather, had to grin and drink it. Yeah, that's the only thing in it. Gigs, football matches, you do get absolute crap thrown at you. Getting around in at Brewdog pub is extreme. Oh, blimey, don't. I've done that before. Brewdog in Camden, blimey, go in there and get around. 50 quid later. Jesus Christ, what have I just done? Not the one. My local sells Deer Bells in 2 third pints. so that it does not look as dear. Sort of works too. Yeah, maybe. It's like a mind thing, isn't it? It's like I'm only paying for 2/3 of a pint, but you're still only paying for 2/3 of a pint, though, aren't you? Just gonna open this curtain, get some more light in here. It's already getting dark. I hate the winter, I really do. Pay between $5 to $8 for a pint at a bar. Is that sort of across the board? Is that just the general price of beer over your way? Make a stand. Hello, mate. Paul, in the current climate with things tough with money, I don't think I would spend more than £3 for a bottle of beer. Yeah, that's the thing. People are going to be struggling. I mean, this is just going to get worse in terms of people's finances and things like that. Things are just going to get more desperate. Things are going to get harder for people, and you kind of hope that the big breweries might try and do something to compensate for that, but I wouldn't bet on it. And obviously, smaller independent breweries, they need our help, just as much as we need everyone else's help. So it's tough out there at the moment. It really is. But yeah, I think I say the supermarkets are selling plenty of beers for £3 a pop, and some really good ones as well, to be fair. Some really good ones. So you should be all right. And hopefully it doesn't change too much. I think it would be wrong for the breweries and the supermarkets and the stores to start whacking up prices at the moment, because we're all meant to be in this together, aren't we? So well, that's the saying anyway. Philip's still partying after Saints beat Liverpool last week. That was a cracking result, wasn't it? Early goal and held on to it. Fair play to him. There's been some weird results this season, isn't there? Really has been some weird results. God, well behind with the comments. Apologies. Grolls, 24 bottles, £15 from Sainsbury's. See, that seems like a decent deal. I'm going to have to try it. I haven't had it for years. Fears or phobias, spice and easy. So I was talking to Alan about that this morning. He asked if I'd had it and forgotten to do a video. I haven't. I've still got it in the kitchen. God, I just haven't had the time to get the video done and get it eaten, because I've got to broadcast it, haven't I? But I've still got the Reaper to come. So I was going to say I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if I am looking forward to that. I don't think my body's looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to trying it and getting the sweats. That's always good funny. Phobia of Democrats. Oh God, don't be watching it all kick off over there. Absolute madness, isn't it? Absolute madness. All for politics. Why do people get stressed out of politics? They're all fucking liars. Every last one of them. Every last politician in the world is a liar. Fear of running out of beer. Yeah, that's a new phobia. That is a phobia. My phobia is getting put in the doghouse. Phil's got that fear as well. See, it's a mutual thing. Sorry to say, Desperados is a guilty pleasure of mine, but only on tour for the sub. How much better does the tort make it? I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. Overly sweetened, and there's no tequila in it. So what's the point? Whatever happened to Skull? Oh, I still see it every now and then. You still see it pop up in B&M and places like that. You can get Skull. Used to be a brown male mandrake back in the 80s. Yeah, it's like two. Yeah, West Yorkshireman is literally saying it in the next comment. 2.5%. Yeah. I mean, last time I tried it, I just like no flavour on it. I should do a review, really. I never realised people still look for Skull. Lee W, afternoon, mate. How are you? How you doing? Are you drinking? What are you drinking? Are you drinking one of your own? Hopefully, Lidl will keep up a good beer. Yeah, they had such a good year last year. Hopefully, they can maintain that with another couple of good beer festivals this year. That'd be nice. Aldi need to pay attention to that. Aldi need to start doing something, really, because they had an absolute nightmare of a year, and then they trashed their best beer, which was just wrong on so many levels. Really was bad. But yeah, hopefully another good year for Lidl. I think we'll all be happy. Le Chouffe, also quite light and sweet. So I've never had a Le Chouffe beer today. I've never had one today. I've never had a Le Chouffe beer, full stop. But I do hear it's a good quality Belgian beer. Does sound good, the Le Chouffe. My go-to beers are German beers. I do like the Dortmunder. Not had that one, but I do like the German beers. Had some really good ones. The The Weissens are really good. German Weissens are really good. German lagers are really good. Yeah, like I say, I had the Augustina Brau Lager the other day. Beautiful beer. Warstein is fantastic. Kronbach is fantastic. I love the Weissens. The Eyinger is a really good one. Their Eyinger Urweiss. If you can find that one, that's really good. That's a really good. Proper sort of banoffee flavours in that one. Really nice. I remember when Hagar the Horrible used to advertise it. Did he advertise Skull? Blimey, Hagar the Horrible. That'd be they'll strip in the sun, wouldn't it? John's been drinking a lot of tall beers from Denmark. Always have nice stuff. Oh yeah, too old. Yeah, I've had a few of theirs now. They're not bad, are they? Too old beers. I think they're starting to pop up in. I'll be wrong. I'm sure I've seen too old beers in M&S. I'm sure you can get them in there now. One or two of their brews. Might be worth a look. They're starting to branch out a little bit. Getting a lot of the Scandinavian beers in Marks and Spencer's lately. Pints in plastic cups are the worst invention ever. Definitely up there, isn't it? Definitely up there with the worst inventions ever. Just absolutely destroys a beer. Ridiculous. West Yorkshireman is saying afternoon to Lee. Neil, went to a party a few years ago and drank 15 cans of Stella. The next day, the worst hangover of all time. Swore I'd never drink it again. Haven't touched a sip since. Do I like it? I used to. I used to really like Stella. Nowadays, I just kind of put up with it. One of my local pubs that I go to, it's kind of the best of a bad bunch. So I'll still drink Stella every now and then. But I've not tried it since it went down to 4.6, so we'll have to see. I might have to do a re-review. It was one of the first beers I ever reviewed. And say if they've changed it, I'll have to have another go. But up until now, I'm all right with Stella. I'm all right with Stella. I don't mind it. Girls drink gin cocktails. I think. Yeah, I think some of them do. I think you might be right. That's what I've heard. Anyway, that's what I've been told. They do strange things, don't they, girls? But I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know how to answer that question. Really, I was just kind of like, ooh, panic. Don't fob off the girls with Desperado. It was a bit rude, wasn't it? It was a bit rude. There's one down the hatch. Time for a top up. The cost of making beer is high. I can see why they pass the cost on to the customer. If you want a cheap beer, you're getting a basic lager. All our tastes have evolved. Plus high price for beer. Yeah, they know they can charge it. It's like anything. Prices go up. People complain. But if people weren't buying it, they wouldn't be able to do it. So for all the people that complain, there's people out there that will still happily pay it, you know. But as I was talking to the brewers, I was talking to Ben and Mike, the brewers at Lord's Brewing the other night, and we were talking about the price of beer in bars. And Ben, the brewer there, he was adamant. He said, "We don't pay that much to brew it. It should not be sold for that much. It's ridiculous." So when you're getting it from the horse's mouth, an independent brewer who's complaining about the cost of beer, then it kind of tells you all you need to know, really. 20 ounces Bud Light at a local sporting event is $16. Christ, imagine spending $16 on Bud Light. They could give me a year's supply of Bud Light. I wouldn't pay $16 for it. You do like your light beers over in the States, though, don't you, Shark? What is that? What is that about? Stella alcohol-free is the best alcohol-free beer. Lived off it during Sober October. Great stuff. I'll have to give it a try, man. I'll have to give it a try. I've seen it in the stores. I'm like, should I pick it up? Should I pick it up? I've tried one or two. I had the Brooklyn one, their special effects. That was quite nice. I had the old Speckled Hen alcohol-free one. That was bloody awful. Erdinger's is quite good. You've got the alcohol-free Erdinger. That's quite nice. That's not a bad drink. Phil, we have the Andover tap, and all they sell is real craft beer and gin. Can't wait for that to open again. Also sell cans to take away, Tiny Rebel and a few others. Yeah, I can't wait for I've got the Mad Squirrel tap room, not too far away from me, and I love that place. Absolutely love that place. Getting Mad Squirrel beers on cask, and they're the same. They've got a little shop there as well. You can take away beers, but they don't just sell their own stuff. They sell other craft brewers beers in there as well. So it's wicked. Looking forward to the Reaper video. Paul, you shouldn't be. Yeah, you've all got something to laugh at. Me, I've got to go through it. So, oof, blimey. I haven't fancied a curry because we've had Christmas and everything. I've not had the room for curries and stuff like that. I was going to do like a turkey curry over Christmas, but it didn't really happen because Abby worked all over Christmas. So I hardly really saw her. Apart from the sort of the end of the week between Christmas and New Year, and then we've both gone back to work this week, so I just haven't had time to get it done. Shane, just eating a Spice and Easy Rogan Josh. Their spice packs are immense. I've had a couple of lovely curries from them. They really do know what they're doing. Alan and Fiona at Spice and Easy. If you've not subbed to them, go sub to them and order some of their curries. If you like a good curry, I've had their butter chicken, is absolutely gorgeous. And their garlic and chili, beautiful. And I stunk the next day. Probably not the best advert, but it was delicious. Really, really nice spice packs they do. Ever brewed? We follow that up. Ever brewed your own beer? I've never brewed my own beer. Never. I really would like to. I would love to have a crack at it and see how many times I'll get it wrong before I actually get a decent brew out of it. But I've not done it yet. How about you, Paul? You done it? Have you done it yet? Ever brewed your own beer? Skull Super. That was evil stuff. I can't remember if I've had that one. I've had Skull Super or not. Another one I've got to get hold of. I really don't have a go-to beer when I go out to bars. When I go out to bars or the store, look for something I'm in the mood for. If it's a new release from a brewery, I was buying Pills, Hells, and the like. You got any favourite breweries? Any breweries that you recommend over there? I'm really interested in the American beers because when I go over there, I just basically want to get absolutely tanked on American beers. I always hear all these great beers that are over there that will be so hard for us to get our hands on them. I know there's a shop online service that recently started up. I think it's called the beerhop.co.uk or something like that. That they have like the rights, exclusive rights to online sales of like Sierra Nevada and Cigar City and breweries like that. I can't remember what other breweries they got on there now. Evil Twin, I think they sell their beers on there as well. But I just feel like we're barely scraping the surface with American beers over here. I'd love to get over some of them. I see there's now alcohol-free gin. Blimey. Surely that's just expensive juniper flavoured water. Alcohol-free gin. What is the point? Alcohol-free gin. How does that even work? Shark saying hello to Lee. Gary saying Audi have ruined Rheinbacher. Yes, they have. Destroyed it. If someone sent me a link for the website with a list of all the comments that have come in about it, and it's just like hundreds and hundreds of messages of people absolutely slating Rheinbacher. You know, I didn't go that far. I just did it by video, just saying how bad it was and how disappointing it was that they made that decision. You know, I'd have happily paid an extra pound or something, a bit of extra money for them to maintain the recipe, to keep it as it was. But they decided to destroy the recipe, keep the price the same, and not tell us that they've done it, which is out of order as far as I'm concerned. Dab is an absolute winner. Is it Dab, D-A-B? I've never heard of that one, Ian. That's his favourite beer of all time. Blimey. First beer of the day, and he is on the Northern Monks Transient. I'm sure I had that one. Northern Monk had a good year last year. A lot of beers that went in the supermarkets with them last year were really good. Their Scarf Ale was fantastic. What else did I like? Northern Monks, Stars and Stripes, the peanut butter and jam porter. Really liked that one. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, Transient. Cheers, Lee. Gary, Ian, if you've got a bargain booze shop anywhere near you, they do the Dab. I don't even know what that is. Who brews that? I thought the Dab was like a dance move all the kids do at football. Stella in cans used to be 5.2, yeah, and at 4% cat's piss. Is it that bad now? Like I say, when I first started drinking it legally, it was 5.2, and that's kind of what got me into it. I just remember it being really smooth, just a really good drinking lager, despite the reputation it had. It was a joke we were saying how everyone still tries and calls Stella a wife beater, but no one bats an eyelid when you sit there drinking a 10% Imperial Stout, do they? No one cares. You know, brilliant. Slightly ironic. Gary, that's where I used to get it in the odd bins before it shut down. Paul, are craft beers better to drink than cheaper beers for a hangover? Yes, in a word, definitely. Does it depend on the ABV? Imagine if the body didn't produce a hangover, problems could occur, I guess. For me, the better quality of the beer, the less likely you are to get a hangover. And if you do have a hangover, it will last a lot less time than if you're drinking cheap lager, in my experience. I've been out. I can go to a pub and have 4 or 5 pints of Stella and feel absolutely horrific the day after. And then I can go to a tap room for Mad Squirrel, for example, my local tap room. I can go there and have 9 or 10 pints and feel absolutely fine the next day. In my opinion, the better quality of the beer, the better products, the better ingredients you're putting into your body. That's why you're less likely to have a hangover. You get what you pay for, I think, with beer. And also it helps, you know, depending on if it happens in pubs, if the pubs are looking after it, you know. But yeah, I've had bad experiences on run-of-the-mill lager, and then I've had incredible experiences with tap rooms selling good craft beer, you know. First found it in 2001, didn't get a hangover on it. Was that the dab stuff? Heading off to prepare the curry for tonight. I'll try and join you later. See you, mate. Thank you, Gold Drake. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Enjoy your Ruby. Michael Price, hello, mate. Just tuned in. You brightened up my afternoon and I help him with essay writing. Oh, bless you. Essay writing, not the one. Nice Mad Squirrel reviews. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I certainly will. I certainly will. You're a Mad Squirrel fan yourself? Thanks for joining anyway, mate. Ian, I've not been to an odd bins for years, and there is one to me. It was in Chester. I'm not sure if it's still there. I don't think there's any odd bins around my way. Used to see the odd one back in the day, but don't get bargain booze round here much either. Well, so I got it. Paul, do you watch a lot of movies? Yes, I do watch a lot of movies. I love watching films. Love watching my films. Probably don't watch as much as I used to, but I do try and catch up with them when I can. I watched a couple the other day. I had a bit of a movie day. I went on Amazon and I watched The Gentleman. Anyone seen that one? What's a film? Guy Ritchie's latest film. Absolutely brilliant. If you've not watched that one, that's on Amazon at the moment, and it is terrific. Really good film. But yeah, watch a lot of films. Love my films. Paul, get that Reaper cooked tonight. I would, but I got a load of pulled pork that I did last night. I've got to finish that off. But I will do the Reaper. I think it will come this week. It will come this week, the video. Definitely will get it done. Phil, I've got a tray of minced lamb, going to be cooking a keema patia for one tonight. Oof. That sounds good. Well, so I put a joint of pork in the slow cooker yesterday whilst I was at work. And yeah, by about 8 o'clock last night, I was playing Forza with John last night, and the beeper went off. I was like, oh, my pork's ready. So I sort of got the pork out, got 2 forks in it, and just shredded it to pieces, man. I was immense. Local butchers, good joint of pork, and then a shoulder cut. I took off the fat, put it in the oven, made some really good pork crackling. So I've still got loads of that in the fridge. So that's what I'll be eating later on. Shark Hills is a great pilsner. Obbins went the way of the dodo. I think Stella changed the taste. If the ABV's gone down, then yeah, I imagine that recipe would have changed somewhat. It does my head in the amount of breweries that are doing this. I mean, as far as I was aware, I think it was 5% upwards. The tax tariff changed. So I can kind of understand why some breweries went from 5% down to maybe 4.9 or 4.8. But when they keep dropping it, I don't know the ins and outs of the market, but you know, from what I understand, if it was 5% upwards, the tax rate was slightly different. So unless that's changed, that's the only thing I can assume. I don't understand why breweries are knocking down the ABV on their beers. I really don't. Because like I say, Stella have done it. Obviously, Audi have done it with Rheinbacher. It's so annoying. It really is. They destroy the recipe of beers and then sell it to you at the same price. And we don't know what we're talking about. And that's what annoys me the most. is that they just sell it to you. They don't tell you they're doing it. They just chuck it at you and just think you're not going to notice. It's a bit of a piss take. There have been so many beers in the States, so many taps in a bar, 50 plus. Oh, heaven. Whereas we have maybe, yeah, true. I've seen that in films and that, in TV shows, where you walk into a bar in the States and there's just like tap after tap after tap after tap. You're just like, oh my God, where'd you start? You know? But here, you're right. We are kind of limited. You get like a dozen maybe at a push. And you can kind of stand back and have a look at it. And I usually make my decision within about 30 seconds normally. But America, I'd be lost. I think I'd probably end up just cowered in the corner with my thumb in my mouth, not knowing where to start. For anyone interested in brewing their own beers, highly recommend Brew Club, who are in Hackney. Did it last year. Really enjoyed the experience. Plus, there is a decent bar there. Is that like a day trip thing? Is that the sort of thing that you sort of buy tickets for? Because I was supposed to be doing my stag do last year, but it never happened because of everything. But we were supposed to be doing something like that in Brighton. It's like a brew day down in Brighton. Is that what it is? It's just like a day trip thing. You sort of brew a beer. Was the beer any good? Jed's Brewdog are doing a free giveaway on their website, but the queue is huge. What beer are they giving away? Oh, actually, I think I know. I think someone belled me about it. Someone said, is it Lost Lager? Is that the one they're giving away? No one buying it. It's not the best. Between Los Angeles and San Diego, you have a choice of 250 breweries to visit. Wow. So you're definitely spoilt for choice. So no one's going thirsty around your way. That's awesome. Bloody phone's ringing. Can't answer that now. Abby's German. I like it too. Very tasty and German. Like, I'll have to have a look for that. See if it's any good. Michael Price drinking Singer Lager. Very pleasant for the price. I saw your review of it yesterday. £3. 6 cans. It's £3 for 6 cans at M&S. That's not bad. Yeah, Singer's not bad at all, is it? Singer Lager. Not bad at all. Dortmunder. Oh, right. I get you. Dortmunder Acton Brewery. Get you. I get you. I will look out for that. Phil, we have a restaurant with over 100 taps. That's insane. Restaurants around here, you get about 2 if you're lucky. 2 taps. Nothing. West Yorkshire Shark Cooner Brewing. I was in San Diego and LA 3 years ago. Blown away with the number of breweries and craft beers bars. Visited Mission Brewery in San Diego and it was fantastic. That sounds good. I've got to get over there. I was supposed to go over there last year. Need to get there. Hair of dog is best for hangover. Yeah. Paul says he's going to go try that one. Been thinking about it a lot lately. Shark Home Brewing is amazing, incredible for a restaurant. Well done to you in a restaurant in the UK. You get about 2 taps. Exactly that. Exactly that. You get nothing in the restaurants around our way. A couple of beers. Right, I'm going to top up. Another beer. Bear with. Wallop. Another brave up. Sticking with these this afternoon. Ooh. We've got 40 people in at the moment. This is fantastic. Wow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Let us know what you're drinking. Hopefully you're all drinking. Let us know what you're drinking. So I'm sticking with the Brave Hop IPA for the time being. What are we drinking? Are you drinking? Are you taking it easy at the beginning of the new year? Or are you carry on just as you ended the last? That's kind of what I'm doing. Shark Home Brewing, so West Yorkshire Man is one of the great average breweries there. Just imagine that there are better ones. Yeah. Oddbins, does it still exist? Like I said, I don't see them around my way. Definitely don't. Skull Super isn't that bad, I promise. Just has a bad reputation, like Special Brew. I had Special Brew last year, and I thought it was one of the worst of the sort of the high ABV beers. You know, I had Tennant Super was probably the best of them. Maybe I did do Skull Super. I reviewed like Colesberg Special Brew. I reviewed Tennant's and I reviewed Skull Super, and I think Tennant's was my favourite out of the three. It wasn't a bad beer. Probably with 100 taps, there's not all the beers drank, so you may get, oh god, yeah, that's a good point. You're going to have to be on it, aren't you? If you've got a beer at a bar that's selling 100 beers, you've really got to be on it. That's some serious work. Jimmy says he still doesn't mind the Stella at 4.6. I've ordered an 18-pack from Amazon for £13. 13 quid. What were the supermarkets selling them for at Christmas? I didn't really notice the price of the big packs over Christmas. Mr. Morrow, so just a lager drinker, Paul. Just want a chill night and watch the Sunderland game, company with some cans. Tired of the taste of cans and bottles, missing the draft pub. Taste the best lager in cans. Best lager in cans. You go to a supermarket to get it, are you? If you go into a supermarket getting lagers, Camden Hells is good. Camden Hells is a good lager. Normally in a red can or bottle, might even be bottled. I don't know. I've seen it in cans, but I'm trying to think good canned lager. Holston Pills is decent. That's still good from a can, I think. San Miguel is still decent. Depending on where you're going. If you go to Tesco, you can get the Spanish version of it, which is in the little 330ml cans. Get 8 cans for £5. If you've got a Tesco near you and they're selling that for me is the best lager purchase in any supermarket in the UK right now, in my opinion. But there's some options. Camden Hells is good. Holston Pills, San Miguel. Can't go wrong with them, really. Paul didn't realise Roy was 5.8%, making me head for a boy. It is a bit of a strong one, isn't it? That almost caught me out of that one. I've been drinking their Winter Hill for the last few weeks. I can't stop drinking it. It's brilliant, brilliant beer. Tristan Ella, mate. Stella in the UK is utter piss compared to here in Belgium. I can imagine. I'd love to have a pint of Stella, actually, from Belgium, or the actual brewery in Belgium. I'd love to have a go on it. That'd be great. Neil, what's your go-to drink for a session? Something that never lets you down. I would say this stuff. I would say the Brayfop by Loch Lomond. This has kind of become one of my go-to beers in the last 12 months. But it's 6% ABV, so perhaps not the most sessionable beer in the world. After a few of them, you're going to feel it. Otherwise, it's one by Mad Squirrel, one of my local breweries. It's a beer called Hopfest. It's their pale ale. And it's only like 3.7% ABV, but I promise you, you've never had a beer with such a low ABV that's so full of flavour. It is delicious, absolutely glorious pale ale. And it's called Hopfest for a Mad Squirrel, 3.7%. I really recommend that. Really, really recommend that in a green can with the squirrel on the front of it. Say 3.7%, but the flavour is incredible. I could drink that all day. It's got to be my favourite sessionable beer. Have I ever thought of getting the physics draft pour machine? Hopefully mine will be with me soon. Waiting ages for it. I haven't, if I'm honest. I've seen it. I'm kind of struggling to be won over by the reviews and what people are saying. I'm not really sure if it's all that great. It just kind of looks like a glorified soda stream. Do you know what I mean? It just seems a bit weird. If I can get like a definitive and like plenty of people saying that it's really that good and completely changes the game, then my opinion might change. But otherwise, nah. I'm hearing sort of conflicting reports about it, so I think I might wait a little bit longer on that. But let me know when you get it, if it changes things for you. Tristan, send me some of that 5.2 Stella. Money not an issue. There you go, Tristan. You've been giving some orders now. You've been giving some shopping lists. Watching the Bates Motel on Amazon Prime. That's a good TV show. I need to I need to watch a new TV show. The only one I'm watching at the moment is Cobra Kai. I'm not watching that quick enough because Abby's always at work. Tristan, you on Untapped Pool? No. I was, but I got bored with it. I found that I was getting my phone out and checking in beers when I was out with my mates when I should have been talking to them. I sort of had a moment. I remember exactly where I was. I was in the Parcel Yard pub, Fuller's pub at King's Cross Station, and I was sat in there. I was checking in and saying, "Oh, I'm drinking a pint of Sierra Nevada Pale Ale," and I was just sort of stopped, and I was just like, I had like 4 mates around the table with me, and I sort of stopped, and I was like, "What am I doing? Who cares?" So who cares? I get it. A lot of people use it so they don't forget what they've had. But at the moment, I don't think I have that problem yet. I don't think I've got to the point where I forgot whether or not I like a beer. So yeah, I'm not on Untapped, but I see the benefits of it. Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing, that is a nice beer. Definitely, John, I agree with that. That is a really nice beer. Tristan Gary, mate, not as easy to import stuff with Brexit now and the customs. Yeah, some Belgian and German brewers that are refusing to change the way they do things, aren't they? So we won't be getting their beers for a while. So things might be a little bit tricky for a little while with that. We'll see. Brewed over 2 days, 1 day brewing, and then return 1 day. About 2 weeks later for a couple of hours to bottle the beers. Awesome, man. Sounds good. Does sound good. And he made an American Pale Ale. And if I may say so myself, it was awesome. Awesome. Quite a few of my workmates' opinions too. Beginner's luck, possibly. Who knows? So is it just, was there like just a set plan of what you had to do? Was there any kind of was there any sort of room for maneuver, you to kind of make your own little touch to it, or was it literally just right? That's what I'm doing. End of. Because I'd love to have a go at it. I think restaurants in the UK would rather sell bottles of wine than beers, as the markup is far greater. Yeah, that's probably the case. That is probably the case. Kestra Super is all right. I haven't had that one as well. I don't think that one was too bad. On the Brewdog Jackhammer, Hobby Git. Yeah, I quite like that one. I quite like Jackhammer. It was all rebranded last year. A lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was okay. Right. I am going to get a guest on. We've got Handsome John from Lord's Brewing ready to come on. So here he comes.
Hello.
Hello, mate. You all right?
I'm all right. I'm trying a different webcam, so I don't have to keep pulling the other webcam out, but I look very blue. That's the only way to explain it.
Blue?
My room is blue, but it's making me look bluer than normal.
They're not too bad. I'm looking particularly shiny at the moment. Now I'm getting artificial light on me. How are you, mate? You all right?
All right, we've just been sledging, got back. Kids have had a hot chocolate. Done the usual I want from the minute that they've got in. We've got the fire on, and it's the first time it's been on for a while. You know, every time you turn it on, it's like stinks that first time.
Yeah.
So I've got fire on and the window open to let it smell out.
Flying out of the cobwebs.
Yeah. And I've got myself a cup of tea and a cream egg.
A cup of tea and a cream egg. You're eating a cream egg already.
I got this.
Where's that?
It's a lady called Ling's Cars.
Right.
.com, and she leases cars out, but she's crackers, and I just love it. And if you registered, they were sending free mugs out.
Blimey. What am I doing it?
She's always got some weird giveaways. It's crazy.
That can't be bad. Everyone loves a giveaway. Everyone loves free stuff.
Oh yeah.
So there we go. John's on the tea. Shocking. But he's been out sledding, so we can forgive him.
I'm gonna have a beer after.
Yeah, the beer after. That's all right then. Is Red Stripe still good? I don't know. I've not had Red Stripe for a while. But I say that's another one that keeps popping up in my supermarkets. You're replacing yourself with that poor bloke.
It's a lady.
Is it a lady? Oh right. Sorry, love. David talking Paulana Bottles Lager. Yeah, that one. I've had that. I had that one a little while ago, and I wasn't all that keen on it. I like their Weizen. I'm not too keen on their Hell's Lager Paulana. Tyskie is good if you're going to the supermarket. Yeah,
It's
Tyskie,
all right.
it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I like it. I think my go-to is the Kronbacher.
Yeah, Kronbacher's lovely. Kronbacher's lovely. Warstein is lovely. Afternoon, one Pete. Afternoon, Dave. How you doing, mate?
All the crew is here.
All the team are here. John, most of the Sierra Nevada beers from Beer Hop are good. Yes, they are good.
I'd argue Sierra Nevada and Sam Adams were kind of the ones that started it all, really. That's my view.
I used to love the Samuel Adams Boston Lager. Used to really like that. But now it's brewed over here now, isn't it? The stuff that we get.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's nowhere. It's not as good. And the same with Brooklyn as well. Used to love Brooklyn Lager. But the stuff you get now in the big packs is brewed over here. And it's nowhere near as good.
Lydia's trying to shut the window. She's like, can I do it without anybody seeing me?
Trying to hide.
Let's get a giraffe.
Yeah, there's a giraffe in here.
Yeah, I'm red hot. No, I was quite warm, but Lydia was a bit underprepared.
Well, it's just my toes are cut with 10 ice cubes.
How's the sound on here? Because I'm doing it. The sound is through the camera. Is it all right?
It's not too bad, yeah. Not too bad.
Or quiet or?
No, you sound fine. It's a slight buzz, very, very slight. But other than that, it's almost missable though.
Huh.
Phil's still got 7 bottles of Winter Hill. Had one last night. It's fantastic. It is fantastic. It's been one of my, well, it has been the go-to beer over Christmas and New Year's. All I've had. I just keep drinking it. I've only got about 2 bottles left now.
I realised something, Paul. Just as you said that, I haven't sent out the beers from the Christmas Day thing yet, or the quiz. So I need to. Yeah. I haven't had it. I've been homeschooling 3 kids and trying to run a business. It's just been impossible.
A bit tricky. But there you go. The beers are coming. So the competition winners, if you were with us on Christmas Day, we had a quiz on Christmas Day. It was a lot of fun. And John became Father Christmas that evening and basically decided to give everyone beer. So that was pretty awesome.
That's like Oprah.
Yeah, you get beer. Yeah. Good fun. He's talking to Mr. Morrow 1987. He says, why not buy a beer machine so you can get the draft experience? £100 for a sub. I've had mine for about a year. It's awesome, especially in the current situation. Yeah, you can get some good deals on those subs. So I've got the sub myself, and the quality of beer is really, really good.
You can't knock it for £100.
No.
And admittedly, you can't get anything craft on it, but there's some good lagers on there, and it's better than drinking it out of a tin. Yeah. So I think if it makes you happy, then hey, great. I mean, I'm getting a Linda machine for the Carsey Inn, which I'm going to get done as soon as the weather isn't snowing. And hopefully, I think that's a great machine because you can do whatever you like with it. But it is really expensive. But you're not limited to what you can put on it.
Exactly. Like you said, you can put any beer through it, you know. So.
Yeah, and it's Czech made as well. So you know what the Czechs are like with their beer. You know it's going to be good.
Yeah.
So I'll show out the window if anybody wants to have a look. The snow's kind of gone a bit from this bit. We're protected by this hill.
Oh yeah, starting to thaw out a little bit.
Yeah, but where we went earlier sledging, it's like half a foot deep. It's mental.
Awesome. We've had nothing. I mean, it keeps threatening the snow down here. It's been freezing for about 2 weeks. We haven't had a drop. I've not seen a single snowflake. So I ain't complaining because it's a bloody nightmare when it does come. But it looks nice. John says the ones that are £30 are identical to the physics. The soda stream. Same deck inside. Paul, how much are the cans we're drinking now? These are £1.79. £1.79 for a 6% ABV IPA from Lidl's, and yeah, lovely. It really is a lovely beer. Absolutely top beer.
Something interesting. I had an interesting conversation with another brewing company. I won't mention who they are, but they were like, oh, that doing that, Loch Lomond doing that. They're killing the market. They're killing the market. It's ridiculous for the rest of us. How we're meant to make any money, and I could see that. However, I said to him, think of it this way: it's a massive marketing ploy. From our point of view, people will be trying. So my screen's down here and the camera's there. It's a massive marketing ploy from my point, because they're putting out good beer for very affordable prices, and actually gets people into craft beer because they might never have tried it and they thought, oh, I'll have a punt on it for that kind of money. They're not paying £3.50 to £6 a tin, and they're trying something completely different. And I think, yeah, more power to them.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. So when they're putting it in a store like Lidl, it's going on the middle shelf. You haven't even got to go to the beer shelf to find it. You know, so if you see a beer and you think, oh, I quite fancy a beer, this Loch Lomond sounds all right, Brave IPA, I'll try it. So £1.79 a can. It's you're not breaking the bank to do it either, are you? So it's yeah, I think as many breweries that can get themselves in supermarkets, the profits are going to surge. I bet you anything, Loch Lomond have had an amazing year this year. You know, they just all the other breweries are moaning about it. They're just annoyed because they didn't do it themselves. You know.
Well, that's it. If you're wondering why I've got a wall bracket just there without a telly on, it's because when we've got loads of kids in our family, so we've got 3 kids, but we've got a load of little ones with Lydia's family, and so I put my telly high up on the wall because I got so sick of it getting bad. So the other telly I've had one that got smashed, one that got scratched. So I got another telly and I put it up on the wall up there. But now I'm playing Forza and I've got steering wheel and seat, which is down there. I took the TV off the wall, so it's closer to my steering wheel.
Oh, blimey. I see. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, it just looks a bit like, I'm just like, oh gosh, I think I'm all right.
Like a small empty picture frame.
Yeah. It was Kobe's birthday, so we've got like a big balloon there and stuff like happy birthday. It's literally behind the seat.
Nice. Phil Smell, John Hayes, a little thing, good beer, like the artwork on the can also. Yep, it is a nice can, isn't it, that one actually, the Sierra Nevada one, it is good. Stuart says, what's the Queen's Gambit? I've heard that's good, the Queen's Gambit. I might have to try it. Shark Cone Brewery says, uses Untapped to get notifications of new releases from local breweries. See, I wasn't aware they did that. Now I do. I might have to rethink about getting it back up again. I just couldn't do all the checking in all the time and uploading the information about beers. And yeah, I couldn't keep doing it. Home draft beer machines all look a bit small for me. The blade's bloody massive though, isn't it? Looks like something out of Star Wars. It's like a helmet on top of your head. That thing looks big. I think that's what I quite like about the sub. That it's I've got the sub compact. I've got the black model, and it just fits quite nicely in the corner of my kitchen. Doesn't get in the way. That's what I quite like about it. And like John was saying earlier, the beers you can get on there, you can get Amstel, Dutch Amstel, 5% Amstel for £8.99. £8.99 for 4 pints. You try and get 4 pints of Amstel in a pub for £9. Right now.
Oh, yeah.
And you won't get the Dutch stuff. Not just that, you're getting the Dutch stuff too, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely different as well, isn't it? When you're out, I went to the Netherlands a while ago, and even in the airport at Schiphol, they did a proper Heineken, and you got like a litre. Was it a litre or a half litre Stein? And they get it out of the freezer, and then they pour your beer into it, and it was really good. It was really good. Yeah. And I was even though it was expensive, it was an airport hotel. I spent the money.
Worth it though. It's worth it though.
My microphone just kicked me off, so I've had to try. He didn't like the camera's microphone, so I've moved to the laptop. Does it sound any different from what it did?
Sounds a little bit different. We still hear you clearly.
Is this better or worse than
what sound?
Yeah.
Slightly worse, I think.
Right.
Slightly, but you're still fine. You're still audible, you know. So
audible.
Gary saying hello, John.
Hey up.
Phil said, "Oh, my handsome John."
Yeah, right. I swapped back now. So
back.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello, Deacon. How are you?
Egan's in the house still. Good to see you. Still 31 people watching, which is good. Give it a thumbs up. I never asked for that. Give it a thumbs up if you could be bothered. You don't have to, but because that does something if you give it a thumbs up, doesn't it? It's good things apparently.
Give me beer. What a man!
Beer. You still on the Malamute, Phil, or have you moved on to the Winter Hill?
Good old Malamute. I love Malamute.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's a very enjoyable. Look how handsome John and his big leather chair. I bet John's never paid that. Have you ever paid £8 for a pint? We were having that conversation earlier. What's our budget? Where do we stop? Where do we draw the line?
I think the most expensive, I bought one in Manchester, and it was like, I can't remember, it was over 10%, and I paid £13.50 for it.
Showing off again.
No, it was just like, look, it's fine. It was a one-off, all right, and I had the company card, so I was like, hell yeah, I'm trying that. Yeah.
Manchester's quite a good drinking town, isn't it?
It is. It's got some really good, and they're very. It's very hard to sell Yorkshire beer into Manchester.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to be a salesman years ago for a company called what they're called now, Worth, German company, selling like consumables for automotive.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
As soon as I went in with a southern accent, they were just like ready to kick me head in. They were just like, "All right, really," and I'd be like, "Look, I just want to, honestly, I just want to sell you some stuff and go. I ain't going to take up any of your time." And I did all right, but they're very like we're from Manchester. If I'd had a Manc accent, they'd have bought off me. So the guy on the patch next to me did much better than me. And I said, "Why can't I sell?" And he was like, "Well, they don't like your accent, mate." I was like, "Oh, thanks." Yeah, so that was it. So yeah, even now I struggle because they hear a southern voice. They're like, "No." One of our staff, Michael's really great sales guy. He's a Yorkshire lad, but he's proper thick Yorkshire accent when he lays it on thick, and they don't mind that so much. But they just don't like Southerners.
They like Southerners.
So I just can't have a beer there, yeah.
Snobbery in the north. Who'd have thunk it?
But they've got loads of good beer in Manchester. There's some really good breweries. Track, they've got the same kit as us, and so have Squawk.
Marble based in Manchester.
Marble, yeah. So Marble, when Magic Rock started, not Marble, Blackjack. Have you heard of Blackjack Brewing?
Don't think so.
So they all know each other. But Blackjack, brewer from Blackjack, your first ever Magic Rock beers were actually Blackjack's beers, and what Magic Rock were doing was carbonating them and kegging them because nobody really did that. No one kegged craft beer.
No.
So it was like unheard of. So basically, those very early Magic Rock beers weren't theirs; they were Blackjack's, rebranded and kegged. And then they started brewing their own, and the lads at Blackjack, the brewer, helped them build the recipes up. So really a classic story of in Yorkshire and in the north how breweries help each other. And the guy from Blackjack, when we first started, I rang him and I just said, "Oh, look, I know you don't know me, but have you got any advice or just anything?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, do this, try that," and blah blah. I learned more in 20 minutes on the phone with him than I'd learned in like a year. So really down to earth guys. Can't say it enough. I do like them, mate.
So you know.
True. Did you hang, darling?
West Yorkshire saying afternoon. John is here. I'm out. No.
John is here. I'm out. Shut up. Come on.
No. Rude. Shut up, man. Shut up. So, John, do you remember Lynn's Cars pitch on Dragon's Den? It's on YouTube.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, she's hilarious, man. I just thought she was funny. And her marketing works for her. She leases out loads of cars.
Fair play to her.
So what was that about? Do I need to get my labels?
Oh, I missed that one. Yeah. John, do you need to get your labels approved by the government before you sell the beers?
No. And if you look at most labels, they're illegal because there's so many rules and it's changed several times. So on my on our first set of labels weren't legal at all. We didn't know. We didn't do it on purpose. But as time has gone on, so if you look at the cans now, they've got all the markers on there. They've got a proper barcode, and that barcode's been registered and all that kind of stuff. So we had to do it for our CEBA. So our CEBA stuff is everything has to be perfect. So we've changed all our labels. As the new stuff comes out, they're all legal. But they weren't originally. We just didn't know. So in answer to that, yes, they should be legal, but not many people do it.
There you go.
Yeah, it's only when you buy it from supermarkets and places like that where it really counts. If you're picking it up from the brewery or buying it from a farm shop, quite often they're not. Oh, look at that.
Every time.
Lydia, could you move that light so it's facing me so I look less like a smurf? And honestly, I look like that dude that turned himself blue.
That brave up, Loch Lomond. Every time it falls like that. Every time.
Perfect.
Grab me a.
She is the belter. Mark B is asking, with Brew Club, the instructors give you a choice of what you want to brew, e.g. American Pale Ale, Stout, IPA, a couple of other options I can't remember. Then they give you printed instructions and are on hand to ask questions and oversee the process. Awesome. I do fancy doing that. They're like really quick brew experience you can do with your mates, like a 1-2 day brewing thing. I've never brewed a beer.
That. What is it then?
What was the name of the company? Was the first comment? Oh, Brew Club is called.
All right.
He said he did one down in London. And you go in for a day, you brewed a beer, and then he had to go back like a couple of weeks later just to bottle it. And it's like a one-off thing. You get a choice of styles to brew, and there's people there to help you. I was asking him if you get much room for flexibility, if you can put your own kind of spin on it. It's very much, what are you doing, man?
I'm wrecking a joint here. Just sat down and I went, it's got a bottle top on it.
I need a bottle opener.
I can't do it. I got one of those. I get loads of free ones of these. This company called Willis, and they make these things. They're great. I really like. Still, to this day, don't know what the loopy bit is on the.
No, neither do I.
I've seen people take the lid off with that though.
How?
I think they must pull it from the other side.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but it's not something. No, I'm not pro enough for that, people.
That seems a dangerous exercise.
I'm trying to. I
think that's my razor, just massive. It was scraping the head off, but I'd rather use my mouth. There you go. A Lidl selling those Loch Lomond beers again. These are in my Lidl anyway. These are basically on sale all the time now. This is just one of their regular beers that they sell. There it is. Loch Lomond Brave Hop IPA, and it's a banger. It's a banger. John is on the Kronbacher. I don't know why I said it like that.
I don't know. I liked it though.
Did you like it? That was my German, apparently.
This is Germans. There you go. I've made it a Lord's Brewing Co.
Oh, we put it in a Lord's glass. Got to do it, yeah. Got to do it.
It's not a proper Pilsner glass at all, but can't have everything, can we, Lids?
John, where would you put it all? Gary to tell us, John, you need to get a long stick to shut the curtains with. Yeah, that's what you need. Why'd I go northern then? What happened there?
A long stick?
A long stick to shut curtains with.
I've got a blind. I like the view there. It's beautiful, this bit.
I'm keeping my curtains open behind me for the time being, just trying to get that last little bit of daylight in. The sun sets over there. So I'll just try and get that last bit in because it's so dark. I'm just saying that, it's 20 to 5 now, and it's still relatively light out there. The days are drawing out now, aren't they? Which is good.
I can't wait for summer. I'm going to get that pub shed done. It's going to be ripping.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully Ben must be watching the update to the Carsey. Carsey in.
Can't wait. I got so much to do with it though.
No. John, I cut out a screenshot of your beer and he's put it in his refrigerator.
That's awesome. You've got to send a picture. That would be amazing. Send it to our Instagram, Lord's Brewing, on Instagram. Just fire it over. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that.
Nice. You won't say anything about the weather. Yeah, best not. It's freezing over here, man. It's freezing. Probably about 25 degrees where you're sitting right now with your flip-flops and your shorts on and out. Horrible git.
He's in California.
California. Braveheart, probably my favourite supermarket beer last year. And yeah, no, I think it was mine as well. I'm pretty sure it was mine. Just in terms of value for money and quality of the beer, it's exceptional. It really is. And I'd say it's now just on the regular shelf now, my Lidl anyway. So hopefully it's the same for you guys because it's a beautiful beer. It really is a good beer. Mr. Morrow, he's saying, look into one of the Blade Taps 8-litre kegs, get some lagers in and never tried. So going to one of them back in stock, all on special at a minute, 425, get 32 pints with it. Good bad. Having a pint of John Smith's. Terry Lloyd is having a pint of John Smith. John Smith Smooth or just the red John Smith's?
Oh, found it.
I had a John Smith Smooth a little while ago. Oh, goodness me.
I thought I left my phone in the van. It's coming down the hill to where I live.
Blimey. Look at that. That's the scene, isn't it? It's like a cobbled streets with a bit of snow. Looks like a Hovis Christmas advert.
Yeah, it's just up the road from here as well. Yeah, and that was yeah.
All this.
Let me see if I can turn that down. It's just a bit bright.
Hello, Tommy. Oh wow, that is nice. It does look nice.
We went sledging. It was amazeballs.
Good time. Yeah, I saw the video. They were flying down the hill. Good time.
Michael went down on his front and he was getting faster and faster, and you just saw his little arms pop out in panic to try and slow.
How do I stop?
He was absolutely terrified.
Brilliant.
It was like Narnia.
Yeah, I was going to say, you sent me the photo and I was like, are you in Narnia? Are you actually in Narnia? That's pretty weird. It is pretty. Yeah, we've had a couple of people say this. I think Brewdog are doing a beer giveaway at the moment. But you got to join the queue. Stop that. I think they're queuing for Brewdog's Lost Lager as well. I'd rather get lost than queue for Lost Lager.
Lager.
I think Terry's taking the mick now, isn't he? Because he was drinking Bud Light earlier. Now he's on the John Smith's. It's like you're having a babble, mate.
God, you can see me bald patch on here, can't you, with this new camera?
Oh, we've all gone. I'm getting thin. Manamu and went to Hill, I think. Then again, maybe Roy. No, can't help. Make my mind up.
I would say
he went Roy first. So we've kind of, you reckon, stay away from the Roy now, don't you?
Yeah, once you've had other beer, don't go back to Roy. It tastes weird.
Down the Malamus. You can maintain. Or if you've got the Drunken Tailor, get on there. Hans and Joff is well showing off for £30.50 a beer. I know.
It's a one-off. You asked me what's the most expensive beer. I told you.
You're lying, man.
I can go out and go, excuse me, what is the most expensive beer?
We've been talking about how beer's a working man's game, and you're like, I spent £30.50 on a beer, that's how I roll.
I don't mind the odd expensive thing. I don't mind it. So, and like, how can I explain it? Wellies, classic example, right? You buy cheap Wellington boots, they hurt your feet, and then they fall apart. They split it, and then you buy a new pair every year. So what I did was, a few years ago, I bought myself a pair of Hunter Wellies.
Hunter Wellies,
Yeah, and I got the Hunter Welly fleece inserts.
Oh.
and I've had them years. And my feet, like today, out of the snow, toasty warm.
Are they fleeced all the way through? Like fleeced all the way down to your toes?
Yeah, it's like a huge sock you put on.
Yeah.
That's fleeced. And then in the bottom of the wellies, I put, when I was in the Lake District, they had lamb's wool liners that you could put in your wellies. So they're in the bottom. And then you just slide your foot in, and then you turn the top of the sock down over the hunter welly. And it's just super. And it was ridiculously expensive for what they were. But I've already got to the point now, I've saved money on wellies. Because they're the same pair.
How much do you pay for a pair of hunter wellies?
I think I got the wellies for about 50 quid.
Yeah?
Yeah, in the sale. Yeah, they were meant to be like 150 quid or something.
Wow.
But I think I paid 50 quid for the wellies and about £20 for the socks. But I've had them ages. And I've got same with sunglasses. I've got a pair of Barber ones which are cheap. Where the lenses fall out. I've got them in TK Maxx. Every time I drop them, the lenses fall out. But I've got some Oakleys, and I've had them. The first pair I had 14 years, and the pair I've got now I've had 3.
Yeah,
so
I will say that. Sunglasses do last you. I had a pair of Ray-Bans that lasted me for about 10 years before I eventually broke them. I was gutted. But, I got them off the back of a lorry, so I didn't pay top whack for them either. So but they're well worth it. Well worth the money.
I'll give you a tip for Oakley sunglasses. If you go into TK Maxx when they first come out, just look at every single set of sunglasses, and sometimes you can find them. That last set I got were prism lenses. Should have been 170 quid. I paid £39 for them.
Wow. It's a steal. Mr. Collins, hello, Mr. Collins. Brilliant content, Paul. Becoming a real fan. Oh, thank you very much. On the piss with now. Cheers, fella. Cheers, Mr. Collins. It's lovely. Appreciate that, mate. What are you drinking? Hope you're drinking with us. There we do. We've still got 30 people in the pub. We've still got 30 people in the local pub on a Saturday afternoon. Thank you. This is great.
Great
Hope you're enjoying it. Keep getting involved. We love reading the comments. So a good man, sure you won't regret it. All the major beer machines are quality, not rocket science. But my advice would be go for the one that currently does the beers you like. Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, it's a little bit pointless. You kind of resent the idea of paying a little bit extra for the beer.
I just thought of another machine, which I'm trying to get one for review. Is the Pinter? Not the Pinter. What's it called now? It's the one from. It's from Mobile National Bars, and I'm sure it's Pint something. And that is very similar to the Linda machine, but it's cheaper. That's another machine. I'm trying to get my hands on one, but National Mobile Bars sell them. And yeah, they're a great machine, but they're built in Britain, as far as I know.
Oh, here we go. British made.
You got what?
British made. You can't. I can't be British made.
I'm going to see if I can find it and put it on the screen for you.
Tommy McCaslin had the Desperado talk last night, and it's absolutely terrible because I know how much you love the stuff, Paul. Yeah. I had someone else on here earlier saying that he had the Desperado talk and really enjoyed it. And I'm just like, what difference is it going to make? It's still got the same ingredients, right? So it's, that for me is not a beer. It's just not a beer for me. It doesn't count. It's an alcohol pop as far as I'm concerned. Did you drink the whole thing, Tommy? Did you get through it? Oh, imagine 4 pints of Desperado. God.
Oh, gosh.
Nah. I don't think I could do it. I couldn't. No, I don't think I could do it. I'd be like, after the first one, I'll be done. Drinking sugar and water.
There you go.
Mate. Hope you're well. I hope you're well, mate. Thank you for getting involved.
Yeah, Paul, I've stuck it in the basement. If you want to share it.
I did that. That one. Can you all see that? What's that one? 409 quid.
Yeah, 409, I think, plus VAT, but it's cheaper than the Linda. I don't know if it's as good because I haven't tried it. The Linda machine is like the Rolls Royce, but yeah, £409 plus the VAT.
They're called a porter pint.
Porter pint, yeah, British made one.
Bit of an unfortunate name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit like porter potty, isn't it?
Porter potty.
But yeah,
You could have a dump and carry it around with you, sort of thing. And this one,
yeah, that's it. Yeah. What's up, Bob?
Mr. Collins, nothing wrong with our northern accent, boys. I should have said that. Nothing wrong with our northern accent, boys. Oh, you bastard. Brave Up is on the beer shelf in our Lidl. I wish they would do some same with Barney's. Yeah, I agree with that. We got the Brave Up. If you had Brave Up and Barney's right next to each other, that'd probably be the best beer shelf lineup in any supermarket in the country. I think I'd be done. I'd be sorted. John Smith is my favourite. Been drinking it since the 80s. Fair play.
Is it the same? Now that's someone that's been drinking it.
That is a good question.
The same, or have they faffed with it?
Yeah, has the recipe been tinkered with? Because what's the ABV? I'm assuming you're drinking the original Tetley's. What am I on about? The original John Smith's, which is in the red can, right? Because the John Smith Smooth is in the green can, and that just tastes like creamy wee. Not a fan of that.
Tetley's used to be really good up here in the north. Tetley's was grand, as I say. However, and people say it's not as good. It's nowhere near as good as it was.
Let us know, Terry. Let us know. Is John Smith anywhere near as what it was in the 80s? I want to know. Terry, try Brave Up. You might not go back. Yeah, I'm kind of of the same opinion there. I think if you try something like, I don't know. Maybe you're just not a fan of IPAs in general, Terry. You know what you like. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great. But yeah, try these things. But yeah, Brave Up. I can't praise this beer enough. Really, $1.79 for a can of 6% IPA, as good as it is as well. It's a belter. Excuse me. Marvin is on the Paulaner Munchenheld Lager. I think that's a couple of people have been drinking that this afternoon. A lot of people really like it. Will be amazing on a hot day. Yeah, definitely. All these German lagers. John's going to stoke up the fire. Yeah, Paulaner Munchenheld Lager. That's in Tesco now, isn't it? It's like £2 in Tesco. A lot of people are getting on that one. Phil for the Winter Hill. Cheeky Sunday stress drink as it's not as strong as for work on Monday. Yeah, damn right. So what's the Winter Hill? Is it 5.8?
Yeah, 5.8. Yeah,
5.8. Yeah, I love that beer. I'm going to be drinking that after I finish with me Brave Ups. I love that beer. John sent me a box of beers towards back in the last year. The bottle of Winter Hill in it, and I drank it, and I was just like, this is what I'm after. Like, this is what I'm after in terms of the Christmas beer, all the spice that I want. And I went back to him and bought another box of 12. It's good. I've not stopped drinking it all over Christmas. It's a lovely beer.
So
back of a lorry. Yeah, that was a funny story. That the guy who I know knew a guy who done over an optician's, and he had thousands and thousands of pounds worth of designer sunglasses. And I went round to his mate, my mate got hold of me and said, "Yeah, do you want some sunglasses?" Like, yeah. I said, "I fancy a new pair of sunglasses." So we went round to this geezer's flat, and he had all these sunglasses laid out on all the kitchen surfaces. So I said, "But I like them Ray-Ban aviators. I paid 40 quid for them. And they last me for about 10 years. He's in prison now, apparently, that bloke. So he caught up with him. He caught up with him.
There you go.
Daniel, look, Lord's Brewing Banding Cart is amazing. Very nice porter. Totally agree with that.
It's a stonker, isn't it?
It's
taken a lot of time, though. When we first made it, we weren't very good at it. And yeah, it's just got better and better. The lads, the way that they do it now in the brewery, it's incredible. And honestly, I've drunk loads of porters now, and I've drunk quite a few stouts from bigger companies. Their stouts are thinner than our porter. So I'm like, what the heck? Is ours technically a stout? Or is it a porter?
Question, isn't it? There's kind of a fine line between the two, isn't there, really? I'm finding in general, I prefer porters. I generally find porters, preferable to stouts. But I like a good stout. But I do find porters I tend to lean towards. Do like a good porter. I'm a fan of the Barney Stout. I don't understand why they sell it full time.
Let's show you this, people.
Oh, what's he got? What's he got?
So what are you drinking, Bobby? What is that?
A beer.
What kind of beer is it? You don't know what it's called?
I've not had
It's non-alcoholic, isn't it? What is it?
it.
Oh, it's Bavaria.
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 I saw that. The other day.
What do you think of it? Give us a quick review.
That was my question.
We're
getting on the nose.
You can only smell the fire in here. It tastes like usually what he has.
Tastes like the usual. Right, how are the carbonation levels, Kobe? Is it fizzy?
What?
Is it fizzy or is it smooth?
Is it smooth? It's not fizzy.
Wait, it is.
Oh, it is fizzy. No, it is fizzy, he says.
It's fizzy.
Fizzy but smooth.
Fizzy but smooth.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers, Kobe. I'll do a clink, a virtual clink. There you go. Clink. Cheers, mate.
He loves it. He likes. I want him to understand good beer culture rather than about getting trolleyed.
You're offering a service to our future generations.
Well, my parents would never let me drink anything, and so when I could, I went crazy. But having sensible, like Lydia's family, it was very much like you could have something, but just in moderation.
Yeah.
So, and none of them are that fussed for it. So I'd rather have that. So it's about sensible.
Yeah.
Admittedly, that's non-alcoholic. So, but
Not
he like, he's like me when I was a kid. I really liked non-alcoholic beer.
Oh, really?
Pepsi. Yeah, I didn't like Pepsi or Coke or Fanta. I'd much rather have a. Remember Panda Shandies?
Yeah.
I'd always have a Panda Shandy.
Panda Shandy. So I was classy. I'd have Schweppes Shandy.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, that
They
is
don't do that anymore. Does Schweppes still make a Shandy?
Yeah, I think they do. You know,
Do
is
they?
it a red can?
I can't remember. I always seem to remember it being in a blue and white can when I was younger. I don't know. It was a long time ago since I was younger.
Do you remember the Shandy Bass that was blue with the red triangle? My hands are black now. Look.
Black hands. Well, hold the fort, John. Be right back.
I'm sorry. I'm just aware that I'm looking at the screen and it's making me look like I'm not wanting to make eye contact. I'm really sorry if you're watching. That is not my intention. So, West Yorkshire man, there is no such thing as Tetley's Bitter anymore. The brewery doesn't exist after Carlsberg bulldozed it. It's just a brand name for beer brewed in Wolverhampton. Yeah, it's about right. They did the same with recently. Get this, so I don't know if you guys have heard of York Brewery, but York Brewery was doing all right, and it got I think they got into some sort of financial stuck, but then Black Sheep bought them. And the guy that owned the building that brew York Brewery, not to be confused with Brew York, we're in, said, I don't like Black Sheep, so so he doubled the rent. And Black Sheep said, no, we're not paying it. So they literally just shut the whole thing down. So now if you ever have York Brewery beer, it's not made in York, it's not made in York Brewery. All the stuff got sold off, so yeah, it's much the same story as Tetley's. Phil's drinking Iron Brew now. No more beer for me until 10:15 party time, as John would say. Oh yeah, and that's right. Definitely, Phil. Porters aren't porters lighter than stouts? Yes, they should be. this is my argument. A lot of these porters, or a lot of these stouts are coming out, especially supermarket ones, are so thin. I would argue that they're porters. So yeah, that's my thought. If you can try the Sandbrook Brewery Imperial Stout, 10%, it's nuts. Oh, I haven't had that before. Sounds good though.
Oh yeah. Where are we on comments?
I think I might have missed a few, but I'm at Jimmy Guitarist.
You're down at Jimmy Guitarist, lovely. If you read that, all these ones, Mr. Collins, can't lie, I drink Foster's quite a bit. To me, beer was beer. So I've seen your channel now. I'm starting to explore a hell of a lot more. But for the minute, I'm on my 4th tin of the stuff. Foster's was probably the first lager I drunk on a regular basis. And it still ain't as bad as a lot of the others that are out there. No, fair play. Oh, here we go. John Smith, made in the 80s, probably tastes as bad as the stuff I make now, I was thinking. Oh, dear. Simon Martin for Prime Minister. I wonder if this is Simon Martin's own page. Evening, gentlemen. Gutted Tetley's no longer a good beer. I don't think I've ever had Tetley's. I don't think I've ever drunk it.
It's horrible now. Although, I do know, as a fact, and I can't tell you how I know, but their casks often have the hops. They do dry hop them, and the hops are in the cask.
Oh,
so
right.
they do genuinely. They're obviously not. They don't cut out on hopping it.
Definitely. Credit to John Smith. It was the beer that got me off lager. I can't stand it now. Low. Very low. Bradley Evans, any reviews in the works? Always, mate. Always. I've got a few lined up. What have I got coming up? I've got Weihenstephaner coming up. German Weizen. Very popular beer. Got that one coming up. I've got... What else have I got? I've got a couple of non-alcoholic ones coming up. It's a bit controversial, but I'm going to be doing a couple of them. I've got San Miguel, non-alcoholic, which I'm really excited about. Well, I say, is excited the right word? Interested. Because I'm a big San Miguel fan, so I'll be interested to see what this stuff is like. And it's brewed in Spain, the non-alcoholic one, so that'll be even more interesting. It's in Spanish. So, what else have I got? I've also got non-alcoholic Doom Bar, or Doom Bar Zero, I'm going to be reviewing. I have also got a few Lord's beers to review.
Non-alcoholic Doom Bar. I couldn't think of anything worse.
Yeah, it was a pound. It was a pound. I've got Tin Meadow to review as well, which is the only the Abbey beer in the UK, the only sort of monk brewed. What they call them Abbey beers. I can't remember the term for it now. Trappist beer. The only Trappist beer in the UK. So the only monk brewed beer in the UK. The only Trappist brewery in the UK. I've got their beer, and I'm going to be reviewing that soon. So I'm really looking forward to that one.
I know who is a monk that brews beer.
You do what?
And he's got a brewery called Emmanuel's.
Emmanuel's?
Ales, yeah.
Emmanuel's, that's brilliant.
Nick, his name is. He's also got a really good podcast called Hop Forward. I can recommend it. He's a really nice guy, genuinely nice bloke. We were meant to do something together, a series of podcasts about the beer duty thing, and we've just not got around to it. But I know he's interviewed Tim from Timothy Taylor's about it. So yeah, nice. But yeah, plenty coming up, Bradley, mate. So stay tuned. Bear with me. West Yorkshireman is no such thing as Tetley's bitter anymore. The brewery doesn't exist after Carlsberg bulldozed it. Just a brand name for a beer brewed in Wolverhampton. Sadly, it's sad. Drinking Iron Brew now. No more beer for me until 10:15, and it's party time. John would say, "Oh yeah, aren't porters lighter than stouts?" Yeah, we just did these questions. I'll just let you know.
Oh right, okay.
I did a fantastic job, and I'm modest too.
You are. If you can try it. Yeah, 100%. So Sandbrook's Brewery Imperial Stout, 10%. It's the nuts. Phil is going to look for that one. So James has been delivered. Having a few of those with some kiddies now. Watford versus Man United at 8. Need to be drunk before seeing us lose 5-0. You're a Man United fan, Jimmy? Come on, Walt. Go on, Watford. Go on the glory on it, boys.
You see that beer assistant?
No, you got to have one of them. I need one of them. I need one of them.
If it's good enough for Richard Rawlins, it's good enough for me.
John, you just Holt has just ordered a 12-pack of your abandoned car.
It's a great beer.
It's a lovely beer. It really is a lovely beer. Paul and John, hopefully the smaller breweries do well in the Euros football this summer. That's a good point. Especially glad Scotland in England group. I like Scotland. You like Scotland? I like Scotland as a country.
I have no idea what that sentence means. The smaller breweries in
Euros
Euros
will do well with the football this summer if it goes ahead.
As in, will we make money out of the football?
Mm.
I don't know. One of our sales guy, Michael, he used to work for Bradford Brewery, and he was saying to me, you need to cash in on these sports events. And I was like, I don't know nothing about sports. So, like, he's like, oh, you need to do it. You need to do a football beer, blah, 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 blah. He's like, that Pilsner for football, people would love a branded football version of that Pilsner. I was like, oh, yeah.
All you got to make sure is you got plenty of Drunken Taylor in the warehouse for the summer. Because
Well, we were talking. I've got a Kobe. Sorry, my boy is just. And I've got this thing with Lego. He's got 2 sheets of Lego out. He's like proper going for it. I was chatting with the investors, and I said that we really need some more tanks for the Pilsner, so we can like age them. It costs so much to do. I mean, really, we should charge a lot more for the cans, but it has to sit there for such a long time to get the proper Pilsner process. Talking from start to finish can be up to 3 months to make that beer.
You definitely need to have that one ready for the summer, because if everything goes ahead as planned, people in the know will want a good lager, and I would recommend that one. I'd certainly want plenty of that in this summer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I want to do. There's a few new beers I'd like to do. We want to relaunch our coffee pale ale. I'd like to do a version for a guy called Mount Bird. And I'd like to bring Cadillac Outlaw out again, our American pale ale.
Yeah, I know that.
It's a good beer, that. You had one bottle, didn't you? That was like one of the very last ones that was left.
What was it called?
Cadillac Outlaw?
I don't think I had that one.
Oh, did you not have it? There was only a handful of people that got it because there were nearly none left. It's got a man riding a horse with a chicken mask on.
No, I definitely didn't have that one.
Oh, that's cool. Brock Berrigan.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Prediction for Marine v Spurs, 4-0. That would be my prediction.
To Marine.
Yeah, I'll go 4-0. 3-0, 4-0. Yeah. The cup shocks don't happen often enough anymore. So I reckon it'll be comfortable. On Doombar.
Pour it down the nearest sink.
The old one of my local pubs used to have it on tap quite a lot, and used to actually quite enjoy it.
Really?
But the bottled stuff is a bit rubbish. The bottled stuff's a bit thin. It's a bit kind of artificial malt flavour going on with it. It's not great, basically. Not great anymore.
Doombar Sharps have a contract with what they're called now, not Mitchells and Butler, Stonegate. So all Stonegate pubs have to have Doombar on, and some places they just can't get rid of it, and they're like, we have to like nigh on give it away to get rid of it. And in other places they were saying like the students love it because it's like kind of cool to drink an old retro beer. And I thought that was kind of funny.
An old retro beer.
Yeah, they consider it a retro beer, so it's kind of cool having a pint of Doombar because it's like, yeah, I'm old school, man. I'm drinking Doombar. Well, I can't stand the stuff. Right? It's flipping horrible.
Yeah, they're sitting in an armchair. They feel like they should be sat in an armchair smoking a pipe because they're drinking Doombar. They think that makes them civilised gentlemen, do they? You know. Look how cultured I am. More Arbor beer reviews, please, Paul. I will be happy to. I love Arbor beer. They are fantastic brewery. Really are good.
I've never had an Arbor beer.
Oh, you've got to, man. You've got to. They're incredible. Just the consistency. Consistency. They're so good. There's John. There's John. No. John Morris. Blackpool are winning against West Brom.
Who's Lebedebede?
At the moment, it's telling me it's 2-2 and they're in extra time. 2-2 Blackpool West Brom. Be a bit of a shocker. That'd be a bit of a shocker. What else is going on in football? Sheffield United won away at Bristol Rovers 3-2. Burnley, MK Dons 1-1, currently playing extra time. Sheffield Wednesday won 2-0 at Exeter. Bournemouth beat Oldham 4-1. Oldham, QPR and Fulham goalless in extra time. Stevenage 0, Swansea 2 is the full-time result. Stoke 0, Leicester 4 was the final score there. Wickham 4, Preston 1. And that is it as a couple of evening games. Ed, evening Ed. Hello, mate.
Ed,
hello, Ed. On your Ed. Also subscribe to 4 Brewers on YouTube. They are not brewers, but they do reviews and discuss local happenings. I'll have to check them out. 4 Brewers.
There's quite a few breweries in America that are on YouTube. There's not many in the UK that are on YouTube. I think there's only me and Brew York, and I think that's about it. So yeah, there's not many of us in the UK.
Have they got much of a following on YouTube, Brew York?
Yeah, they completely destroyed me. Well, they got a great following. So what they did was they were very clever. They marketed it. When you got to 500, somebody won 500 subs. Somebody won like a load of beer, and when they got to 1,000, they'd win a load more beer. And I was like, I should have done that. But we don't have the same level of Instagram followers and stuff as they do. We're not there yet. So we will get there, I have no doubt. Last month, I picked up something like 200 followers on Instagram. So we're growing really quick.
Awesome.
And also, if you're on here and you've got an Instagram channel and you maybe review beers, like Paul, we now have launched a reviewers pack. So you'll get the latest beers, whatever we've got, and all you have to do is pay a tenner, and we'll send them out to you, and we'll give you a little press pack with them to tell you all about the beer. But you have to give us where you're going to share it and roughly when you'll share it to receive it. You just put your details in and what channel you're going to share it, and we'll send it out to you.
That's a pretty cool idea. I like that.
Yeah. Well, a lot of you and a lot of the other guys, they're always moaning at me. Paul's terrible at, I want to pay something for this. And I'm like, well, you'll review my beer. I mean, when Sunset Cocoa went down, I was like, I'm glad I didn't send you that for free. But he's never going to live that down. No, I'm only kidding. But yeah, so I wanted to do something where, you get to buy it, so you're not getting it for free. We don't lose anything, but we also gain it at the same time. It's fair on everybody.
That's a cool idea. I could see just keep it quiet. Don't let too many other breweries know you're doing it.
Sharp nose.
Miller Lite.
Get you some of that.
Oh dear. I like Miller Lager, the black label, but I've never had the Miller Lite.
I've never had it. It's an American thing, isn't it? It's just what Richard Rawlings always has, a can of Miller's Lite.
Right. Miller Lite. Sports a big business for beer hands and John. Just take a picture of a football on your can and they'll sell like hotcakes. No. Might do. You never know. Do like a Euro 2021 offer.
We do the rugby league up here. We do we have a beer called 1895. Rugby league was formed in our town, in Huddersfield. And the rugby league approached us last year about brewing a beer for them. And I said, look, we want you to brew a beer. You're sort of Huddersfield beer. You're into rugby. You support the Giants. What we want is a beer called 1895. And I said, I've already got it. You've got to ask the Giants. It's their beer.
Oh.
You should have seen their face. They're like, oh. They were gutted. Absolutely gutted. So, we've got to get on it because it has been the birthday of rugby league, but it was, COVID ruined it.
You should definitely look at it and think about these anthems if the football goes ahead this summer. Marwood, you can quite easily get the original San Miguel, 5.4% now. Tesco do it. Forget the UK 5% stuff. Yep, been drinking that stuff for about a month solid now. 8 cans for a £5. What a deal. What a deal. Next chance to say, mate, until I saw Paul beer reviews, I was drinking stuff that had no taste. Good channel. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm here to help. That's all I can do. Handsome John, give us a wave. No!
I'll give you a microwave.
Microwave. Hey! He's on form. He's here all night. Is there a UK beer newspaper that discusses news about local breweries? We have beer paper, paper. Beer paper.
We don't, but there's two really great beer websites. I can recommend both of these guys. This Week in Craft Beer, which I sent to you, Paul, don't I, on weekly basis. Tells you all the new beers that are coming out.
Been enjoying the podcast, really good as well.
Yeah, they're nice people. Excuse me. And then the other one is Beer Today. Beer Today is a really good website. And it'll tell you, the guy's a proper journalist, used to work for Big News, and he just loves beer, and he's devoted his life to it. Beer Today, fantastic website, great resource. Paul will tell you, we use it, don't we, for getting the news on a weekly basis when we do live feeds. Beer Today, get yourself over there. Really good guy as well. He's a genuinely nice bloke, actually.
Yeah, we don't have newspapers, though, do we? We don't have like sort of published stuff. It is literally all online, isn't it, in terms of beer? But that's kind of the way of the world, I guess, isn't it? Really, everything's online now, and it's that'd be good. I bet they get a local paper in California. That's pretty awesome. Fair play. No one.
They've got good beer scene though in America.
Oh God, yeah. I've been saying that everyone's been tormenting me with all these really good American breweries, and I'm just like, should have been there. I've had three occasions now where I had trips to America planned, and 3 times I've been completely wiped out for 3 different crazy reasons.
I think Paul and Handsome John do America.
We're going to do it.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we do Route 66?
Oh.
Right, and we'll find every brewery on the way down the Route 66.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
And we'll do it as a series.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Who's up for that? Paul and Handsome John do America. A bit like Bradley and his son, but funnier. And more beer involved.
Yeah, we could take the missuses.
Oh, we've got it. I don't think Abby's going to let me disappear to America for any time without her. She's got to come. Abby's got to come. Lydia's got to come.
Yeah, and we'll get something like, I don't know, Mustang convertible or something like that, and we'll just do the whole trip.
I want a Mustang GT, man. I'm not just driving a bog standard Mustang. It's got to be a GT, otherwise I don't want to know.
Yeah, if it's not a V8, we're not interested.
Exactly.
Who wants a V6?
God no.
They even do a 4-pot turbo EcoBoost thing.
Got exciting news. Not real news, but I took my Mustang to the beach. I got 217 out of it. 217! Can you believe that? Right.
Paul's got. So I convinced Paul to play Forza Horizon 4 with me, and he's got obsessed with it.
We've been Xboxing, and now I can't stop playing it. It's great. Yeah.
And I said, well, let's pop on for half an hour. We'll have a bit of a game. Last night it was midnight.
Yeah. Good times. Yeah, just got into the 5.4% San Miguel. It's a nice drink. Wouldn't have ever picked up UK stuff brew. I still like the UK brew stuff, but this stuff is just another level. Another level. Surely beat Derby? Hey, really? Shocking. Got to laugh at Derby, isn't it? They did 2-0. Wow, blimey.
I've got to learn all this about football. I've got one of my boys is just super passionate about football, and I literally know nothing about it. It's like
You wouldn't laugh around here. If you don't drink beer or watch football, people don't really have much use for you around here.
I remembered who my neighbour is. Their name, Fraser Campbell.
Fraser Campbell, that's the one. Fraser Campbell, yeah.
Yeah, so he's his auntie and that live next door to me. Lovely people, lovely, salt of the earth, man. Honestly, I've got all the time in the world for them. And Fraser rock up with his Maserati, and his uncle is CEO of Adidas Europe.
Oh, nice.
And he has fancy Ferraris and stuff. And they're so good. They're like, oh, let the kids have a look. And he'll let my boys sit in the cars and have photos with him. He's a really lovely guy. I've got all the time in the world for them. Proper down to earth. And what you don't see about him, he does loads of stuff in local schools, inspiring young men not to get into crime and to just knuckle down. And he said, look, you might not be a football player, but you're going to do. You can do it. You just need to, not rise to these things and not get involved in crime, and find something that you're good at, and just live a good life. He's a really good guy. I've got, honestly, top lad. Got nothing bad to say about him.
He always come across as a bit salt of the earth. Fraser Campbell. He came through the Man United academy, didn't he? And then he went down to Tottenham. He was at Tottenham on loan for a little while. Didn't we do bugger all? And then he kind of went downhill after that. Hull and various other lower league clubs. I don't know what he's doing now.
Does he play for Town now? I don't even know.
Does he play Huddersfield?
Yeah, they call it Huddersfield here. They call it Huddersfield Town.
Go to Town.
But he's a good lad. Good lad.
John Morris needs to try and get on a Glen Afric beers. I do. I've only had a couple of theirs, really. I know what ones that I've got in beer 52 boxes, and you don't get enough. But yeah, they're doing some work with Simon, aren't they? Glen Afric.
I've got to give him a call on Monday.
Who, Simon?
Glen Afric.
Oh, of course you have. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you have.
So, they seem like really lovely people as well.
Looking at the beers over by Liverpool, aren't they? Over that way.
Yeah. They got a wicked looking brewery.
What's a pill? Jimmy says he's a Watford fan. Paul, my dad's fault. Been a season ticket holder since I was 4. Fair play, mate. Fair play. That's where my missus is from. She's a Watford girl. John Morris, have you tried Broken Skull IPA? I've not. There isn't a beer in the world that I want to try more than Broken Skull IPA. I want it so much. It's ridiculous, man. But you just can't get it. You just can't get it over here. And my brother is a tight git, and he won't pay for it to be posted over. But, yeah.
Right, it's fine.
Broken Skull IPA from El Segundo Brewing. I want to try it so much. I'm a big Steve Austin fan, and he says it's a good IPA, but I mean, he's got to sell it, any. But it'll probably be garbage, but I just want it. I just want to be able to say that I've had the Broken Skull IPA. Beer Hooligan wouldn't pay a tenner. No.
Beer Hooligan won't pay for tenner for what?
I don't know. I'm not sure the relevance of that one.
No, I'm not sure. I would have thought he loves his beers, and he spent some money on them.
Mark does, yeah. If you pay less than 30 quid for a bottle of beer, you got to wonder what he's drinking.
That dude knows the stuff about Belgian beers. My gosh.
He loves his barrel-aged Belgian beers and things like that. He's a proper.
He's going to be one to watch when we get out the other side of this lockdown, and he's off doing his tour, going around all these places that he knows.
Yeah.
The people he knows. Yeah, he's going to make some really cool content, I reckon.
He will do. He should do. Danny Bloom, hello, mate. Says, hello, Paul. Hope you and yours are doing well. We're doing well, mate. Thank you for asking. We're very well. How are you? You all surviving? Felipe, hello, mate. Says, hey Paul, first off, great reviews, thank you. Secondly, off topic, what are your thoughts on Tottenham? My thoughts on Tottenham this season: top 4, and we'll win a cup. It'll either be the Carabao Cup or it'll be Europa League. I genuinely think that. My heart says we won't because Tottenham always let me down, but my head says it's going to happen because we've got the right man in charge. So yeah, top 4, finish in the league, and we'll win a cup. Those are my thoughts, and it'll count for nothing in a couple of years because he'll be gone. Jose. Make sure you buy.
Oh, sorry.
No, what was you going to say?
I was going to say, if anybody's wondering why there's packing tape holding my windowsill together, it's because we were getting them, because of this cold weather, we were getting this seriously cold draft, and we couldn't work out where it's from. And it's from this windowsill here. So the only thing I had was packing tape. So the same beer tape that goes out holding the boxes together is holding my house together to keep us warm.
I would have even noticed that if you hadn't said it.
Yeah, it's packing tape.
I'm moving on to the snacks. I got pork crackling.
Oh, you made your own yesterday, didn't you?
I did. Made my own. Abiel. So, I was watching Simon's live the other day, and he's been eating these things for a while now. And I went on their Instagram page and got in contact with them, and they gave me a nice discount. So I got a box of pork crackling, and they're really nice, really nice. So the posh pig they're called, really nice pork crackling, really good. And they gave me a load of flavours. I've got the original, I've got honey and mustard, I've got chorizo, I've got peri peri, I've got a barbecue flavour as well. And it's good pork crackling. They've obviously used a decent bit of pork to get that from there, so it's not bad.
Could you get do you reckon you could do a Marmite crackling?
Oh, I reckon you could. I reckon that'd be really nice as well. Marmite pork crackling.
When we cook our mince for spaghetti, or if we do shepherd's pie or whatever, we always bung a load of Marmite in the mince as you're cooking it, and a bit of Liam Perrins or what's that, Henderson's relish, like that in there. Just a tip.
Bang on.
I am so relaxed. I could literally just sleep. I'm so chilled. The fire's on. Lydia is actually asleep.
Hey! She is gonna love you for that.
Yeah, despite the fire, it's still got Christmas socks on.
Loving the socks. Dude, if she wakes up, you're dead.
I am dead. Yeah, she's going to kill me. And then Kobe spilt his beer, so we've got a thingy on the floor there.
Oh, no. Sorry, I had no alcohol in it.
This is our...
So make sure you buy some beer.
Look at that outside. Look how beautiful that is.
Looking at view.
Beautiful, isn't it?
It's quite pretty, actually.
I do like living here. I love Yorkshire.
I would. Jock says we've got to buy some beer from between stops because you won't see a brewery for hundreds of miles.
Oh, really?
Apparently so. Apparently so.
Maybe you could get the Mustang. I could get a Challenger Hellcat.
You're getting the Challenger?
Well, I'll have a Challenger. You have the Mustang.
As long as I get the Mustang, I'm happy. Going to be 8 miles within 5 miles on the same street. Mental.
What? No way. I misread that, and I thought it says we have 8 breweries within 5 miles of Sesame Street. Just glanced, I was like, Sesame Street? What's that got to do with anything?
All these characters on Sesame Street pissed.
Oh, Lindsay's woken up.
She's up.
You were just on live on YouTube with 30 people watching you sleep.
Tell her that. Mr. Morrow ended up going for Crownbacker and Superbock after he gave it 8 out of 10. Got some backup cans of cause as well. Is that for a Sunderland win? Sunderland!
You weren't snoring, you're okay. She's mad as hell now. She's like,
Yeah.
what?
Told you, man. Sunderland are playing Hull. That'd be a big game. Big game.
If I go for Crombacher, that's where it's at. Crombacher's banging.
It's a very good beer.
Favourite Pilsner by a mile.
Mr. Morrow's going to ask the same question about Broken Skull. Shark says El Segundo. Well, El Segundo have a lot of good IPAs. I mean, I'm into getting involved with El Segundo. Santi just picked up a fresh golden drac from a local shop. Ooh, nice. Nice.
I've got a good brewery for you guys that you might want to look up. One to watch.
Go on.
Definitely one to watch. They're called Pig Love.
Pig Love?
They're from Leeds. Pig Love they're gonna be one to watch, and really lovely blokes. I think they're from Argentina. I might be wrong. I'm sorry if you're watching.
Yeah, they need it.
Oh, mate. I had one with Amazonian bark in it. And I was like, what the hell is this going to taste like? And he had a picture of a sloth on it. And it was incredible. Absolutely. We really wanted to do a beer with them. And we wanted to do a collab. But lockdown came.
Oh.
So, but they're really, honestly, one to watch. I reckon they could be bigger than Brew York Brew York are bigger than us. I reckon they could be bigger than Brew York in 5 years. Easy.
Wow.
Easy.
It's Pig Love.
Pig Love, yeah. They've just got something about them that is just super cool. And you just want to be around the guys. They're just absolutely great people. And they love their beer. And they're just not frightened to just go mad with it. They go absolutely mental with it. Where, I've got to say, we're the opposite end. We started on a very traditional track. And now we're wanting to go a bit more mad with it. So next year you can see some big ABVs coming out from us. But, yeah, they're just lovely people. Honestly, great people. Well worth it. I don't know if they've got an online shop. Look them up, Pig Love, get some beers from them. Good people, great beer, one to watch. And if you get it now, you can be one of them people that's like, oh yeah, I was dealing with these dudes before they were even massive.
I might do that. Get there early, be like the first beer review to do a Pig Love beer. Do it. Coleman's mustard pork crackling. That's not bad. Never had that.
Yeah, I've had it. It's really good. I really liked it as well. I wish it was just a tad bit more mustardy.
As long as the pork's good, you're onto a winner. So what I like about this, these guys are really good. The pork is clearly good. This is just their original flavour. And the flavour on the crackling is really, really good. And it doesn't break your teeth either. They haven't left the bones in.
Yeah.
That's really good. Sleeping Lydia. Go!
Philip, are you trying to get me murdered here? She just literally looked and went.
Told you you get in trouble, man. Told you get in trouble.
Is that fire?
I tell you what, she's an amazing wife, honestly. She puts up with me, my moodiness. I'm up and down and all over the place.
If it were Abby, you would have seen a slipper flying to shot and smack me in the head by now. I wouldn't go away with that.
Oh man, she's very patient. She'll grab me a beer. She's a good one. She is a good one. I mean, even our friends are like, I don't know how she puts up with you.
How'd you put up with her? Yeah.
But I've got to say that I think one of the things I really struggled with was doing stuff at home and just getting on with stuff, because I was so tired when I was building the brewery and the business. I'd come home and the only thing I could do was sleep or kind of just be there, and then all I wanted to do was sit down. And we had Al and Gina over before lockdown, and I was like, do you want a drink, guys? I'll go and get you a drink. They were like, they said to Lydia, what's wrong with him? It's normally your mate, you do all that. So yeah, it just
You got away with it. You got away with it, there.
Do you know one of the hardest things I'd say? Sorry about this, Paul. I've had a beer. I've had a beer now.
Had a beer.
One of the hardest things in business, when you've got your own business, is relinquishing control of certain aspects, and you want it done like you would do it, and letting someone else do that is a terrifying kind of thing. And I really, last year, I really got it. I was like, no, I'm not doing everything. One man cannot do this much stuff. I'm going to allow other people to do it. And you know what? They can do it. So you just need to let people do their thing. And you just get on with the stuff that you need to do. And it works great.
There's a lot of people that just can't let go, though, can they? They're like, I've got to be in control. And then you just annoy everyone that you've got working for you.
Yeah, that's me right there. But, yeah, I'm getting better at it.
Oh, that's a great question. Anyone else who wants to chip in, what is your ideal fireplace beer? Mine would definitely be that £12 stout I recently had. I can name 2 beers straight away that sitting by the fire and drinking would be absolutely perfect. One of them, Winter Hill by Lord's Brewing Company, genuinely. And the second one, Fuller's ESB. I could sit by the fireplace and drink that all day long. And John will testify. He's with me on that one.
I flipping love Fuller's ESB. Paul sent me a 5-litre mini keg of Fuller's ESB, and I drank the whole lot. And it's the beer that got me into beer. Does that make sense? And it was the Grove in Huddersfield. Me and my mates on a Thursday night, you'd go and all the Irish guys come out to play their instruments, and that's the Band and Car, if you're wondering. The Band and Car, so my grandma was Irish. The Band and Car is a song that I heard, and my brother-in-law heard, in the Grove from these guys, and so that's how the Band and Car came to be born. The song's about the police in Ireland catching drink drivers who like their porter. I think for me, my second fireside beer is one I haven't brewed for a while, called Interceptor. And it's a brown ale, 5.7. And it drinks like a 3%er. And it's rich, it's not offensive, it's not overly hoppy. It's an old school British beer recipe. And it's just by the fireside. It's completely out of fashion, and that's why we had to stop brewing it. But every so often at Christmas, we dig it out and make it again. It's just an old school traditional beer. That by the fireside after a long walk. Spot on.
Yeah, it's the old school one that I associate most with that. Sitting by the fire having a nice beer. Literally, say, Fuller's ESB is just a classic ale. It's a classic ale, and it's done. Was it like 5.9%? ESB, something like that. And Winter Hill by Lord's Brewing, just a winter spice, got the ginger and cinnamon and things like that. Really good for Christmas, really good for the cold weather. That's like 5.8 as well.
We need to brew Winter Hill in this month, so it's ready for Christmas.
Yeah, you better get on that.
Yeah, because we age it for it. It's aged. Most people, it doesn't say it in the bottle actually, but it's aged for a year before we put it out. So we stick it into barrels, not fancy barrels, not wooden barrels or anything, but we age it in barrels because when you first have it and it's a fresh thing, the ginger just overpowers everything. But if you let it age out for a year, it's complicated and delicate taste, isn't it? I don't think it's every time you have a mouthful, there's like you get more and more from it.
Yeah, it's complex. Hold the thought again, another way.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. I would call these fireside beers, Mark B. I'd call them a fender ale because you sit at the fire fender and you sit there, your fender ale, drinking your beer with the fire on. I've got to admit, this Crumbacker does not suit being sat by the fire, but it'll do. Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely our fireside. There are some Lee W. Is he in the comments here? I haven't seen him actually. But Lee W gave me a really nice bottle of Brewdog. What was that Brewdog on that stout? It was mad percentage. Oh, it was barrel aged. I'm not a fan of Brewdog, but that was stunning. Absolute belter. That's another good fireside beer. I think with a fireside beer as well, it wants to be slightly warmer, where lager you want to drink it at like 1 or 2 degrees. A Fender ale like Winter Hill tastes terrible when it's cold. You just lose so much if you just let it warm up a little bit. Take it out of the fridge, leave it on the side for 20 minutes, and then drink it. Completely different beer. You what? Lydia's like, I need to make dinner, but it's too warm, and I'm really comfortable. I don't want to go upstairs. Downstairs, because our kitchen. So when you see us when me and Lids are on, and that's in our kitchen, which is below here, and at the end of the kitchen, there's a space where the kitchen table used to live, and that is where I've stuck my office. We do the live feed from there normally, but yeah. It's cold down there. Flipping heck, it's cold sometimes. Yeah, put the fire on down there. We're just saying that a fireside ale is technically called a Fender ale.
A what? A Fender?
Yeah, Fender. Fender's the thing that goes around the outside of a fire.
Right. Oh,
so
I see.
What we should call it, a Fender ale. That should be
Fender
next
ale.
Christmas. We're going to call it a Fender ale. Interceptor. Then we should bring Interceptor back, for 1 year, and then we'll double its percentage. We'll do it brown ale like it is, but then whack it up to like what's 11.4%. That'd be mad, wouldn't it?
Be ready for bed. Winter Hill and ESB for me. Always winners. Right. Do you think Gallaroo is made with cheaper chemicals than Stella? Us skint students can't afford Stella. But I'm hoping there's very little chemicals in it, to be honest.
What is Gallaroo's?
It's a lager in Lidl. Lidl sell it, and it's marketed very similar to Stella. White can, sort of a red label. I reviewed it a couple of years ago. I didn't think it was terrible, to be honest, but it was okay.
Is it pure? Is it brewed under the Purity Act?
No.
Right. Okay. So with your big lagers, it takes some skill to make them because their consistency is so good. That's one thing we have from brew to brew. It changes because it's natural products. So one of the things that's really difficult to do is consistency when you're using a natural product. But what these companies do, quite often they'll use a rice base for the beer instead of actual grain. And if they do use grain, they literally grind it up into powder. And then they syrup all the stuff in, your hops and everything else is syruped in. A bit like having a soda stream, effectively. And you'll see on it, quite often it will say something like sucrose added or something like that. But there are a few beers which you can buy, like Krombacher, which isn't relatively expensive. There was Grafenwalder. Did that used to be? That was Aldi, wasn't it? Grafenwalder.
Not too sure.
I'm sure there was one called Grafenwalder. That was in a silver can. That was under the German Purity Act, and it was very, very cheap. And that wasn't done like that. So, yeah, there are a few good beers where they're not full of chemicals. Anything like Budweiser's Chemical City, you'll know because you have the mother of hangovers if it's Chemical City.
I wouldn't have thought there was too much difference between Gallaroo and Stella. Might have to do a re-review of Stella. been a long time. But Gallaroo, last time I tried it, I thought it was okay. So Pontius Pilate, I think you'd be okay with Gallaroo, mate.
Pontius Pilate.
But if you're shopping in Lidl, get Perlenbacher over Gallaroo. It's better than Gallaroo. Much better. Yeah. Get Perlenbacher if you're out of Lidl's. Get that stuff. Crumbacher is my pills of choice too. Superbock is decent. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Superbock. I reviewed that one not so long ago. Quite enjoyed it. Mr. Morris says, hope. I'm assuming that's in relation to the previous comment, which I've forgotten. Jamie says, loving the leather throne.
I got it for free, so.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? How nice that chair is for free. You get nothing like that for free. No one gets stuff like that for free. John, we thought about doing a collab with a US brewery.
Yes, I have. I wanted to do something with James Barn Brewery in New York. They've got a female brewer there who's absolutely brilliant. I had what was it I had out there? And it was an ESB, but it was in keg, and it was banging, absolutely banging. Really surprised. Normally because everything out there is on keg. You have an ESB out there on keg, and it tastes like it's flipping rock water. But yeah, she nailed it. So I really wanted to do something with them, but they grow CBD, so they spend more time doing that than brewing. So they just never got back. Yeah, never got back to her. So yeah, I'd love to do something with an American brewer. Absolutely, 100%. Just don't really know anybody out there to be able to do a beer with them. Everything we do is relationship.
CBD's the one that kind of eases pain, isn't it?
Yeah. CBD is
THC is the stuff that gets you stoned.
Yes.
Yeah, so THC gets you stoned and CBD eases the pain and stuff like that. That's what the doctors all prescribing to people now. And
well, so they say.
Yeah, for some reason marijuana is still illegal. Beggars believe. It was Lydia snoring. It was too much for the channel. It was. We had 40 people watching. We're now down to 27. Lydia snoring through the stream.
Look at her face. She's not happy.
You've been slid in with the gin.
The fire looks
cool. Those socks are stunning, Lids.
These are Mr. Socks.
Oh, yeah.
I can't feel my feet, so I've not taken them off yet.
Fair play. Fair play. I'll do the same.
So do you know why they have the wings on a wingback?
No.
So when you're sat at the fire, it sort of captures the warm air.
Is that really? Was that the design? No way. That's amazing.
And Chesterfields are made in Huddersfield, just so you know.
I love a Chesterfield. It's my ambition to own a Chesterfield before I die.
And Alessi, you know Alessi clothes?
Alessi, I've heard of them.
Or LS, do you call them LS?
Oh yeah, LS, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, made in Huddersfield.
Sports gear.
Just saying.
Really? Made in Huddersfield?
So Drunken Tailor, we did in collaboration with Owen Scott. Owen Scott are doing a clothing line and stuff with Alessi. Or LS, as you said.
I did not know. For some reason, I always thought Alessi were like Italian or something.
They were, but at some point they sold out. So it's a Huddersfield thing now. That's why it's as cool as Shazam.
I might start
right, I'm going for a week.
What?
Lydia can join you.
Your turn to a toilet break.
She's like, no, don't do it to me.
Phil Smith, the fireplace beer has to be Winter Hill. Not just saying that as Anton John is on it, it's proper Christmas. It is. It is the perfect Christmas beer. It really is the perfect Christmas beer. It is bang on. Phil Zia Tiramisu. That is a nice beer, actually. That was a nice beer. It was at Tesco that was selling that one. That was nice. It wasn't boozy enough for me. The tiramisu. It was nice, but it wasn't boozy enough. Almost felt like if you actually eat a tiramisu, you get more of a boozy kick than you did actually drinking the tiramisu beer. But it's not bad, not bad. Certainly a winter warmer though. Pint of cask and Thinkster's Old Peculiar sat next to an open fire in a Yorkshire Dales pub. Oh, sounds like heaven. Sounds like heaven. It's old school ales, isn't it? Old school British ales of what you want. You sat next to a fire. Perfect. Winter was awesome. Had it before Christmas. Wish I had one here now. Excuse me. Phil's drinking it for you. No. Chris the Beer Dog is in. Evening. How are you, mate? How are you, Chris? How are you doing? How's Shane? How's the dog? How's Tyrion? Hope you're all well. West Yorkshire, good choice. I was drinking that on a Zoom call with mates recently. Very decent. I've not had Old Peculiar in ages. I don't think I've ever actually reviewed it. I need to get one. Alfred Wainwright's ales. Have you tried any? I'm sure I've had a Wainwright ale at some point. I'm not sure if I've reviewed it. I've definitely had a Wainwright beer before. Definitely. Afternoon, gents. Hello, mate. Rasco and Disco Beer Review. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Just thinking of pre-match sunset cacao before watching the football in a bit. Enjoy. Good luck in the football. Who do you follow, mate? Sorry, man. I've got these punk scratches. They're really good. They're really, really good. Munging on them. I'm sorry if you can hear the crunching on the microphone. That's got to be well annoying. I do apologise. Had that full of ESB. You're right in your review, Paul. You've got to be careful because it's easy drinking and quite strong. Yeah. It's not nearly 6%, but it just glides down. It's just a beautiful ale. Really is good beer. Always has been. You get it on cask, it's stunning. It really is stunning. Mine would be Winter Hill or the 1845. I've not had that one for ages. Another really, really good beer. Lovely, beautiful malty beer from Fuller's. Fuller's is still one of my favourite breweries. As long as they keep knocking out good beer, I don't mind who takes them over. As long as the beer stays good. Phil was saying hello to Chris. That is lovely. We're chatting. Good. Been to Chemical City a good few times, John, says Jimmy. Chemical City, I'll have to bring that up when he gets back. Chemical City is 2021 the year for craft lagers. A lot of people seem to think it is. A lot of people in the industry are getting rather excited about lager this year. I've had some people saying that lager is going to be the start to watch out for this year. I've had other people saying that Mountain IPA is going to be the start to look out for this year. If you don't know what a Mountain IPA is, it's kind of a combination of New England and West Coast coming together. So you get that kind of soft, sort of tropical flavour of the New England style with the kind of piney bitterness of the West Coast. So a lot of people are getting excited about that this year. And lagers. So lagers are Mountain IPA. Could 2021 be the year for craft lagers? Who knows? Be good. It's a beer style that seems to be snubbed by a lot of people, but I still love a good lager.
Well, Matthew, good question.
Well,
I know the craft beer channel, Johnny and Brad, they put out a video about craft lagers, and I'm well up for that because we do that. I reckon ours is right up there with any other guy anywhere. I reckon we're in the top 3 in the UK and Pilsners for sure. Easily. So yeah, I think it could be, but I also think that there could be some smoked stuff. I reckon smoked lager, some Baltic lager. I reckon there's going to be some real chances to have some fun with it and do some really interesting stuff. That's my guess. Lager is a very popular beer, probably the most drunk in the UK over everything else, I would guess. And I think if what's happened is I got some data back from the guys from Brew London. I need to have a meeting with them this week about hopefully going down and doing the Brew London Beer Festival. And they collect data. They're big on their data, and they collected data over people's drinking habits over lockdown. And what we're finding is people are drinking more styles, they'll drink higher ABVs, but they're not having binge nights, so they tend to drink steadily over the course of 7 days, as opposed to going mad on Friday and Saturday. And one of the things is lager is one of the popular things on there. So people are experimenting with their lagers, and they're kind of moving away from the really sort of your Budweisers and your Carlins, and they're moving more into the, what would you class it? I would say Pilsner's probably like your first step into craft lagers, but there isn't really many popular craft lagers, and I think a lot of them, I would say, when we were making our Pilsner, I know I really like lager. I've always liked it.
Yeah.
But a lot of terrible lagers from a lot of craft breweries, and no offense to my competition, but some of them are cack. I was like, that is about as far away from being a lager as possible. And the reason is why people don't want to make it, and why it's the big boys game, is because it takes so long. So in the time it takes us to make one batch of Drunken Tailor, we can make 4 other beers, at least. So, in fact, we can do 5 brews a week if we really wanted to. And if you think of that, 5 brews a week with all the tanks that we have, and Drunken Tailor can take up to 3 months.
It's a good filter, you can tell a bit of love's gone into it,
Yeah, and that's the thing. So that's why people have not really done it very well. But we can get our processes down a little bit to make it a bit quicker. It's just because lockdown's been there, we've been able to really love on it and just let it go. So
and it's really, really good. I hope it's the year for craft lagers. Lager really does need a bit of an injection, because it's got such a bad rep style, because it's been absolutely destroyed by all these macro breweries. But there's some really good breweries that have been really good lagers. Like I say, the Drunken Tailor Pilsner by Laws is absolutely fantastic. Sweet Demon by Anarchy, who are based in Newcastle, that was a stunning lager, absolutely stunning. And the Germans are still knocking out fantastic lagers, and you can get them in the supermarket. So there's a style that there's a lot to be done with it. There's a style that still has a lot going for it. So I'm hoping breweries pick up on it, because it's still the biggest selling style, isn't it? Really?
Oh yeah.
In the country. So it'd be stupid of them not to do it. So
I really want to do a smoked lager though. I think, I don't know. In the comments, would you drink a smoked lager? Is that like something you'd have a go at?
Oh, 100%. I had my first smoked lager last year from Mad Squirrel, and I loved it. It's a lager that tasted like bacon. I don't need anything else in life, really. Beer that tastes like bacon. It was awesome.
Toby,
it was bang on.
grab me a beer, son.
That's perfect. Hey, beer, son.
He's a good lad.
Love it. Let's see how quick he takes. Any more than 30 seconds, he's got sacking.
Oh, well, hang on. He's got to go downstairs, all the way down, get it, come all the way back up.
That's true. So if you don't know, John lives in a castle, you see, in Huddersfield. Showing off again.
He's not. I do not live in a castle.
He's got to make his way to the West Wing to get the beer, and then when he goes back, he's just got to be in a chalice, otherwise he won't accept it.
It's a wonky old house that used to have an underdwelling. Look at that. That's probably... Thanks, mate.
That's sharp.
They were all working out how long it'd take you to get me a beer. Yeah.
That was about 20 seconds, Kobe. That was awesome.
What's up, bud? You can have a celebration. As long as Mummy doesn't mind before dinner, because she's just about to cook dinner. I don't know, see if she's happy with it. He's like, can I have a celebration chocolate? Left over from Christmas.
We've still got loads of chocolate left over for Christmas. It's bad. I'm desperately not trying to look at the bag behind me. No chocolate. Phil's an awesome end of night beer. Good choice. Yeah. Chris is saying not too bad, mate. Just got home from work, so enjoying a nice glass of Ghost Ship. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I do like Ghost Ship.
They sponsor Seabus stuff quite often.
Oh, Joel Morris. for the big $4.99 super chat. Have you tried any beers from Brew Monster Beer Co. in I can't pronounce that. Swinburne in Wales. I know I've butchered the pronunciation. I've not tried any, but I've heard of Monster Beer. I'm going to try it. Brew Monster Beer. I'm going to try it. Thank you very much for the super chat, Joel. That's lovely, mate. I really do appreciate that. That's beautiful. Name a beer, Joel. Name a beer you'd like me to review, and I'll go out and get that for you. I appreciate that, Joel. That's lovely. Really appreciate it.
Paul, Kobe wants to show you something. I'm sorry.
Brew Monster Wales. I'm on there. What are you showing me?
It's a Lego Technic Gravedigger.
Oh, that is absolutely pretty awesome.
We love Monster Jam in this house. We're all Monster Truck lovers.
That looks like the sort of thing I'd buy on Forza.
Yeah, pretty much. They need Monster Trucks on Forza.
Have you built it yet, Kobe?
No, I'm going to build it now.
Yes. When you built it, get your dad to send me a picture.
He'll probably build it before this feed's finished.
It's a super build.
He's amazing at Lego. It's crazy.
It's super Lego.
Off you go. Don't speed build it though.
Yeah, take your time, Kobe. Take your time with it. Phil Smith said, "How's John cooking his own dinner tonight?"
No, I fancy some burnt food, so this is on.
I'll never forget that. That was classic.
Do you know what we're having tonight? We're having buttered chicken from Spice and Easy.
Oh yeah, nice. I've got to do the Reaper. I've had everyone going out having a go at me for not doing the Reaper yet because I haven't got round to doing it. But I've still got it in the kitchen.
I am brave enough to do that. My ring piece certainly isn't.
No, I'm not sure my bum's going to be too happy about that today, after. We'll see. Phil Shift, Adnams Ghost Ship. Got that in keg in Tesco. Yeah, it's like 13 quid. If you've got a club card, you can get a keg of Ghost Ship for £13 in Tesco. That's a deal, man. That's a really good deal.
Those kegs cost £4.50 each. No, sorry. We pay $3.50 each for a mini keg.
Jeez. What? How much on average do you reckon in terms of the money of the beer that goes into one of them 5 litre kegs?
What, for them?
But if you're put yourself in Adam's shoes. If you've got a £3.50 keg,
I think
5 litres of Ghost Ship.
I reckon.
How much are they making?
Well, it's the same old story. It's the government that make the most out of it because it's the duty. But I reckon they'll probably buy that many of them. They're German, those mini kegs, so they'll probably buy them in the tens of thousands. So they might get them at £2. So I don't know, 5 litres. They're probably selling them at £1 a litre, I would have thought.
Oh wow, right. So we say 5, and then what? £3.50 for the kegs. £8.50, you reckon?
Yeah, and then the supermarket made a bit on top, I reckon.
Yeah, blimey. They're not making much back, are they, profit-wise?
Who, the supermarket?
No, the brewery.
Mm.
So like I say, Ghost Ship, you can get a 5 litre keg of Ghost Ship in Tesco's. I know for a fact it's 15 quid. But if you've got a club card, at the moment, if you scan your club card, they'll give you £2 off of it. So you can get one for £13. That's a steal. It really is a steal.
Getting fireworks off.
Shark, hope Bruni's off. Good chatting with you, Shark. Hope you're well, mate. You should keep there.
Sharky, baby.
Yeah. Take care of yourself, mate. We'll speak to you very, very soon. Chris said cans for today, but we'll be reviewing the keg soon. Yep. Ghost Ship in can is lovely. I had it from the bottle the first time I ever tried it. Didn't like it. And then I had it a couple of years later from a can. I thought it was incredible. And I've not looked back since. I think it's a lovely beer. Really good Citra Pale Ale. But I love Citra. I love the Citra hop. All the football lads used to wear LS back in the 80s. Now all the chavs are wearing it. It had a bit of a renaissance, didn't it, LS? Feeler was another one when I was growing up. Everyone used to wear Feeler stuff. You don't see them about anymore now. Fila.
Yeah, Fila. I had some Fila basketball boots, and they were mint.
Basketball boots.
Yeah, man.
We were all Michael Jordan back in the 90s, weren't we?
Do you remember Reebok Hexalites?
Oh my God, yeah.
I had some Reebok Hexalites basketball boots, and they were like literally the lightest thing I've ever worn.
I had Puma Cell basketball boots. They were bloody.
Wow, really?
But it was the same thing. You had like a little hexagonal sort of air thing underneath. They were all trying to rip off Nike, weren't they? They're all trying to rip off the Nike Air Max thing. Phil says he can't wait for that. Chris Joel says not happy with the football. Cardiff lost. They did, didn't they? That was a tight game, wasn't it? Was it 1-0? You lost in the end, Cardiff.
I will say, just quickly going back to the LS, I had a pair that looked like Reebok Classics, which were loaded magazines, pint dodging trainer of the year or whatever, and they were cream leather, and they had flannel navy like inside, and then it was cream, and it had blue piping on, and then the logo at the bottom was gold on the bottom strap of the laces. And I tell you what, if I could get a pair of them now, I'd flip and wear them. They were.
Oh, they're all, to be fair.
Pimping.
They were. They all came out at the same time. You had the Reebok Classic, you had the LS Classic, and Fila did the same thing.
Yeah.
Fila Classic, just like a plain leather shoe.
Oh.
But they all looked smart. But the LS one had the little silver thing that they tied on the laces at the bottom, didn't they? With their little logo. Yeah, I remember that.
It was cream leather with blue piping and that terry toweling sort of navy interior. It was just ridiculously. And I think they were about 40 quid. Like now they've been fortune.
I've never been any of them. I never got in on the classics thing. I was either Nike or Adidas. I've always only ever worn like Nike or Adidas trainers. Adidas Classics, I've had Superstars, I've had the Gazelles, I've had Nike Air Max, things like that. But I've never really got in with the Reebok and the LS thing. That kind of went straight.
I've still got Superstars. I wear all the time.
They're comfy as hell, though, aren't they? Adidas Superstars. Really
and they're camo. They're camo with I think they're quite cool. I love my Timberland boots as well.
Can't beat a pair of Tims. Chris has said all good, cheers, Paul. Knackered after a long day in the world of retail. Was it busy today, Chris? Was it busy? Was the shop busy, or are people staying away? I'd say massive respect to all you guys currently working in retail, giving us our food. Otherwise, I'd be going hungry, and that wouldn't be good. Vasco just watching the Huddersfield game online. The Plymouth Argyle fan. Look at that. I can see why you said about Sunset Coca-Cola. Reminds me of the retro beef Love Hearts. Good beer though. Love Hearts. What are your thoughts?
I get that. It's the extract that we used. It was different. Did you ask them about Sunset Cocoa when you were on the other night?
Yes. Yeah.
Was it awkward?
No. Well, a little bit. I kind of explained the situation. I sent the video to you before putting it up because I wasn't sure what to do. But Ben said that the last time they brewed it was thicker. He didn't think there was as much orange in it last time, whereas this year it was thinner with more orange. Now they kind of feel like you need to find sort of a middle ground. But I also sort of mentioned the fact that a lot of people really like it. So it's just a bit weird for me that way.
It's so hard, man. Christmas beers, anything that's seasonal, where you only get one chance to brew it a year, and you change it. The brewers are brewers. I don't know what other people's brewers are like, but they're perfectionists, so they just faff with everything all the time. They get it right eventually, but yeah, because you're not brewing it consistently. Well, we'll see what next year's like. Yeah.
West Yorkshire, I used to drink full of the ESB on cask at the Castle Hotel in Bradford in the mid-90s. It was nectar, but woke up with a white head in the morning.
I think when I drank that one that Paul gave me, I was probably not right for 2 to 3 days.
You're not supposed to drink 5 litres in one go, though, John. That's the key. With kegs, it's hard, though, isn't it? Because once you've cracked it, you feel like you've got to finish it and just keep doing another pint and keep doing another pint. When you said down that keg of Drunken Taylor, I was bad because I was just like, I cracked it as I was getting dressed for my wedding. And he was like, dude, you got to stop because we've got to walk down the hill to the church now. I was like, oh, yeah, right, yeah, I'll get married, don't I? I was bad. As soon as I cracked the seal, I was just like, yeah, give me a beer. All good. But Joel Morrison's got another super chat in before 99. Craft lagers are good, but for me, 2021 is when the brute IPA takes over. God,
I want to have a go with that.
I hope not.
Do you know what though? I reckon it could. Right. So the brute IPAs I've had, I've not been impressed with, but I like champagne, and Mike, our brewer, he likes champagne, and we were saying we've tried some brute IPAs and we've kind of been fairly underwhelmed with them. I reckon they could be a lot better than they are, and I wonder if we were talking about this. I don't know if it's been done. I'm not a beer aficionado, but we were saying that I wonder if you could do a brute lager. Controversial.
I think a brute lager would, just the sound of it, sounds like it suits a lager more than an IPA. But I don't know. I'll be honest, Joel. I've not had much experience with brutes in beers, but when I've had, it just doesn't work for me, man. It just doesn't work for me. It's like everyone was raving about Mothership Brewery, not last year, the year before, and they're a Scottish brewer, and they're female-owned, female-ran, and everyone was making a big deal out of it. And I seem to be getting loads of their beers in my Beer 52 boxes, and they loved the whole brute thing. The whole sort of champagne yeast and all that, chucking it in all their beers. And every single one of them, I was just like, oh, God's sake. You know, it's just like, it's rubbish. It's thin, it's sparkly, it's not beer, it's not how it should be. If they can, I don't know how, for me, I mean, I can only speak from my point of view. I mean, for me personally, I don't see how it can work. I don't see how a brute IPA or a brute lager is ever going to be any good. That's just from my own personal opinion. Champagne should stay where it is, and beer should stay where it is. You know, I think collaborating doesn't always work.
The problem is with all these different things, like at the moment, NEPAs. Everybody's NEPA this, NEPA that, NEPA. Me personally, I don't really like NEPAs. I just don't like them. They're not my bag. And I said to our lads, let's get a NEPA recipe together. They looked at it. And then this year, I said, you know what? Let's not do a NEPA this year because I just didn't go out of fashion. Before that, it was IPAs. Everything was IPA. I have beers that are no way what an IPA is. Nothing like an IPA. The original reason why IPAs were made was because they highly hopped the beer. They made them high ABVs so that they could travel the journey from Britain to India without spoiling for the troops, and they had loads of hops which stopped the troops in India getting malaria. That's all it was for. That's what, and it tastes like crap. But that was what the original IPA is. Now I pick up an IPA and it's like it's just a pale ale, but they branded it as an IPA, and I think we can be. I'm saying we've been guilty of it. We've done beers which are kind of, it's an IPA, but is it really? But that's just what everybody's doing because there's this thing of people, right, I'll go back to a long time ago. We did a beer called Expedition Blonde. It's our best-selling beer. So loads of it. It was originally Expedition Pale Ale, but we couldn't sell it in the north. No one would buy it. In London, sold loads of it. But London was ready for the pale ale thing. In Yorkshire and in the north, people are like, oh yeah, me, I love a blonde. I know me beer. and they wanted to pretend that they were beer experts, and they would ask for a blonde. What blondes do you have? And actually, it was just a pale ale. That's all it was. A British pale ale is a blonde. A proper blonde is like your Leffe and all your Belgian beers, which are nothing like a British blonde. But we were selling the same beer in two different areas, just with it. One was pale ale and one was blonde. An IPA is exactly the same thing. Everyone's gone mental for it. I drank a NEPA over Christmas. Somebody, Trigger My Car brewer, bought me a bunch of NEPAs. I had 4 NEPAs from the same company, and they all sell. Two were IPAs, 2 were NEPAs, and they all taste the same beer, slightly different. So the brute thing, a brute IPA doesn't, to me, really exist. But I think brute lager, because of the process of champagne and the way that they use the yeast, you could mess with it in a way that would be suitable for pilsners and lagers. There you go.
Yeah, I had a brute pilsner. Camden's 2019, their limited edition one that they do at the end of every year. Last year was a brute pilsner, and they were trying to charge like 12 quid a bottle or whatever it was. And I waited until the new year, went down, bought it, hated it.
Really?
Hated it. It was just shit. And there was just all these people going on about how great it was. I'm just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not beer. All I was getting was just a bubbles of champagne and all that. I was just like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's just rubbish. It's not a beer. The people who are liking it are full of rubbish as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean?
I'll ask you a question though, Paul. Do you like champagne?
Not particularly. Not particularly.
Do you like champagne?
Not particularly.
That's the thing. I think if you like champagne, it's probably good.
Yeah, right, true. Yeah, true. If you like champagne, why don't you just drink champagne? Why do you
I get that. I get that. But it's just the sake of doing it. Sometimes it's just the fun of doing it, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. I hope it doesn't catch on. From a personal and selfish point of view, I hope it doesn't catch on. I really don't, because I want nothing to do with it. Unless they change it, it's not for me. Thank you again, Joel, for the super chat, mate. That's really generous. I really do appreciate it. If you want me to do some brute IPA reviews, I'll try it, mate. I'll do it. Let me know, brother.
I just realised I've got a chandelier.
A chandelier?
A chandelier with fake candles in it.
I've got a balloon.
And a balloon.
A balloon.
I'm going to put some more stuff on the fire.
Number 8 balloon. Phil had a smoked German beer at Grimbo, had to pour it away. Oh, really?
No.
I had the Mad Squirrel. I had their Mad Squirrel smoked lager, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was great. Rasco and a Disco beer review. Yes to smoked lager. Smoked anything beer-wise. Bring on the bacon. Boom! We're in the same team, brother. West Yorkshire, man. Bacon beer is the future. It is. Beer that tastes like bacon. That is all we need. That's all we need.
So the company that does the orange extract that we use for Sunset Cocoa does a bacon one.
Oh.
We were saying, like, we could mess around and do a bacon beer.
Yeah, man. I want it. Call it the Porky Pig. Alright, that'd be great. Chris is saying, I'd go for a smoked lager. Tried the gunmetal black lager that had a nice smoky taste to it. Yeah. But if you get it right, That combination of it worked. Kind of the slight citrus crisp of lager. Of the bacon. It's lovely. Really good. I think Iron Maiden's Trooper beer is really good. I still don't mind the Trooper. I'm not sure. One time I had it, which is probably an unfair comparison. The first time I ever tried Trooper, I was at Download Festival and it had just come up, and I had a bar set up at the festival, and I was drinking it from an Iron Maiden cup, and it felt very, very cool. And I don't think I've ever reached that peak of it ever since. But it is a solid traditional British ale. at the time, it's got Iron Maiden branding all over it. So, you know, what more could you want, right? I think it's good quality. Lazy John, can't get out of that chair to go to the fridge. No,
What did you say?
The chair didn't even pay for it. So John said, Phil Swiftly sending people to get your beer for you. Outrageous. I'm well beyond the comments. Apologies. Tom Stocks, Investing Channel. Hello, mate. How you doing? How are you? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Couldn't agree more. Paul Citra is a beautiful hop. I love Citra beers. Anything with Citra hops in it, bang on. Phil had Dunlop Green Flash 4-man Pumas. Those Dunlop
bless you, mate. You were having it hard.
Dunlop Green Flash, though, even they came back for a little while, didn't they? Everyone was wearing Dunlop trainers for a little while.
Yeah, they were fashionable at one time.
Airwalk skate shoes. I've had Converses over the years, but I've never had Airwalks or DCs or nothing like that.
Airwalks? You've never had Airwalks?
No, I never had a pair of Airwalks.
Good skate shoes.
Next down says King John in his throne. Makes sense. Says, Paul, don't forget the beer on the bench. I've got to do it, and I've got to do the park bench beer review. I've got to get hold of one of them rubbish over ABV beers from an offie and drink it on the park bench around the corner. I've got to do it.
It's hot in here. Oh, it's 24 degrees in here.
24 degrees in your room?
Easily.
No wonder you're wearing a t-shirt. I've got a shirt with a t-shirt underneath that. And I've got the radiator on.
The doors are open now, so there's some cool from the kitchen coming up. But yeah, it's easily 24 in here. I've got a sweat on.
Nice. Fans, Blokes and Booze reviews. Hello, mate. How are you, brother?
How we doing, man?
What was I watching? What was you reviewed the other day that I watched? I've been watching your roundups, like the best German beers of the year, best Belgian beers. This geezer, have you watched his videos? His knowledge is ridiculous. I could sit there and listen to this bloke all day. I don't know where he gets it all from. He just spouts it out. Pew, pew, pew. Just facts for you. It's ridiculous. Really good. Anyway, wine. Bag lady, period.
Yeah, right. I wonder if this was because I was drinking wine a while back and he came on our live feed and it was the Village Big Night In and we had a wine shop on and he just went for it. And I was like, oh no, flipping heck. I was like, well, don't do this. It's my investors' friends. It's not helpful. But yeah, he had his point, but you know.
He makes a point.
I do like a glass of wine occasionally.
That's a good point as well. Nothing good alcoholic comes out of France. I've got to agree with that.
I will say, when you're in France and you have French wine when you're there, it's the best wine you've ever tasted. You bring it home and it just isn't.
Just not the one. Just not the one. See, I don't really like wine. I don't really drink wine. And I'm not really big into champagne. I don't mind a bit of Prosecco, but the best Prosecco comes from northern Italy, apparently. So again, the French have missed out on that one. But French beer is bloody awful, isn't it?
Carver's the one that's coming up again.
Who?
Carver. Carver's is actually a superior product to Prosecco. It's nearer champagne than Prosecco is. It's just they need to sort their branding out.
Yeah, obviously.
I don't mind a glass of Prosecco. I'll be fair.
I don't mind a Prosecco. I had a Prosecco Christmas Day with me dinner. West Coast Disco Beer Review. Although smoked beer doesn't have to taste like bacon, Yorkshire Dales Brewery and Grascastle, excuse me, do recent smoked porters, which are more about the smokiness and barbecue than smoked bacon.
I'll tell you a funny story.
Remember that. Thank you for that. I'm all over that.
Beer X last year, we get on well. We like the guys from Brass Castle. We'll often talk to him when we bump into him at festivals and stuff. Really nice guys. They look crazy. They're the loudest at any kind of beer festival or whatever. Got their big Mohicans and pink shirts on and all sorts of great stuff. And their transit got nicked in Liverpool when we were there. I was like, well, we're in Liverpool. I'm just saying. I was like, I'm just saying, if you needed to bring stuff, you should have dropped it off and driven the van away.
We're in Liverpool. People love nicking stuff in Liverpool.
Oh man, yeah. So the transit went walkabouts.
Oh dear.
Like, I don't know what we're gonna do. And I was like, just flipping leave it. Don't worry about it. Let's people sort it out. Somebody else will drop it back for you.
Love it. Love it.
Have you ever had Bad Seed? Bad Seed Brewery.
Yeah, I've heard of Bad Seed Brewery.
Yeah, so Bad Seed are nice guys. So Brass Castle and Bad Seed. Brass Castle help Bad Seed with their canning, and Bad Seed got their canning machine from a company called Canning, and which is where we want to get our canning machine from. And honestly, that group of people, Brass Castle, Bad Seed, great guys. At Brew York, St. Pete, that whole crew are just lovely people. Honestly, I've got nothing bad to say about them.
I have to get some beers off of them. Actually, I've had nothing.
What are you about? September came and all the vaccines rolled out and we can go out. You're coming to York Beer Festival with us.
Hell yeah. All over that, mate. I need to get out and drink somewhere I've never been before so I can make a tit of myself and get no ramifications for it. That's what I like about
it. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
That's what I like about travelling. No one knows you, so you can do what you want. Bands, bikes and boots with DC graphic trainers. Birds love them. They're not the black and white ones, are they? The checkered ones.
Oh, Ken Block's trainers.
DC graphic trainers. I'll go get a picture up. I'll get a picture up. DC graphic trainers.
You know Ken Block, who does Hoonigan?
Who does what?
Hoonigan. Like the
yeah.
Unicorn and all that. He was one of the founding members of DC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
DC graphic. Let's have a butchers. I've got a flat shoe with a massive PC logo on the side of it.
Well, let's have a look. Show me.
They're a bit ropey, aren't they? Oh, there you go. Get up on the camera.
I'd wear a pair of them.
Would you?
Yeah.
You look a great big DC on the side of your foot.
Oh, yeah, man.
Who is it who does them black and white ones? The black and white check shoes? Black and white check skater shoes? Is it Vans? Is it Vans?
Yeah, man. I wouldn't wear Vans. I'd wear Airwalk. I'd wear DC, but I wouldn't wear Vans.
Those black and white check ones, that's a proper hairdresser shoe, isn't it? Like, proper. They're just not right. They're just not right. Chris says, best thing about Trooper is at the caps. Yes, I've got loads. If you've ever seen my table, I've got a bottle cap table. And I've got I must have a dozen different bottle caps that I've got off the Troopers. So there's different Eddies and things scattered around my table. It's great. You have to search for them. Brilliant. Whenever my daughter comes over, or my nieces and nephew, I can tell them to find the Iron Maiden ones. They're there for ages looking for the bottle caps. It's great fun.
They cost a fortune to make branded.
They must have pumped it though. Robinsons and Iron Maiden together, they got a few bob between them, haven't they?
Well, when you got your own, is it 747 they've got?
Yeah, they got their own jumbo, haven't they? Bruce flies it. That's handy, isn't it? You ain't even got an employer pilot.
That's flipping cool as. I'd love it. That's one thing. If I ever make a load of money from the brewery, I want to get my pilot's license.
Yeah.
I'm not doing helicopters because that's what famous people do. They get a helicopter and then they die. I ain't messing with no helicopters. If I've got all the money, I'm getting an aeroplane.
I've never been in a chopper. I don't mind flying. The only thing about flying I don't particularly like is the takeoff. After that, I'm cool.
Oh, I love that.
I'm not a big fan of the takeoff. I don't mind the flight. I don't mind the landing. The takeoff, I don't like. Once we level out, I'm good. But
no. Once you get a few beers in you before you set off, have a wee, get on board, sit down, you're chilled, you're ready for it. When I flew to New York, we flew Virgin because they were the cheapest. A350, stick your tail cam. They've got a camera on the tail of the aeroplane, and you can literally watch on your screen you taking off.
No way.
Oh, that's flipping amazing. It's like looking at them through the windscreen.
Oh,
You just
well,
watch yourself take off. Like,
you can't watch that as you're taking off, though, can you?
yeah.
You can watch that as you're taking off.
Yeah. And when you're landing.
Are you having your dinner up here?
Yeah, I love it. What time are you going on to, Paul?
I was probably going to go. Well, we've done 3.5 hours, so I might as well do another half hour, go up to 7.
Yeah, I love it up here. It's like, do you want your curry downstairs or up here?
Well, it will be. Yeah, I'll do another half hour, and then I can chill then. But what I've got to do, I've got to get another beer. I'm going to get a Winter Hill down there.
Oh, really? You're going for Winter Hill now?
Winter Hill.
It's only because it's got 40 bottles of it. It's got nothing else left to drink.
I think I've only got 2 left after this one.
Oh, he's got a pub fighter's glass.
Proper old school. Put me in Coronation Street now. There you go.
Do you remember, tankards, like proper tankards that were metal? Do you know why they had a glass bottom on them?
No.
So basically, those tankards used to cover your eyes when you were drinking. And they put a glass bottom in so you could see someone before they punched you in the face. That is literally the reason why they did it. It was a safety precaution.
Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. I don't understand. Makes no sense. There you go. There's your Winter Hill in a proper traditional old pub.
Look at that.
Look at that. It's a picture, isn't it?
Bend around, baby.
Woo! Aroma. I was reading Chris's. One of the recent 2 bottles. One cap was for the album of Power Slave, and the other was the Number of the Beast. So they got to be the newer ones. Because I've got the ones I've got are mainly were selling their game that they put on the mobiles. I can't what it was. Something with the Beast. They had a mobile game. They had loads of different Iron Maiden covers on it. Eddie in different sort of costumes. Phil says it's freezing these days. I'm preferring the warm climates any day. Cold beers and hot days, perfect. Yes, definitely. 24 degrees and you're still poking a fire. I've been melted by now. I'm the same. 24 degrees is too much for me. Too much for me.
Yeah.
Phil says Cobra super sour, instant heartburn for me. Yeah, I think I'm like that with wine in general. It's too much. It's just like can't handle it. Chris says, when things are back to normal, you guys are coming down for the Newt Beer Festival. Over 100 different beers, mostly local. I'll show you how we drink in Somerset. Sounds good to me, mate. Sounds good to me.
Ruby Murray.
Ruby Murray, what one is that?
It's the butter chicken.
Oh, that's a good one. That is the butter chicken, isn't it? That is nice. That is nice.
You do like to take the mick out of me because I eat the butter chicken and I think it's spicy.
Yeah. It's not spicy, but it is delicious. Butter chicken from Spice and Easy, Alan and Fiona. They do their spice packs and they're banging. Really, really good.
Thanks, Mikey Moo.
Phil says, I'm off making my Spice and Easy keema curry. Not quite the same without having a drink. Hopefully we can meet up and do it all again next week. Stay safe, you all. Thank you, Phil. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate that. We're going to go on for just under another half hour. We're going to go till 7, so I'm going to bore the piss out of you completely. And I've got to get some grub in me now because I've been drinking for 4 hours solid nearly.
It's just become a thing of me eating on live feeds.
It has been.
I did one with Fiona and I ended up eating a whole kebab.
But it's not bad though, is it? Because at least you're not eating crunchy stuff. I had a bag of these, and all these people could hear me going crunch, 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 crunch. It's like, sorry, mate, sorry.
You couldn't hear it, honestly.
Well, they're nice, man. I've got another bag. I've got honey and mustard. I want to munch on them ones. Had some to do with the Navy throwing a coin in the beer tankers. then you were drafted in the Navy. So if you didn't drink, you got away with being in the Navy, hence the brass bottom. So you could.
What's that? Handsome John. Put that back up. Handsome Johnny was to do with the Navy throwing a coin in the beer tanker when you were drafted in the Navy. So if you didn't drink it, you got away with being in the Navy, hence a glass bottom. So you could see.
See the coin.
Well, it's not the story I got told, but it could be.
There are different stories behind the history of the tanker.
There is a big. I wanted to do this, and I think we might have missed the boat on this one. But the HMS Cavalier and another one did a race. They were meant to be the fastest two ships that we had, and the award was Cock of the Fleet, and that was given by a local brewery. And I was like, hell yeah, I want to give somebody an award for having the fastest warship. That is the ship. Do you know what I really want to do next year? Or maybe this year? I want to be the beer world record.
What's the world record?
I don't know.
You'll do any beer world record.
There must be some beer, really obscure beer world records that I can beat.
Search them out, smash them. Search them out, we smash them. Does anyone know any beer world records that we could smash? Maybe on a live stream. We could do that on a live stream. That'd be good. We've got 18 people still in the pub. The conversation has dried up. What's going on? No one's talking anymore. John's munching on a curry. So he's not talking.
Probably me droning on that's killed it.
He's still having his ruby. John's on the ruby. I'm sat here drinking a nice warming winter ale. Yeah.
A Ruby Murray from Spice and England. I'm eating with a spoon because I'm a chav.
And it is good. Are they going live tonight? Alan and Fiona going live tonight? They usually do on a Saturday, don't they?
Yeah, they do normally.
Normally.
Yeah, lovely people.
They're
Lovely
good people.
Salt of the earth.
They are. They're good people. Alan and Fiona, it's Spice and Easy. They are well worth a look. Well worth a look. Nice people.
What you see is what you get. And they care. They do care. Genuinely care.
Yeah. They do a mean curry. They do
Oh,
a
yeah.
mean
They do.
curry. Chris says, sorry, it's pouring a beer. No one's talking to us. No one's talking. Philip Smith says, Al and Feet are on 8. Yeah, they got the usual 8 o'clock slot.
We can keep going till 8.
Do you reckon? Well, you're a child.
I'll have a go. I'll have a fair crack.
This is if everyone can hang. If everyone can hang. Jim's Man Cave. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello.
Okay.
I'm not drinking at the moment. It's 5:30 a.m. in Australia. I'm not watching the Gunners play in the FA Cup. Why would you get up that early to watch that absolute shower shite?
Don't abuse. Paul, this is your problem.
You don't come on my page and start talking.
Don't abuse people for football.
No, it's trigger words, mate. You don't come on my page and start talking about Arsenal Football Club. You shouldn't be doing it. It is goalless as it stands. Come on,
Jim. If you like the Gunners, that's fine with me. I don't mind.
No, it's not fine. It's not fine.
This old Hotspur boy here.
Hotspur boy.
He's got issues. I got a bit of rice on the end of my finger. He's got issues. It's fine. If you like the Gunners, you've had it.
I'm trying to stay calm. I've had a few beers, and when I've had a few beers, my hatred for Arsenal Football Club kind of flows out of me. But I'm going to stay calm. But if I stay calm, it means I have to lie and say that Arsenal aren't a horrific football club. The fans aren't absolute scumbags. I have to say things like that. I'm lying.
It's okay. Next time I'll get some Gunners stickers and put them on the back of your car when you're not looking.
Nah, that's not a good idea.
I'll wait. I'll wait. We'll drive all the way back to London. And then you'll see them.
Not a good idea. Current world record for downing a litre of beer is 1.3 seconds.
Oh.
1.3 seconds for a litre of beer.
Look, I don't want to hurt myself.
That's
I was
impossible.
thinking like the world's strongest beer, or the most hoppy beer ever made, or how many beers can you run over with a coach? You know, like random stuff like that.
There we go. So a litre, yeah? A litre of beer in done. 1.3 seconds. How? How is that possible?
You can do it with
Bosh.
my mate, Big Dave.
I don't get that. I don't get that. I want proof that that person did that for 1.3 seconds.
It'd be some sort of forced thing. You know when you get a bottle of beer and you put those things in the end? There's a little tube out and one in your mouth.
Yeah, you can fold the straw, can't you? You can fold the straw on top of the bottle and just push, knock it down, can't you? What? What? I missed that. I thought you missed that. You pretended you're frozen. There's nothing wrong with you.
I thought it might work. I got Alan Big style on that.
I can see your fork moving. I was just like, no. Lasco saying there's 2 goals I've missed on the football live stream. Switching over to you. Sorry, mate. We're a bad influence. Never mind. There's always the highlights. Beer talk is more fun. I agree. There's no decent teams on at the moment. Anyway, it's nothing worth watching. Nothing worth watching.
I think it's you talking about football that's killed the viewership.
It's all good. We hate Spurs as well. You only hate us because we hate you. I go on about pop people have a right laugh with Scott. Yes. It's a tribal thing. It's bad. Football's not healthy, man. It's a tribal thing. It makes you hate people. It's not good.
I know somebody who's beer, don't they?
Ooh, waste of beer. Can't enjoy it if you drink it that quick. I agree. Might as well never happen. 1.3 seconds to a litre of beer.
Come on, give me a more obscure world record that we can.
Another obscure world record. I'm going for another Waz.
Like the most beers, drinking. I need to say drinking. That's not a word. The most beers drunk with a curry. I reckon that's a world record somewhere. Yeah, there's got to be some really obscure ones. I remember. Do you remember? Oh, what was it called? That show in the 80s, Dairy or something like that, and they got like people on who had all these weird like things that they could do, like remembering registration plates from cars from 1940, or there was one with a guy with a coach, and I remember him reversing onto all these beer glasses, and he reversed the whole coach onto the beer glasses without. I think he broke 3 or something like that. Something like that. And I'm up for some stupid stuff like that. That's what I want. Totally ridiculous, unnecessary, but would be a hell of a lot of fun. Why are you all so quiet in the comments? Are you all having dinner too? Is that what it is? You're all having dinner, like me. Like, well, John's eating, so I'm going to have some food. Chris, how is Tyrion at the moment? What's he up to? That dog rules the waves. I thought it was a dog barking, and that was quite scary. I was like, how has he done that?
First comment I saw there was pull past that.
Yeah,
Disappeared. That would be funny. That would be funny.
look at that, I'm like a magician.
Your curry disappeared. It was in 1977. American Stephen Pretosino. Beautiful American name. I'll have to look
And he
for that.
drank that in 1.3 seconds. That dude is legit.
5.3 seconds. I'm going to Google it, man. I'm going to Google like beer world records.
I'm going for a 10-100.
Do it.
It's better than a 10-200.
He's better than 10-200. Search results. Beer world records. Beer world records. I'm going to get some good ones. Largest collection of beer records. Largest collection of beer bottles. Ron Werner set this record in 2012. His collection in Carnation, Washington. Obviously, it's America. It's always America. He had 25,866 individual beer bottles. He started collecting the age of 14, adds around 1,000 beer bottles each year. Largest collection of beer mats, 152,816. Largest collection of beer labels, 548,567 different labels. Largest collection of beer towels, largest collection of glasses, most beer consumed in a single sitting. Apparently, Andre the Giant holds the record after consuming 119 standard size bottles of beer in a 6-hour period. That's amazing. 119 bottles. Oh dear. I heard on Andre the Giant, only Andre the Giant's drinking record is legendary. Stuff that you can put away. Handsome John doing the freezing thing. He's not funny. Most beer steins carried in record is apparently 26. 26 beer. I can barely hold mine when it's full of beer. Most beer mats. Holy hell! Most beer mats balanced on the elbow and then caught. So that's where you put all the beer mats on there and then flip it and catch them, right? Someone, Dean Gold from Felixstowe, caught 2,390 beer mats in one hand, stacked the giant collection on his forearm and released them in a downward motion before, you put it on the elbow and flip your arm down, you've got to catch it. So start with the beer cap on the elbow and completely miss it like that. But he did over 2,000 beer mats. So I couldn't even do one beer cap. How did you do that? Highest number of beer mats flipped with one hand. So that's where you put it on the edge of the table, flip it with your hand and catch it. If I've got anything I can flip. I've got a beer mat. There we go, beer mat, Tiny Rebel beer mat, see if I can flip it, catch it. I drop it on the floor. And this geezer did 112 beer mats. No. Damn it. No, can't do it. Oh. Laptop off the table, can't do it.
What can't you do?
Most beer mats. To say someone managed to flip. Most number of beer mats flipped with one hand. Oh, he didn't catch him. Someone flipped and. Oh no, he did catch him. He flipped and caught 112 beer mats. Some geezer in 2001. That's the world record. After 129 attempts over 4 hours, he broke his own previous record of 111. I can't even do one. I've got a beer mat. I'm trying to flip it. Oh, I got it. Yes! Twice in a row. Flip and catch. That's one. I'm well happy with that. This geezer did over 100.
check he's not having full.
The highest beer cake tossed. Tossed the beer cake up in 8 meters in the air. Nice. Most beer steins carried, 26. Could you beat that, John? I don't think so. Hands of John, the amount of beer your beard can absorb. Would that be a world record?
Yeah, easily. Yeah,
Definitely.
I reckon I could get. It's like a big old beard sponge.
You bet. The old TV show, I remember that.
Yeah, that was it. You bet. Yeah. I just remember this vividly. This guy reversing a coach onto a load of pint glasses.
He did what?
So he got a load of pint glasses, and he reversed the coach up on top of it, and the pint glasses kept the coach up.
How? How did he get onto the glasses in the first place?
Like a ramp.
Oh, right. I was going to say, so it ramped
But
him on.
he didn't get the world record, or he didn't get the bet because he broke more than 3 glasses or something.
Wow. That's mental. That is mental.
It was pretty cool.
The proper skills. The most drink cans crushed by hand whilst holding an egg in 30 seconds.
That's what I mean. I reckon the most pints drunk within an hour holding an egg could be a thing.
Yeah. Longest burp. That's kind of. Longest burp by Michel Froggion. Recorded the longest burp in Italy in 2009. It lasted 1 minute 13 seconds. Oh, not even close. Not even
Sorry,
close.
in our house, we have a power struggle over the remote, and one of our little boys has got a real issue about being in control. And he's just come in, told Lydia off because she got him to do something, clear up his dinner. He went, now Casey's got the remote. She'll make him watch something terrible, to be fair. Barbie's Dream House or something horrific.
Wow. 5 drinking records we can never believe exist.
What's this?
Chugging a litre of beer, 1.3 seconds, drinking 150 beers in a single sitting. The wackiest drinking. Most beer cats removed with the teeth or deer. India, no surprises, said this. He opened 68 beer crowds with his teeth in 1 minute. Stop that. Stop that.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
I'm still alive, Miguel. I'm still alive. Record breakers for Cheryl Baker and Chris Akabusi. Yeah, remember that.
Yeah.
West Yorkshireman is eating his ribeye steak. Is that McDonald's? I thought it said McDonald's. My ribeye steak. Sorry, my ribeye steak. Tune is good. Upstairs eating lamb and pork lunch tongue at the moment. The dog's eating that lamb and pork tongue. Blimey.
It's posh. It's posh. That dog is posh, I'm telling you. It can't have pedigree chub, put it that way.
Yeah, pedigree chub. I don't know. Former Prime Minister of Australia, Bob Hawke's time for drinking a yard of ale was impressive. And David Boone's 52 cans of beer flying from Sydney to London. Blimey, 52 cans of beer. How long was that flight? That's like a 12-hour flight, isn't it?
Was it on Concorde or something?
That's a long flight, isn't it? They don't even do flights directly from Australia to England anymore, do they? Isn't there a stop-off?
No, they do. I'm sure they fly from London. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
So it's got to be a 12-hour flight, isn't it? Easy. How many beers you can do?
It sounds like a great idea.
That's like more than four cans an hour. 4 beers an hour.
Beer flown between...
That's 5 beers an hour. And some.
Is it drank? Or is it... What's the record?
52. 52 cans of beer fly from Sydney to London.
That's a lot of beer.
Yeah. That's the says. He must have been battered. He must have rolled down the stairs when he got off the other end. So I'm here. Roll down the stairs.
I wonder what the fastest record of getting beers from one place to another is.
What, like?
I wonder if I could speak to the RAF and we're like, right, we want to get beer from Scotland to Portsmouth in the fastest time whatsoever, and then getting a Eurofighter jet with my beer, go up, down the coast, speed of sound, land. There must be some sort of record there to do with aircraft.
That's the fastest travelling beer in the world. See if we can make it happen.
Been done by Budweiser.
That's not the big ass. Andre the Giant was an animal. Andre the Giant was a monster.
NASA took Budweiser into space. So that's probably the fastest beer.
Compelling space. No space for it. Phil was flipped and caught over 20 mats. Used to do loads of tricks. No, I will put on Instagram one day. Do it, Phil. Do it. I just struggled to get one beer mat caught, and I did the beer cap on me elbow, tried to flip my arm and catch it and throw it on the floor instead. That was a total fail. To stop being a pub there, you don't do silly things.
How much water is there?
Exactly. We're just a bunch of guys doing crazy vice stuff. That's what we are. Nice one, James. Good chat. Come off to watch the second half. Grab some more beer. Come on, you cleans. Go on, Plymouth. What do they call you guys? Like pasties or something? I'm sure you're like sponsored by Ginsters. Is it Pilgrims? People can't remember. Arsenal Newcastle still going. Brentford 1-up against Borough. Thanks for coming, Rascal Disco Beer Review. Appreciate it. Whoa, I used to be able to open beer caps in my eye socket. Hurt like hell.
What?
I can imagine.
What the hell?
I think my eye sockets are too big to open a bottle of beer.
I used to do it with that teeth there and crack them open. So this one's all pointy and sharp, and that one's completely. I've lost all of the pointiness from cracking beers open.
I literally think my eye socket is too big to open a bottle of beer. I've got a lot of sockets.
I don't even know where you'd start to be able to do that.
It must hurt though, man. You've got to close your eye. And you can't close it too much, otherwise you block off your eye socket. You've got to close it and press the... Oh, nah, mate. Nah, definitely not, Chris. That's insane. Yeah, Philip, 100%. Chris, what the hell? hell?
No.
No, it's about 20 hours. Is that Sydney to London? How long was the flight? Sydney to London. So it was
20 hours, 52 beers.
Sydney.
What are you playing? You've got Lego all over the floor.
Sydney or London. Like that. What? Looking at London's flight times. Why can't you just get that information? So it's one day. I'm getting information. I don't want to buy a flight. I just want to know how long it takes to fly there. David Cast, hello mate. He did this drinking challenge in 1989 on the way to play in the Ashes. I wish that was cool. He was playing in the Ashes for Australia. He was in the cricket. That would be hilarious. Paul John, you've not better to do. Nope.
Yeah, that's about right, Lee W. We were just talking about world records that we could beat. I want this year, Lord's Brewing Company, to have a world record in beer. No matter what it is or how obscure it is, I just want a world record.
Size of that scratching. Look at that bad boy.
Look at that. That's a full bumhole, that is.
It's a full bumhole. There's a honey and mustard flavoured bumhole. I'm all over that. Oh, that's a mouthful, eh?
Is it good though?
Yeah, it's good.
I'm feeling like I could go into sort of like a beer sleep / food coma now. Sit in my chair just.
Right. I'll just be sending an Instagram message. Why? Our friend in California.
What are they doing in there?
Shark Cone Brewing in California has just sent that.
Ha ha! That's awesome! No way.
Way.
So he's cut a picture of it out and stuck it in his fridge. That is seriously cool.
Got the silver spur label, put it on the bottle. Love it.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I get it more true story now. True story.
Oh no, I think they do. It's just they then say that that's what they do.
Mark was just wants to thank his neighbour. She covered his car during the night when it was snowing this week. Cheers, Pauline.
Just want to thank my neighbour. She covered my car during that. As in, covered it in snow or covered it in covered it. So yeah, it's what I'm saying. Like literally piled up snow on it.
She crapped all over my car.
There was a dude in America that built a car out of snow and just stuck it in the middle of the road. And the police so it was an obstruction. So the police didn't know what to do because his car was out of snow. They're like, we can't ticket it. It's not licensed, it's just a lump of snow. Oh, it's brilliant.
Love it. Lee says, John, that is a proper throne you're saying. There's a nice looking chair in it. Got it for free. John says, thank John. King John of Lords sat on his throne.
Oh, yeah.
It's truthful. William Boone is the cricketer. Look him up. So he did the 56 beers in the journey and then went and played in the Ashes. That's incredible. That is incredible. Right, we've gone over 4 hours. There's still 28 people watching. I'm going to put out. John, what are you saying, man? Are you happy for sticking around a little while longer, or should we wrap it up?
I might fall asleep, but I'm quite happy.
You're quite happy.
In front of the fire.
I don't want to bore the hell out of everyone. What does everyone want to do? Is everyone still drinking? Are we getting into our drinking rhythm? Are we still happy to keep chatting? So I don't want to go into.
I think the numbers went down because people had dinner.
Well, we're like nearly 30 again now. It's gone up again. It's people are still watching.
If you're there and you're watching, please hit the like button because it helps share this live feed out to everybody on YouTube.
Yeah, but give it a big thumbs up. Big thumbs
you
up.
give thumbs down if you like, but either way.
Do you want? Yeah, give it a thumbs up if you can be bothered. Yeah, because it means that people watched it or something. YouTube find out.
Yeah, it'll send it out as this is a popular live feed that people.
Yeah, you go, oh, Paul's beer reviews on the live. People like it, and it will send more people my way, and then I can buy more beer and keep doing them.
It just fell down and showed my beer belly. Ooh.
You've got a Volkswagen camper on your t-shirt.
I have Type 1.
That was our wedding car.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Cool.
It was very nice. I'll have to show you the photos. Max Beard, flashback to my uni days. Used to drink turbo wine. Pint glass, half a pint of Red Bull, half a pint of cheap white wine. God. Half a pint of white wine, half a pint of Red Bull. That would get you battered, wouldn't it, a couple of them?
That sounds horrific. It's thrown up in a sink job, that is.
Phil Smith says, drink more beer. I'm gonna keep drinking, man. I'm holding now. Megan's happy to keep chatting. Megan's happy to stick with us. Awesome.
Megan.
Keep on chugging.
Keep on chugging.
Christmas still here. Cooking stir fry. I need to crack open. I need to crack open my new beer. Do a review. Got to crap open a new beer. Dear.
And do a review. Does Shark do reviews?
Do you do reviews? Didn't know that. Have you got a YouTube channel, Shark Homebrewing? I had no idea.
I'm gonna have a look now.
Phil Smith, this is not going to have abandoned car. It's a good shout.
Good man.
Marvel says it's Saturday. It's 3 p.m. so I'm drinking till 12. Good lad. We've still got 24 people in the pub with us, man. Everyone's happy to keep drinking.
You've got 4 in 5 minutes, so.
Let's keep going.
Wasn't it 28 a minute ago?
Something like that.
So you've managed to kill off.
It's fluctuating. We get people come in, they're like, what are these two bearded baldy geezers doing? And they jog off again. But we've always got a solid core of 20 that stick around.
I can't find Shark Homebrewing on here.
These are the hardcore drinkers. Lee Derbia, John, the Bandit car tastes better from the can than the bottle. What's that all about? What's that about?
I don't know. It's each to their own, isn't it? I quite like it from the bottle, but I can understand why people like it from the can. It's a little lighter from the can. It's a bit more, I think, it's unfiltered in the bottle. It's a different process, so it's double fermented and it's been unfiltered. There's no messing with it. In the can, it's been filtered, for sure.
I like it from the can and the bottle. Well, they were both good.
No, I can't find Shark Homebrewing. Where's your channel?
And he says, no, I'll just post my beers on Instagram. She has a cheeky little review.
Shark Brewing. And then it says Shark Homebrewing. And then the first video, people also watched the compelling evidence that aliens exist. I have no idea what that is a thing.
Do we believe in aliens?
Do I believe in aliens?
You believe in aliens?
I have no reason. I've heard a lot of stories, but I've never seen anything.
I need to be more specific with the question. Don't I? Why did Roswell happen?
No.
No? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, it was just a secret aircraft. That's my personal. I'm a proper when it comes to like stuff like that. I'm like, unless there's some hard evidence.
Lee's in the house. Lee Armitage, he didn't do it.
I do think though that it would be naive to believe in such a massive universe that we are on our own.
100%. That's my law.
I mean, but if you look at the maths involved in travelling from one star to another, it is absurd. You're talking to get to the nearest star from here, the minimum amount would be 75 to 90 years.
For us, yeah.
Yeah, but you've still got physics. So unless they've got something that defies the laws of physics, they're really, I don't know.
Lee is him. Our musician friend Lee Armitage is a badass guitarist.
He is.
Oh my god, yeah. I totally missed the marvelous joke. I want to thank my neighbour. She covered my car during the night when it was snowing tarpaulin. How did I not get that? How did I not get that first time around?
To be fair, I missed it as well. Tarpaulin.
That's awful. Marlon, that's actually Marlon. No, it's not even Marlon. You can tell I've had too much to drink. Marlon.
I didn't hear it.
Marlon.
I thanked my neighbour. She covered my car during the night when it was snowing this week. Tarpaulin. See, my missus got it straight away.
Marlon, I love you, mate. That was good. And then I called you Marlon.
Yeah, too many beers. I've only had 3 and I'm sozzled.
Too many beers and watching them a day. Marlon! Phil saying hello to Lee, and Lee is saying hello to Phil.
Does anybody watch soaps anymore?
Nah.
I can't even remember ever watching one.
Chris is saying hi to Lee. Lee said, hey, beer bog. That could be accidental, but knowing Lee, that could be legit joke. That could be deliberate. That's just funny.
Well, it's because you keep blaming everybody.
Evening beer bog. Evening beer bog. Neil Long is in the gaff. Evening Neil.
I can see Chris shaking his head like, don't call me beer bog.
Beer bog.
It's not happening.
I love that. Evening beer bog. I love that. Neil Long's in. Good evening, Neil. Put up a chair, my friend, get a beer.
Hello, Neil. Where are we, sir?
Comfy. Phil was also laughing at the beer bog. Beer bog low.
Oh, bless. I hope it doesn't stick for Chris. This could be a joke that sticks. I'm sorry.
Evening beer bog. It could be. It's you know what I mean. It could be Lee cracking a joke, but that is funny. Beer bog. A B and D kind of close to each other on the keyboard.
Well, somebody called us Gaylord's Brewing for ages on the live feed. Someone say that is.
Gaylord's Brewing.
I was like, really?
Those guys are comedy geniuses.
Why?
Comedy geniuses.
Well, if it makes them happy, I'm not bothered.
Where'd they get their stuff from? I think there's definitely others out there. I agree. Trying to suggest that all the planets, all the solar systems, and all the galaxies, and we're the only ones that got intelligent life on it. And even that's debatable. There's definitely other stuff out there. Whether they've been
I'm not suggesting that there is none. I'm just saying.
Whether they've been here or not.
It's whether they've got here. I believe that there's quite possible. I mean, it'd be ridiculous to believe if you got a grain of like sand and put it on the end of your finger at a meter's out like that. So you're looking at the end of your finger with a grain of sand on the end.
And
that field of vision of that little grain of sand, when I took the photo, I had tens of thousands of galaxies in it, let alone planets and stars.
Yeah.
So I think it would be super naive to think that we are the only people or the only beings in the entire universe. However, I don't know whether I believe, because the distances are so incredibly massive, I don't know whether they visited us. That's my issue. And I think we'll find out more when old Elon and his mates get up to Mars and start faffing around. I think that could be a different thing. But there's plenty of UFO sightings, but...
So I never thought about it like that before. Why would they come here?
Yeah, why? This is the problem with humanity. We feel that we are so important. We either think that we are the centre of the universe, or we think that, people would come and visit us. They don't get that. If they're that far ahead, why would they want to come and see us?
Exactly.
What's the
That's a good point. That's a good
Why
point.
would they bother? They just wouldn't, would they?
I've literally never thought about it like that before. Is that me just being a ignorant human? Why would they come here? It's crap here. Why would they come here?
Yeah, there's like, I mean, it's a beautiful place, but if they're that far advanced and they do all that stuff, and I've heard all sorts of things. Like, why would they bother?
Yeah. Just a reminder, this is Paul's Beer Reviews. We're talking about aliens and life on other planets. It's
We got deep here, boys.
We got deep. It's 7:15 on a Saturday evening. We've had a few beers and it's getting all crazy now. It's getting all crazy. We're talking about life on other planets and stuff like that. What are your theories? What do you think? Have you ever seen anything weird in the skies? Let us know, and we will talk about it. They have found another planet close enough to a star to sustain life, but too far away to prove life is there. Helpful.
Yeah, that's nailed it, Philip. Thanks for that. We know we'll change our minds.
They do that, don't they? They give these like shots of a microscope, or not a microscope, a telescope, and they're like, yeah, there's a planet there that's clearly got land and there's water on it. Okay, and then what? Nothing. They can't tell us. We'll never get there. We'll never see it. But there it is.
It is massively vast. Vast.
Yeah. John, thought about a beer record logjam first, beer to power a rocket to the moon. How much logjam? You don't need about 3 bottles to power a rocket to send that to the moon. But gosh, off you go.
I can't believe that beer is so mental when it has so little in it. There's really nothing to it.
It's a crazy, crazy beer.
But that's what they used to make. That's like proper old school, how they made beer back in the day.
Mm.
It's like a bacteria monster.
It is. I might crack open my other one. I've got another one. I might open it live.
Watch Paul as he throws up on his lap.
Negan watches Corrie.
Do you? On Rover's Return. I thought that soaps had finished. I thought they were all done now.
Always makes me laugh about Corrie. Because they walk into the Rover's Return, they're like, "Pint, please," and that's it.
Yeah.
If I tried to do that in my local pub, they'd be like, "Pint of what, mate?"
Pint of.
No one ever asked. Pint of what? What do you want? You know, stop messing me about, brother. What beer do you want? No one ever asked.
Wouldn't they? Pint of that place.
Chris says there are aliens, but they won't make contact until April the 5th, 2063, in Bozeman, Montana. John should hopefully get that.
Bozeman, Montana.
Bozeman, Montana. Bozeman, Montana. Where have I heard that before?
Sounds like a line from a song.
Not enough mustard on this pub crackling. Not enough.
Yeah, I feel like it should blow your head off.
I have to get some of them Coleman's mustard. Did you get it, John?
What, Steve?
Bozeman, Montana.
I'm on it. I'm typing.
Still find it. Lisa Simpson. Lisa, how are you, my love? How are you?
She's not. We've confirmed she's not yellow.
Why would Earth be the only life inhabited planet? I totally agree. It's ridiculous to think that way. I think it's ridiculous to think that way. Big Sip Beer Reviews. Hello, my friend. How are you? How are you? Evening, just joined. Been working all day. Top man, you've been grafting, and you've come to join us for a beer. Top man, how are you, mate? Welcome. Pull up a pew. Get a beer down your son.
Of course. I've now worked it out, yeah.
Right, you heard it. Chris is changing his name to Beer Dog Reviews. He's no longer Beer Dog. He's now the Beer Bog. Love it. I love it.
Is that what he's got?
Says I'm changing my channel name.
Right, here we go. Bozeman, Montana was a small town located in American West, a region of the North American continent on Earth. The town was a location of a missile complex from which Zephram Cochrane launched his prototype warship, the Phoenix, as well as Crash and Burn Bar, which Cochrane frequented. When passing a Vulcan scout ship, the Tuplanahath detected a Phoenix warp signature. It altered the course and landed in Boozman, making the first contact with humanity. On April 5th, 2063, a statue of Cochrane was erected near the launch site, commemorating this event. Star Trek, First Contact, ENT, Desert Crossing, Carbon Creek. Yeah, so it was a Star Trek thing. Why couldn't I? To be fair, I don't remember that, but yes. I do love Star Trek. I'm a proper Trekkie fan. Not bothered for Star. I like Star Wars, but it's a bit like Hollywood.
I don't like Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars.
What a load of old crap that is.
I don't like science fiction much, if I'm honest.
You don't like science fiction?
No.
Right,
I like a few movies. I like Alien. I like the Alien films. They were good. But that's about as... John's pulled himself out of it, but now he needs me to add him again. So that's the thing now. He's sitting there laughing, thinking he's done me over. But now he knows that I've got to bring him back. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave a poll out for everyone who's watching. Should I bring John back, or should I leave him sit there giggling in his phone? Because he thinks he's got one over on me. 30 seconds. Poll. Do we bring John back? Because he's still sitting there laughing. He's still sat there laughing in his armchair thinking, look what I've done. Look what I've done. Do we bring him back? He's swearing at me now. He's swearing at me. Rude. Should we bring him back? Should we bring him back? He's sitting there waiting. He's waiting. The first person, yeah, bring him back. We're bringing him back. What did you learn?
I was like, what have I done?
What have you done? Sharks has just got another beer from John. Another one. This one's upside down. That's
nice.
It was the Silver Spur. Now it's the there. So it's gone for that one. Lisa Simpson, evening Lisa Phillips, and evening Lisa. The Armitage opening the can of Wormhole about aliens. We're there, man. We're going there, Lee. We're going there. What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? That's
Love it. Love it.
I don't know. I don't care.
It's true, but it's funny. It would be incredibly arrogant of us to think that we're the only sentient life in the galaxy. I totally agree. Totally agree. So I'm getting PM asking where I got the beer from.
No way.
Across the pond. Why does it have to be linear travel? Could it be multi-dimensional? Oh, now we're getting technical.
See, this is the thing. So I'm a churchgoer, and in the Bible, see, everyone always says, "Oh, the Bible." The Bible talks about time as a fabric, like light and like, water, and it's a thing. So time, we now know in quantum physics, time and space are a thing. So like warp drive is basically what you do is you have your spaceship and you squeeze one end and the other, and you move that squeeze along, and that would move you through space and time. So yeah, it could be multi-dimensional, but we have no way of doing all these crazy things where we can bend time and space at the same time. We know that it is a thing because when you have a black hole, it bends time and space. So we know that's the thing that's so fascinating about us is as humans, we're like a two-dimensional being. We only know space and time. So if there are beings that are interdimensional and they are without time, so they just last forever, then yeah, what are we? Fascinating. There you went. Paul's laughing his socks up at me now.
That was the most like lame but blatant Star Trek fan answer to that question like ever. Oh god, kill me now.
It wasn't a Star Trek. I'm just saying it like Star Trek, right? Unlike Star Wars, it's based on an element of truth of things that could actually potentially be made. Like teleportation, we can teleport things, but only one atom at a time, so it's kind of useless.
Well, what about the flat Earth theory? See, I know someone who was bang on that. Thought the Earth was flat. I convinced him. I kept talking to him and talking to him. And eventually he came around.
Eventually he came around.
The funniest kind of world. Eventually he came around. Go on. We're here all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're here all night. Lisa's saying, even if I'm not ignoring people, I'm pretending to see through my fingers. Lisa's fingers. This space talk makes my head hurt. Can we go back to discussing how crap Carling is? I'm up for that. It is a bit confusing there. So John went off on a tangent there. I didn't know what to do.
You did not go off on a tangent. I was merely...
You did a little bit. No. You went a bit. What's the geezer on BBC Two? The really camp astronomer. What's his name? You went a little bit.
One, I'm not camp, and two,
you're not.
I'm not. I wasn't. Whatever his name. What is he called?
Dave.
The guy who's got the black. He's got loads of hair. I'm sure he grows it just to abuse people like me that don't grow. He's like, in space.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's incredible.
What, Chris Eubanks?
I don't even know who it is.
Chris Eubanks. Yeah, boxing. And space are kind of the same thing. Not think about these things.
But yeah, Carling's awful.
Let's not worry about humanity.
Not worry about him anymore.
Right, we're a little talk about me.
Why are you looking through your fingers, Lisa? What's going on your fingers? Arsenal going there extra time. Come on, Newcastle. Get them out of the way. Here we go. Chris says, Log Jam is one of my favourite beers of the year. Saving my last bottle for a year to see how the flavour develops. Ooh. It's going to age it. I'm not sure if I age it, it's going to be any better than what it is now, to be honest. I'm thinking I'll just drink it and get it out of the way.
Paul literally put in a message to me, how much polish do you put in this thing?
Yeah. I was sitting there drinking it, playing the Xbox. I just took a swig of this beer and I was just like, John, what happened?
Legit, mate. That's all I'm saying. It's legit. And
it's legit. It'll kick your ass, that beer. It's
it's like as it should be. It's old school, really old school.
Blimey. If Paul opens his Log Jam, I will siphon a bottle of it out of my cat and drink it with him. Right, Lee, I'm going to go get it now because I've literally just finished my Winter Hill. So I'm going to go get my Log Jam now. So, John, hold the fort whilst I get the Log Jam. Shit's about to get real.
So, lovely wife. You fancy getting me a beer? I've gone out. Do I have to? Should my wife get me a beer? Type in the comments yes or no.
No.
She's
got yourself one yet.
I haven't got myself one, but I've started the fire. I've driven you around in the snow. My van is amazing in the snow. I put modern snow tyres on it this winter, and it's got a little button that's like for slippery surfaces. It's mega. 3.5 ton van whizzing around in the snow, no problem. So yeah, Handsome John, yes. That's from Philip. So he thinks you should go and get me a beer. Lisa Simpson, would you get your other half a beer when he asked you, or would you?
Considering he's already had, I've already got him one, and the kids have got him the others, and I've made his dinner right up for him.
Well, if I go, then there's no one looking after this channel. Beer Bog reviews, but Professor Brian Cox used to be the keyboard artist in D-Ring. He did. Yeah. Liz, but I'm finished now. Clothing altered sufficiently, and fingers perforated painfully. Ow. Knowing he would get himself a beer, said no one ever. So I think you need to get me a beer.
Yes. Get a piece of cake. Oh, yes.
Oh! What did she say?
Can she have a piece of cake?
That's up for the comments.
So my daughter just bailed me out and said, "Can I have a piece of cake here, and I'll get Daddy a beer at the same time?"
Oh yeah, man.
So Liz went, "Yeah."
That's a good trade. Bosman Montana, Star Trek, First Contact.
Chris, don't gang up on me. Chris has put poor Liz.
Thank you, Chris.
Beer Dog reviews. You drinking, mate? Arsenal down to 10 men. Good.
Ganged up here. Ganged up.
Phil Smith, I should have got that. Chris, Star Trek, First Contact with the Vulcans. Come on, man. I'm surrounded by bloody Trekkies.
Well, we're all awesome, Paul. And you just need to give in to the Trek love.
Star Trek, Spock, Enterprise, whatever.
What was that? Oh,
I don't know what that was. Oh, Star Trek.
oh, Star Trek. Oh.
It's fucking great. Not doing on purpose, but the sewing gods require sacrifice, and it's usually my fingers that cut for it. Oh, God. Yeah. You got one of them sewing machines. That freaks me out. I can't watch people do it. I can't watch people use a sewing machine just waiting for it to sever their fingers off. Nah, I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. Beer Bog Review says, I'm a geeky, nerdy metalhead. He loves his sci-fi. Loves his sci-fi. Do you read like science fiction books, or do you just like watch the programs and the films and that? So I don't mind science fiction horror. I like sci-fi horror. But science fiction just bores the crap out of me.
No, I want science fiction. I don't want to read a book because I ain't got time. Thank you. Case, give me a favour. Class.
Good job, Kay.
But I'm not into like horror. Can't do horror. Well, I can watch it. I just can't.
I love
sleep.
a horror film. I love a horror film. Blows the cobwebs out every now and then. Even just every now and then. Just watch a horror film. Blow the cobwebs out. Warsteiner. Still in the Warsteiner. Nice. Is that Cronbucket?
It's my head.
That boat was massive.
Some 12 litres. Bring Handsome John back.
Bring back. This was the boat earlier. Handsome John. Make him sweat. Negan was like make him sweat. Negan was on my page, on my level.
Negan, come on.
As Brian Cox, that's it, isn't it? Brian Cox said, if we are here, surely someone else, somewhere, how far away they are, anyone guess?
It's the big tour. My daughter brought me this. I said, can you get me a gas monkey glass?
Shot
a gas monkey tequila glass. There's a big tall one that like is chilly. You take that one back. Don't drop it. That's from Texas, from the shop.
He'll still be drinking that tomorrow morning. That's brilliant.
I think you should use it.
Yeah, Tommy, most beers drunk with a shot glass.
Do it, John. Do a shot of beer every like 10 seconds. Hey! Who's having one with me? Yeah, surely someone else is somewhere. How far away they are is anyone's guess. 100%. 100%.
I'm with Brian on that. I can't admit.
That's what I meant. Brian Cox, the camp space guy. Him. This is exactly what I needed after a long day at work. Loving it. We love you too, Chris. We love you too.
Yeah, we do. You're a legend, mate. We're
glad you're here. Well,
there's a good. Casey, come and say hello.
That's the one. Casey!
This is my daughter, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Just
Good.
went upstairs 3 times.
I love how she left that comment there as she walked off.
It's a good. What's that?
Been up and down the stairs 3 times.
She's a legend.
Love it. Flat earthers should be putting. Oh, let's have a look at that. Do that again. Gas Monkey. They don't use glasses at the Gas Monkey, do they? They're not civilised enough.
This came from Texas, from the shop.
I want to go there, man. I love that program. I love that program.
It's got some grubby child figure prints on it now.
Flat earthers should be put in jail. Yeah, where'd they get that from, man? Stephen Lane. Hey, Paul. Hey, Stephen. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining us, my friend. What are you drinking? What is everyone drinking? What's the time now? It's 7:30. We all must be drinking by now. What are we drinking? What are we drinking? Where are we from? All that malarkey. John's looking angry with the beard and stuff. All that. Lisa Lowe. Lisa's into his bet. Should be so through my fingers. Whoever says women are good at multitasking lied. I knew it. I knew it. It's a myth.
Multitasking.
Nigga's name Eubank.
Yeah, when I was doing my
Oh right. Because Eubank. That is
the best space.
It's a very good
I
fighter.
used to see if it's his car.
It's proper weird. It's a very good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a lovely man. He's a good fighter. Odd voice that geezer's got. Don't make any sense. Professor Brian Cox used to be the keyboardist in D-Ream.
He did? That's a fact.
I didn't know that, but that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Right, Lee, are we cracking open? He sent John a picture on Instagram. John, Lee says he sent you a picture on Instagram. Gas Monkey!
Get you some of that.
Get some of that, Gas Monkey. Get a bit of Gas Monkey up your backside. I do like that show. The stuff they do with motors there is incredible. Incredible. Almost as good as the stuff I do on Forza. Almost. Does anyone else play Forza Horizon on the Xbox? That game is insane. So good. I didn't have a beer.
It's getting fruitier.
He's got it. Right. Okay, I'm going to crack open mine. Mine's a bit cold though, man. I'm a bit worried it's a bit cold.
Makes no difference with that. In fact, if it's colder, you're going to taste less. It's a fact. It's a fact.
I told you about my outdoor beer cupboard, but it's like it hasn't got above 1 degree today, so this is cold.
Jam smash,
motherfuckers. There we go. Another bowl cap of us. There we go.
Warsteiner is no Kronbacher, just saying.
That's pretty good that you've deciphered a massive difference between the two. So you are now a Kronbacher man. You're there.
I'm not into it. The Warsteiner is all right, but it ain't no Kronbacher. Oh no.
I like them both, but I do think Kronbacher is pretty special. Just there's beer caps everywhere.
Ow!
Alcoholic writes, I'm finished now, clothing altered sufficiently and fingers perforated painfully. Well done, Lisa.
You read that already, by the way.
I did not. Sorry. Handsome, yes, no. No,
that one.
Beer bulk says poor lids. Philip Smith, handsome John, can't believe you told your wife I said get you a beer. Oh dear. Well, I just want to say my Thanos gauntlet bottle opener is amazing. You have a Thanos gauntlet bottle opener. I want one.
Yeah, me too.
One. Right, does anyone else here think Thanos had the right idea? Anyone else think Thanos was actually all right? Or was it just me? I thought Thanos was onto something.
I think it was onto something. It was like the prediction of COVID, I think.
Maybe. I thought Thanos was onto something, man. I kind of felt bad when he got beat in the end. And Avengers Endgame sucked. Tell me I'm wrong. It sucked. It was rubbish. Was Paul just doing an impression of me? That was meant to be my impression of Chris Eubank. I promise, Chris. I promise, mate. That wasn't you. That was.
No, it was supposed to be Chris Eubank. And it was horrendous.
Start doing an impression of everyone else's beer reviews. I couldn't.
I'm not into that. I'm not into knocking other beer reviews. It's not my thing.
No, it's not our thing.
Unless it's Paul.
Right,
Cockney geezer. I'm going to tell you about this beer I've got today. It is Chaz and Dave's Special Edition Lager. Let's dive right in. It tastes like washing up liquid, you slag. If you don't know this beer, you're a milk.
Oh dear. Right, if anyone says he just nailed me, I'm banning you from the channel. Oh dear. Lisa had a busy afternoon, writing some music for Al and Fee. Oh, fantastic. Awesome. I'm still, I kind of think, I've got like an idea where like I have an intro to my video, but it involves editing, and I just can't be bothered to edit. I can't be bothered to put effort into my videos. I just want to shoot it and upload it and then delete it and never see it ever again. But the idea I have is an intro where my logo comes up and I have just a single guitar hit, just a bow, and that's it. So it wouldn't take much creative genius on your part, Lee, to do that. So, but we'll talk. We'll sort something out. Phil's staying last one. Lee, shots of beer. So you got to do shots, John.
The glass.
Did you see the Instagram picture that Lee sent you, John? I'm sure, yeah, you did, didn't you? So we got it. Beer review done. Shots done. His beer review. He's good. Chris, love how the kids are so much more northern than John will ever be. 100%.
Casey once said at school, she went, yeah, like my dad's from the south, my mum's from the north. So my dad says my name is Casey, and my mum says Casey. Yeah, you did. Casey.
Yes, real.
And then people call Kobe. You've got a northern test the name, you see, but we didn't really do that. So Kobe. So I call him Kobe. Yeah, and then when he was a little kid, he went to playgroup and they're like, Kobe, come here.
You're so brave, your name is Kobe.
Huh? Kobe. Come here, lad.
Corby, in that place, Corby.
Yeah, Corby's the place. Yeah, no. And then they say to him, what was it? Oh, say ta. I'm like, no, he doesn't say ta, he says thank you. They're like, no, we say ta. Say ta. They're like, no, say thank you.
Thank you, you bastard. So in my mind, all Northerners called each other bastards. That's how.
No, that's not a real thing.
They're not.
I'll tell you a funny story. You're gonna love this. Shut that door. This is amazing. This is a funny story, right? Ooh, so years ago, and we were doing up the brewery, and I was fitting the toilets with my mate Liam. We were screwing the toilets to the floorboards, getting them in place. And Kobe was only little, and he jumped on my back. I was like, "What are you doing, you big thug?" And he went, "You're a big fat cock." And I was like, "I beg your pardon." He went, "You're a big fat cock." And I went, "I don't say that." And anyway, in between these cubicles was the ladies' toilets we were installing. It's shaking, and it's Liam has fallen over laughing, and he's leaning against the side of the thing, and he's shaking from him, trying not to cry out laughing. I said, "You can't say that." And he's like, "What?" And the Kobe's looking at me. He's like, "Why are you laughing whilst trying to tell me off?" And I was like, "Look, you can't say stuff like that." And he's like, "Don't understand." And I was like, later on, I was like, "Look, just don't say it because you're not meant to say stuff like that." Anyway, went home and I said, "Lids," I said, "I don't know where Kobe's got this from, but he called me a big fat cock today." And she was like, "Oh, I know what this is about." And they were doing Chinese New Year, and it was the year of the cockerel, and he had this picture of a cockerel, and it's a cock in big letters.
No.
So he just called me a big fat chicken. So
You're a big fat cock. Innocent to him.
and now, what most people don't know is when me and Liam ring each other, we always start the conversation with, "Hello, cockerel."
I love that. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. You get called a big fat cock and you think it's naughty, and all it was, he was just telling you what you learned at school.
He was in nursery, he was 3. I was horrified.
I blame the teachers.
So
Absolutely.
he was holding it. He was holding it.
You found that said cocktail, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would, yeah. But they found this picture that said cock.
And that's what he remembered. Cock.
Yeah. It's like, "You big fat cock."
I remember that a few years ago. They had a giant blue cock on one of the plimps in Trafalgar Square. And it didn't make any sense. It's just like they did a year where they put like a different piece of art on top of one of the plimps in the square. Like every quarter there was a new one. And then say for the new Chinese New Year, they had this giant blue cockerel stood on top of one of the plimps. And I'd say that was a good few years ago now.
I don't know why we're so obsessed in this country with China. I just don't get it.
No, we should be anything but at the moment, as is. Neil Long drinking a Williams Brothers Talking Head Super Hoppy Top Brew from Lidl, man. Top Brew from Lidl. Leon, Cobra is great. I agree. I've got lost in Forza lately. I love it. I love it.
I think the driving physics suck, but as an arcade game, it's great fun.
Oh, mate. Lewis has sent me a photo of his Thanos bottle opener. Look at that.
That's so big.
I'll get that to focus. He's got it on his hand. But how cool is that?
Wow. That is
You like
cool.
the nuts?
No, it's a Thanos thing, not nuts.
Me, I want a full-on Thanos glove that has the bottle open on the palm, because then I'll feel like I have ultimate power. I just like, now I'm going to destroy 50% of the population. That'd be good. Just like that. Like Beer Bog Reviews says, if I can get another bottle of log jam for celery, wink wink John, I'll join you guys in one. You have to get it pretty sharpish. Look at
God,
the state of that.
Look at the state of it.
It just looks like money.
We should get Chris on live with us.
Tin jam. Oh, 100%. Chris, I can invite you, can't I? Chris, you up for coming on? Are you pissed enough? Get you on.
He's now panicking. Running
Yeah,
around.
I'm no.
Does the dog need a walk? Does the dog need a walk? Can he wait?
Yeah, get the dog hold on for a little while.
He'll be cross-legged going like.
No, it works, Chris. That dog runs that gaff. That dog runs your yard.
He's a dude.
Lee says, John, I will call you next week. I need some more log jam.
Indeed. No problem, my friend.
You're also saying, John, we'll call you next week. It's more log jam. And Roy. He's had him Roy. She likes the sweet stuff, doesn't he? Does our man Lee?
I don't think logjam's sweet though, do you?
There's a bit of that. I'm taking my time with it. I'm letting it develop in the glass.
You're just scared of it, you think?
I still just get shoe polish, man. Shoe polish.
This logjam I can't drink because I'm a milk.
Why do you keep calling everyone a milk?
Do you know, I hadn't heard it for years, and then you said it in a phone call. You were like, "What a melt," and I was like, "God, I haven't heard that for years. I haven't heard it for years." It just made me giggle.
I love that word, man. I love people calling it.
It's a great word. It's a great word. I saw a beer hooligan deploy it last night in a fashion I've never seen before. So somebody said something about him, and then he went like, "I can't see beer hooligans' comments," and this particular person's a bit facetious. I could imagine he's not a bad guy at all, but I could imagine him and Beer Hooligan not getting on. And he's like, "It's because you're blocks, you melt." I couldn't help but laugh. I was like, "Well, that's kind of funny."
It doesn't sound right when someone from Essex tries to talk like someone from London, because that's still what Essex is. Essex is just the London outcasts.
It's London insane.
People from Essex wish they were from London. They pretend they're from London, but they're not. So they got this weird twang that no one can quite explain. It's odd. They're an odd little place. Chris is on board with the Hela in Thor Ragnarok. Watch the world burn. Yeah. I really like the Joker as well in The Dark Knight. I like Heath Ledger's portrayal of the Joker.
I've never watched the Joker film, though.
You didn't like it?
I've never watched it. You know where they just did the Joker?
Sorry, say again? Have you muted yourself?
No, that's just one.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I love it. You know, when there wasn't there a film called The Joker? Where it was just about, I never watched that.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was quite good. I don't think it was as good as Heath Ledger's in The Dark Knight, but it was a good film in itself. It wasn't a good.
Well, Heath Ledger, I mean, that cost him his life, didn't it? Ultimately, that was
pretty much. Yeah, he was incredible in that film. Incredible. But I liked his take. I liked his take on the Joker. Delivering a bit of chaos kind of wakes everything up, you know. The Armitage is cracking up. Lisa Simpson's also cracking up. Phil Smith, Hanson John Paul's Sunset Cocoa impression was uncanny. No.
This tastes like washing up liquid, you slag. Damn it, I've got beer on it.
He got so excited trying to be a London that he poured his beer all over himself.
It's all over me.
Yeah, Lee. Get like the three of the dirtiest chords together, and we'll put it on my video. Chris, I'm dying here. My sides are split, and there are guts all over the place. Liga 1-0 at the Arsenal. For God's sake! Pontius Pilate. Which beer has the least additives? I know Stella is loaded with additives, but it isn't too expensive.
This is what you asked earlier.
Yeah. Anything German.
Krombacher or a Grafenwalder or a Lord's Brewing Co. Anything Lord's Brewing Co. We have no additives in any of our beer.
If you're going to supermarkets, Pontius Pilate. I mean, you mentioned Gallaroo.
It's Pontius Pilate.
It's not. It's Pilate.
No, it's Pontius Pilate.
How do you know?
Because that's how they spell his name in the Bible.
It's Pilate.
It's not. It's Pilate.
Pilate's got an O in it.
No, it's not.
Pontius Pilate. That's what it says.
No, it's Pontius Pilate.
What is it? Is it Pilate or Pilate? Pontius.
It's Pilate. Liz, is it Pilate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pilate. My wife is going, it's Pilate.
Not bad.
No, it's this guy's username is called Pontius Pilate,
Oh,
but he gets calls him
what?
Pontius Pilate.
Like, how's he spelled it?
Pontius Pilate. Pontius Pilate. Is that correct?
Well, that's how you spell it.
Oh, is that how you spell Pilate as well? Oh, right. You might be right on this one, Paul.
I
I
hope so.
should mark you for no good reason.
Pontius Pilate. Pontius Pilate.
But it is
Honestly, mate, Pontius Pilate. If you're going to Lidl, get Perlenbacher.
I think it's Pontius Pilate,
That's how you
but
spell it. In, like, pilot.
it is in the Bible, isn't it? Pilate, yeah.
Pilot, that's how you spell it.
Yeah, so I'm not.
I've never read the Bible. That book's old, man. Things have moved on since then.
Breeding's old as well, but we don't stop doing that. No.
That book's well old, mate. No one knows what's going on there.
It's well old, no one knows what's going on. No. Breeding, old fashioned, not for me.
I'm not Michael Caine. Don't do the Michael Caine impression.
Not what modern people do.
So nothing like Michael Caine. Oh dear. Yeah, if you're going to Lidl, get Perlenbacher. That'd be your safest bet.
Yeah, Perlenbacher. Rheinbacher. It's down the toilet now.
Yeah.
I abused Aldi and I sent them that video that you did of Rheinbacher. They never said a word.
No,
Nothing.
They don't give a monkeys, do they?
No, they don't. They're not bothered. Although so I tried some shopping on Amazon for it was Morrison's, isn't it, on Amazon? And we were shopping, and it offered something unusual. So we were looking for Cowpole for kids, and he offered me in alternative medicine. You ready? Can you see that?
Woo!
Alternative medicine, chicken tikka. Yeah, chicken tikka masala. Yeah, it's a tikka masala paste, 283 grams, £2.30 under alternative medicine. So, like Amazon, Morrison's. I think that might be an issue.
Love it. Right, John, hold the fort. I'm going to send an invite. Hold the fort. See if I can do this.
Let's do it.
Do it.
I'm holding the fort, but I do need a week, so I might just
Hold
manage.
it. Hold the fort.
It's Lydia today, like, in the snow. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is my daughter. She was sledging, and first time she's ever been sledging in her life. And I think she reached somewhere in the region of 255 decibels. The noise she created. Oh, that's the boys.
God, blimey. What a good speed they went down that hill. That's mental.
No, they were flying.
I love the reaction. Like, whoa, off she goes.
It's like, the boys were the funniest because they just bailed out halfway.
Something like that. Nope.
Yeah, they weren't very good at sledging at the initial go. They got progressively better.
Murder being committed.
What's this? I didn't look. What?
And the sled separates from the bodies. You know, it went wrong. World tongue twister champion just got arrested. I hear they're going to give him a really tough sentence. Hey! Go on, son, he's in. Right. Are we ready? The beer bog is waiting. The beer bog is coming on. The beer bog himself.
You can't call him beer bog.
I can't call him beer bog. The beer bog himself, Chris the Vicar, is in. Are we ready? Are we ready? Here we go. Hello, son.
Hello, boys. How do you?
Oh, we're doing well, man. I think we're doing well. How are you, my friend? You good?
I'm well, thank you. Just eating a nice stir fry.
Oh, it's got food, man. I want food.
I had food.
I think John's had a ruby. Chris is on the stir fry. All I've eaten is bloody pork crackling. I need some proper grub in my life. It's not good. It's not good.
I don't feel sorry for you because you ate pulled pork last night, and I had what did I have? I had that blooming.
Beans.
I had full Monty in a tin.
Yeah, you did. Not bad.
I do like a full Monty in a tin, though. To be fair.
Oh dear. So Chris, my friend Chrissy, he works in retail. So you must feel absolutely knackered by this point today.
Work in hell.
Oh, not the one. Was it mental? Was it really busy today, or what?
You wouldn't believe there's a lockdown, would you?
Nah. That's the thing. Isn't it? The people
Idiots everywhere.
The world's gone mad.
No, I've got to admit, I don't think up here anyone's really doing it like properly.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Lee W says, John, why are you on with Paul when he's taking the mick out of Logjam? And he ripped Mike and Ben's souls out with the Cocoa Sunset, and you're still laughing.
Keep Here he is. Look at him.
That dog runs that house. Look at him. And he couldn't give a monkeys. He's yawning on camera.
He looks at you, Paul, and thinks,
nah. So unless you're feeding me, I couldn't give a toss. Jog on.
Literally what he thinks.
Nah, jog on, you slag.
He's a cool looking dog, though.
He's a beautiful looking dog. Beautiful.
There was this lovely puppy when we were sledging today. He was all fluffy and cute. And he just come bounding up and like, let's play. I don't know why he picked me. I was tickling him and I had some gloves on. I'm super allergic to dogs now. I don't know why. I never used to be. And I was tickling this dog, and yeah, it's really cute. I really enjoyed it. Just a little moment of happiness in the snow with a dog.
Man, I love dogs. Always have. I went for a walk the other day, and a woman was walking a boxer, and the boxer full on came across to the other side of the path to say hello to me. I was like, yes, made my day. When the dog chooses you for a fuss, that's an honour as far as I'm concerned.
I went to a zoo last year, had one dog in it. It was a Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu.
Oh dear.
Little fucking thing. Chris is dying. Chris is like,
Groovy Swiftler. Icon Canadian. Hello, sir. Hello, mate.
Hey, Canadian.
How are you, brother? How are you, mate? How's things in Canada? Are you under like 10 foot of snow by now?
I'd love to go to Canada.
Must be it now. I fancy that. It's on my bucket list. That's the one. Feels
Right.
everything from John says it tastes like washing up liquid, you slag. I'm rolling about, laughing my ribs.
You see, it's how it is. It's how it is, Philip. Right, I'm going for a 10 minute. Oh,
You're going for a tinkle.
I'm coming. I'll be back in a minute.
Are you sure, mate? Are you sure? Chris, what are you drinking, mate? You still on the ghost ship, or are you on something else?
Still on the ghost ship at the moment. Might crack open the old log jam in a minute.
Oh, do it, because this one's going to be hanging around for a little while. Because every time I take a swig of it, I'm like, oh, bloody son.
I love that beer.
I don't know why. What is it you love about it? What is it?
It's hard to pinpoint it. It's the complex flavour.
Yeah.
That traditional style.
See, to me, I'll get paint, I'll get shoe polish.
Nice bit of white spirit.
Bit of apple juice. I don't know what's going on with it. It's
Nice bit of petrol on the back end.
Yeah, that as well. I feel like I'm fueling up right now. It's an odd one. I'm not sure if it's actually any good for me at all. But the weird thing about it, I want to go back for another swig all the time. You start drinking.
It's got that nice dry character.
Yeah. It's an odd one. It really is an odd one. Tastes like baby food, shoe polish,
rotting apple,
petrol. There's all sorts of things going on with it. It is an odd one. It really is. Pontius Pilate says, I'm afraid your friend has got the pronunciation right, the one with the big beard. So it's Pontius Pilate, not Pilate at all.
Yeah, Pontius Pilate.
Pontius Pilate. It's not Pontius Pilate.
Yeah, governor of Judea.
There we go. There's a bit of knowledge for him. I just thought Pontius Pilate. Here's me thinking I was being a civilised one, saying it properly. Turns out I was talking absolute nonsense. But thanks for letting us know and mugging me off in front of all my pals. And why is Perlenbacher better than Rheinbacher? They taste identical, do they?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Nah. Chris will tell you that. It's Rheinbacher have recently changed the recipe. They've changed the ABV, and it doesn't taste the way it did. So out of the top,
down the bench.
Yeah, exactly. So now I would happily pay the money for Perlenbacher. Perlenbacher's got a nice kind of dry bitterness at the back end, sort of reminiscent to a good Pilsner, and it's brewed under the German purity law. So there's literally only like water, barley malt, and hops in it. So you can't go wrong with it. So what else have we got? Marwood.
Have another glass.
Oh, top up.
Give me 1 second.
He's coming back. The most geezer thing that has ever been said to me. I went into a pub toilet and this bloke was doing coke off the side and he said, I don't do lines, I do zigzags.
Oh my gosh.
Love it. I love it. Don't do lines, I do zigzags. Blinded.
Was it? It's hot in here, though.
I love it. What are we all drinking? It's 19. We've got 19 people. Oh, we've been going for 5 hours. How is that even possible? We're going for 5 hours. Oh. Really?
What's this?
There we go.
Get through all that bubble wrap yet?
Once you get through there, you wish you hadn't. Gaffnado. Oh, hey! Chris is on the down smash as well.
Beer of the year.
Beer of the year.
Oh, look at that yeasty sediment right up the bottleneck.
Yeah. You see the yeasty sediment when it's in the... Look at the colour of it. So my glass doesn't do it justice. Chris's does it justice. You just pour the glass.
Now that's a beer.
Yeah. Beautiful. See, we're all on your log jam smash now, John. No pressure, son.
I haven't got any.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking? Oh, he's gone straight in. Gone straight in for the kill.
I ain't got one.
You still on the Kronberger?
Well, that goes down the street.
Yours has got a bit of lacing on it. Mine ain't got no lacing.
Thing on the glass.
Might be the glass. I'm not getting any.
It's because how you wash your glass.
Well, this was clean as you like when it came out of the cupboard.
It's not that. It's the detergent that you wash it with. So, like, my head's dyed in this gas monkey. It's still fizzy. but it's to do with how you wash your glasses. So the way that Chris has done it is actually correct. Just saying, Chris.
Boiling water, air dry.
It looks much better in this glass. It's much better in this glass. This is the beer review conglomerate of power, a power faction. Power faction. You've got the big hitters in beer all in one place at one time on a Saturday night. This is prime time good.
The moguls.
Sexy ginger up there. Big beardy.
Big
And
beer.
the middle dark thicker.
Love it. Love it. The two of us are on a log jam smash. And we've got Big John up in the top right. He's knocking back a Kronbacher. He looks like he's falling asleep.
A Warsteiner.
Warsteiner, not a Kronbacher.
That beer is just... Logjam is just mental.
Done.
Wow, look at that. Did you get it right? Here's a question, because Lee W reckons it's got fruitier.
Yeah, it's developing nicely.
I've just had a message off of Alan. It's Spice and Easy. Did you get that?
I heard my phone buzz, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he said, "Did you get the address for the competition winner, John?" Just been reminded. No.
Yes, I've got the address. I just haven't sent anybody's beer out.
And I've just realised the time. I've just realised it's 8 o'clock, so he's on live. So that's the only reason he's belled us, because he's not been in all afternoon. Miserable kid.
He might have been busy.
No, he's not been in once. 8 o'clock, all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I better contact Paul and John." Miserable kid. Oh, I don't know. Lee W says, "Chris, think you and me are the only people to really like log jam. What a beer."
What a stunning beer.
I think you might have been the only ones. Lord Brewing Company has written, "I was right, Paul." You douche. Oh, I don't know.
I was right. It's Pontius Pilate, all right?
Right, you're right. I'll let you have it.
Yeah, there you go. I just thought I'd just make it more obvious. Look at that. That's how long my beard hair is actually. If I pull it straight, look at that. Where my fingers
I've got rid of my beard.
I know what's going on.
Trimmed. Been trimmed.
Chris suddenly looks younger. And you know,
It's
the other
irritating me under my mask.
Oh, God.
okay.
Same thing, innit?
I did a Zoom call the other day, and I looked at myself on the camera. Not this one, the other camera that I've got, and I was just like, "You seriously have aged a lot in the last year." Honestly, I looked old, and I was like, everybody on the call was younger than me, and I just thought, flipping Nora. You look so much younger than me now than I did. Depressing.
Not good, is it? Not good.
What you got there, Chris? That looks good.
It's not stir fry.
No, the beer, not the stir fry. No.
Well, it's sacrilege. Cider.
He's on cider. He's
Yeah,
on
it's not
cider.
bad.
I like a
It's
Western
a
cider.
Western's vintage coming in at 8.2%.
Oh,
Oh, it's on your chest, that one.
yes, I.
A nice light cider.
I don't
them.
understand this hate between beer and cider drinkers, because in summer, smash my pint glass full of ice and bang on a good cider. Love it.
See, cider should be room temperature and still.
Room temperature and still cider. Oh.
10% with a dead rat in it.
Oh, God. I'll tell you what, that we have a really good cidery in Huddersfield called Udder's Orchard, a guy called Dave. Now, when you come up, Chris, when you come up to Huddersfield, I'll take you to meet Dave. He does some absolutely spot on ciders. He does fizzy ones, black ones, he does locally, all the apples are collected locally. There's all sorts of stuff. And he does a whiskey barrel-aged cider. He does all sorts.
Oh, love a good cider. But it's got to be a proper good cider.
Oh, yeah, he does some for real stuff. We've got a lot of stuff like that in Huddersfield. Apart from our reputation for stabbing one another, we do have a lot of good craft stuff. I can assure you.
Right, I was born in Exeter, so good reputation for stabbing down there too.
Stubbersfield, we're calling it up here. No, I'll tell you what, Exeter, it's interesting. I've been down years ago. We used to go like through Exeter, and then we drive all the way down into Devon and do the Cornwall and do the Run to the Sun. Do you remember that, Run to the Sun?
Ooh,
which is like a VW thing. I couldn't afford a VW, so we used to do modded Skodas instead. And if you Exeter or Devon or Cornwall, there'd be these dudes selling demi-johns of cider at the side of the road, which were just like, man, them things, I bet they were 20% some of them bad boys. We used to grab a load. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they were wild. You want to buy some cider, do you, lad? They're like, yeah, give us 2 of them. And they're like, oh, you go steady. You drink too much of that and you'll go blind. You are?
Not everyone from the southwest sounds like that.
No. I used to work in Chichester, you know.
Sounds like you had Mrs. Doyle from Father Ted trying to sell you cider there. That didn't sound nothing like
it. Over there to get you some cider.
Would you have a pint of cider there, Father?
How you will?
I'll swap you some beer for your combine harvester, and I growing some potatoes in my boat rack.
Gaff now goes. So Berlin-Backer is now the £4 king. Yeah. Is it £4 or £3? You expect them Rhinebacker now, definitely.
I do think so. I had Perlenbacher in a can, Perlenbacher in a bottle, and I think they've messed with that as well.
Probably have.
Look at Paul. He's actually got a glass below that he's actually pouring it into. He's not actually drinking it.
I'm drinking it.
If we zoom down, there's just like another little like a bowl, and he's just pouring it into the bowl.
So there's nothing here other than the table. Not going anywhere. But I'm still on the log jam. It's actually going down. It's going down.
Literally, but it turns out he went like that. You smelled it and went.
I don't know why, but it's horrible. But at the same time, it makes me want to go and drink it. Though it's weird. It's really
I
bloody love it.
I can't drink it. I can't drink it myself. It's too mental.
Lee only cleans his glasses with hot water. He doesn't use any washing up liquor or anything.
It's
Best
actually
way
the right
to do it.
Is it really?
Yeah. When you put detergent in, it messes with the glass. So like this has been through the
You get
dishwasher,
spoiled on it.
and it's just there's no lacing at all. It's just killed it.
I'm going to do that from now on. Save me washing up.
Ruined your head.
Gaff, no, it's because of you guys. I drink for entertainment. We're here to please, man. We're here to please. We are here to please. Bill Smith, the more drunk I get, the funnier Handsome John becomes. No! I thought he was going to say the more handsome he becomes. I thought, hello.
I'm a 10-point princess. So that's all I want to say. I'll tell you what, right? So this poor old girl, young girl, was stranded in her car at the top of a hill, just up there, and I had to walk up. I pulled up next to her. I had the kids and Lydia in the car, and I was like, "Tell her to flipping move. Something's going to crash into her." And Liz looked. She went, "Don't go mad at her. She's crying her eyes out." So Liz said, like put the window down. She said, knocked on her window. Are you all right? She's like, I just can't get down this hill. And she was distraught. And I felt really sorry for her. I was like, man, if that was like Lydia or my daughter when she's older, I thought, I'll just try and... I said, look, right, I'll come back for you. Wait here, don't panic. I'm coming back. So I went all the way down this hill, and it's flipping steep. It's like a 1 in 4, and it goes on for like half a mile. So I went right to the bottom, dropped the van off. Then I walked all the way back up this hill. Now, as you might have noticed, I am not the figure of slenderness that I once was. And I went all the way up this hill, and I got there, and I thought I was going to throw up. We'd just been for a McDonald's as a treat for the kids for homeschooling. Got to the car, and I said, get on the other side, I'll get you down this hill. And she was like, are you sure? And I was like, get on the other side, I'll drive your car down the hill. So I got down the hill, and it was sliding down the hill, but I used to race, and I've done various stuff with cars, and I've driven them in snow and stuff. And it was sliding down the hill, and she was screaming her head off. But I got all the way down the bottom of the hill. And since then, my diaphragm, every time I laugh, hurts. And I went sledging today, and every time I laugh, then I think I pulled a muscle or something's going on.
You've done some sort of damage, mate. You've done something wrong.
I'm unfit.
Unfit, that's what it is. That's what it comes down to. So you're unfit. But hurting yourself is something else. Kevin Parton, hello Kevin. He says, love that cider.
It is good cider. I like that one that you've got there. I've drunk that, and I've really enjoyed it.
I don't mind Westerns. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't mind Westerns. One of my customers bought me a crate of it for Christmas last year, and I soon got through it. So,
it's not from Somerset, but it's okay.
Paul, what's wrong with you? It's bloody fantastic. The less people like it, the more log jam for me and Chris. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Every cloud.
I'll drink gallons of the stuff.
I reckon between now and next year, I think it'll age quite well. We've kept some to one side, so we've got some barreled up for next year.
I just don't know if I'm coming or going with it. I'm drinking it, and it's all right. It drinks better than it smells. But it's just, I just don't know what I'm drinking. It just doesn't taste like a beer for me. I don't get it.
The only thing I don't like is the fat sediment on the neck. If that should be in my glass.
It's a very real beer. It's like that's how they would have done it years and years ago. It's called a smash because it's single malt, single hop.
Single malt, a single hop. Yeah, it's the most complex and just ridiculously flavoured beer you'll ever drink in your life. It's all over it.
Bloody fantastic.
Looks as if Lee W's got logs in it. No! It's got logs in it. It's got something in it.
It's got real logs, not like poopy logs.
Real logs. Floaters! It's got floaters in it. We've still got 19 people. We've been going for over nearly 5.5 hours. We've still got 19 people in the pub with us. How are we doing? The conversation's dried up though. No one's talking. There's no one talking. You're just sitting there watching us. Keep talking, guys. Keep drinking. What are we drinking? Where are you from?
Well, it's 8:30. Some people will be putting their kids to bed now.
That's true.
So they're hoping that their kids will go to bed, and then they'll come back on, basically.
Do you reckon?
Oh, yeah.
So what happened then, right? So what happened? I literally said, give it a thumbs up. As soon as I said that, 2 people buggered off. Like, as soon as I said it. Like, do the thumbs up thing. And everyone's like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I've got to go.
Screw you and your thumbs up. I'm off.
I'm not thumbsing up anything. You're a bunch of idiots.
Chris, tell me how you got into beer reviewing. Like, you are the most fascinating person I think I've met on YouTube. You show dogs, you work in retail, you've got a passion for metal, and then you started. I mean, I love it. It's totally me. Like, I love doing all sorts of cool stuff. How did you get into beer reviewing?
To be perfectly honest, I was bloody bored. You know, the situation hit, and what can I do? You know, 3 things I do are I go to the gym, I go to the pub, and I show dogs. Couldn't do any of that. What do I like doing? I like drinking. I like talking about my drinks. That's why.
It sounds obvious. It sounds obvious, but like not everybody gets to that point of putting that all together. I think it's great. One thing that I said to Paul when I watched your, because like, and it's not having a go here, you just appeared, and I was like, who's this dude? And then you were reviewing my beer, and I was like, okay. And then and I watched you, and I was like, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's right. And obviously I've got this relationship with the brewers, so I know what they're going for. I know what the ingredients are. I know what they're trying to achieve. I know the problems that we have. And you were like this, and you said that. And me and Paul had a conversation. I was like, I tell you who's on the money when it comes to beer tasting is a beer dog. He knows what his tasting is bang on.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
I know
Paul,
what I like.
Conversation we had.
So what was the first beer that got you onto your beer journey, Chris? If you can remember back, what was the beer where you were like, right, that is it, I love beer now?
Go back 20 years. It has to be from Cotley, their Barn Owl.
Barn Owl from Cotley. Not had that.
Good sunset brew. Nice mild malt. And a nice easy drinker.
Yeah. And then craft beer.
Drinking real ale, that was perfect.
Yeah, real ale has always been there in the background. Always been there in the background. Was there a craft beer that you sort of changed it and thought, yeah, I'm into a bit of that now? Was there anything that ever kind of triggered it? Anything different?
Ooh. Well, I hate to say it, but it's going to be punk.
Yeah. No,
but when it first came out,
that's a pretty common answer, to be fair. They say punk ain't what it was. But, yeah, that's how I find it. Punk IPA.
Yeah. I mean, it was good years ago.
Whoa. No, the comments just came in. Oh, okay. I'm talking. First bit sat here laughing at handsome John, legendary. He's fallen asleep in his armchair. Oh, good question. IPAs and heartburn issues. Is it just me?
You want what?
Question. IPAs and heartburn issues. Is it just me?
No. If you're having something that's right, so if you're having something that's got a lot of gluten in it and your stomach isn't really very happy with it, you will get acid reflux. And if you're like me and you're fat, when you lay on your front, if you're sleeping, your fatness pushes up against your stomach and you get acid reflux. So 2 things: don't drink things that give you acid reflux. Lose some weight. That's what I've got to do this year.
That's what I've got to do this year.
I've been doing it.
Oh, stop it, Chris.
Are you bang on it? Are you bang on the health trip now, dieting and all that?
Well, I'm enjoying me 20-mile cycles, but
Oh, Christ, yeah, that's all that.
maybe knackered when I get home.
20-mile bike ride. I did a 6.5 mile walk the other day. I was quite proud of that. But I don't think about it when I'm at work.
I went up the stairs about 4 or 5 times the other day. I thought that was pretty good.
That's pretty good going. That's pretty
Sledging
good
and walking up half a mile up a hill like that in a rush to try and save this poor girl.
Is he actually went on a proper run? I've not had any issues with IPAs and heartburn. There's no relation there for me. But yeah, like what John just said, might be something else.
My main issue is because I smoke 40 a day.
Oh right, that don't help.
You smoke 40 fags a day?
Yeah,
That's
it's the only way to get through a day in retail.
Well, yeah, I feel your pain.
Nicotine and caffeine.
How much is a packet of fags now?
Too much.
Yeah.
I bet it's about a tenner. It must be a tenner.
Got to be easy. Got to be.
Give up, man. If there's one thing, honestly, give up fags. It's not good for you.
Excuse me.
I love you. I'll tell you what, right? How's this, right? You give up cigarettes and I will send you a year's supply of beer.
A year's
I
supply
mean it.
Christ.
No, I'll send you a year's supply of beer if you give up smoking.
What's a year's supply of beer?
Well, it's got to be like at least...
A beer a day?
Yeah, it's got to be 365 beers, isn't it?
I suppose so.
You give up smoking and I'll give you 365 bottles of beer.
Wow.
Not all at once, obviously, but...
365 bottles of blood jam.
I'll give you whatever you like. We're bringing out loads of new beers. I've got a culture coming out soon. Honestly, I just flipping hate smoking, and I know what it does to people. So I would hate I'd hate you to do that. Now I can't put a price on that, so I would quite happily give you a year's supply of beer if you give up.
That is my goal this year. But because with my cycling, I'm getting healthier. That is my one goal.
Okay. Right, I'll do a deal with you. I'll lose some weight. Oh, God, why am I saying this? I'll lose some weight, right? I'll do at least 2 stone this year. And I will make an effort to go for a walk. Oh, my wife is looking at me like, oh, yeah. I go on a good walk every week.
Every week?
Every week. No, every day. There's no way I'm going to do it every day. I'm that busy. When I'm normally working, I go around. I'll drive to Leeds or get the train and I'll walk around all day to every pub, and it'll be like 7 or 8 miles. So that's what I normally be doing. But I will lose some weight. I'll do 2 stone this year, and I will still give you a year's supply of beer if you give up smoking.
Right, well, I've got 1 patch of baccy left. I am not going to buy another pouch.
Okay.
So how long does it have to give up for?
He has to give up. He just has to give up smoking.
Give up smoking. You're going to get at least
I'll
300.
send you beer once I've known you stop smoking for 3 months.
There might be lots of dead people around Taunton.
Oh dear.
Not that I've got a short temper or anything.
No, yeah. I can vouch for being hangry. I'm like that with a coffee. If I don't get my coffee in the morning and a cup of tea.
I've just got to say, Lee W said, John, I watch Chris's reviews, follow each other on Untapped. He's a great bloke. I think I've followed him from day one. Keep going, Chris. There you go. And then we got a load of nonsense from John. Real ale.
Everyone, craft liquor.
Craft. I've had beer, okay? What else we got? Love of this. Phil Smith says, I opened my shed this morning.
You just missed my comment now, Paul.
No, I went through.
No, you didn't. You just missed real ale is craft.
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 Caft.
Craft.
Caft.
I've had beer, okay. I was trying to say it was well.
That's where John's at. That's where the hosts are at right now. He's falling asleep in his armchair.
I'm not.
Phil says, I opened my shed this morning, looked at the bike, shut the shed, opened the beer. That's as far as my bike ride went. No. Spot on.
I tell you what, Phil. Best way to get rid of a hangover: 20 miles on the bike.
20 miles.
It's easy on a bike. Start walking it.
It's Taunton fairly
Up and
flat.
downhill.
Here, I've got to go up like mad hills just to get out of where I live.
I did 800 feet elevations last week.
I don't
Right,
know what that means.
Let me have a
Right,
look.
my
I'm just
love.
gonna-
Hello.
It's hard. Shut that little.
Logjam gone.
Hey,
yeah.
we're in pool.
Yes. I did it. What shall I drink next? Everyone's got to vote. What style do I go for next?
Stout.
Stout. So Chris is voting for stout.
Lager.
Lager. Did Lydia vote?
Lydia, she flinged her sock off. And it nearly landed in my beer.
What sort of beer is that?
It's a Warsteiner sock beer.
Sock beer.
I said drink a porter.
Porter. Yeah, good.
Oh, I like a nice water.
Porter. Right, I'm going to find dark beer. Hold the fort, guys. Hold the fort.
I'm just looking at where we are. With 120 metres above sea level where I am.
Don't know where we are. Where are we?
16.74 JW. Altitude. Right, so for me to I'm 100. What did I say I was? 120 meters. Right, this gives you an idea of how hilly it is. I'm 120 meters above sea level where I live, and the brewery, which is merely a mile and a half, about a mile away from where we live, is 232 meters above sea level. It's like that everywhere.
Literally just sitting on the Pennines.
We're not far. We're probably about 4 miles out from the highest point on the motorway, the highest English motorway. No, it's the highest motorway in England. Yeah.
I've not been to Huddersfield. I have been to Whitby though.
Oh, Whitby's awesome. They do a wicked. Did you go for the Goth Fest thing?
Is it that obvious?
It's mega though. Why not?
You do that Goth Fest thing.
Oh, it's mega. It's mega. Whitby, isn't it where the writer of Dracula was born?
Bram
Is that right?
Stoker?
Yeah. So for some reason, and I still don't know, Whitby loves Lord's Brewing Co. beer, and we sell more beer in the UK to Whitby than anywhere else in the country.
Nice.
And
God love good beer.
yeah, after the lockdown, the waiting room, which is owned by a lady called Sharon, lovely lady, which is in the train station, they were struggling, and I said, I'll send you all the free beer that you need to get yourself going. So that's what we did. And then we had another lockdown. So
Not good, is it? Not good.
No.
Bloody hell, Chris, you got to do that, man. I think he's doing it.
I've been there before. It's a fantastic festival.
He's doing it. So he's gonna crack in smoking.
Right. I am going to go and get another beer now.
There we go. He's getting another beer. He's on his way already. He knows
Joe,
that work.
bubble wrap back.
Oh, he's got my bubble wrap.
Shark Home Brewing is asking for Lee's untapped name.
Go.
Lee said he stopped smoking 3 years ago, and it's the best thing he's ever done. So do it, Chris. Yeah, we're getting support here. It's good. Sobieski, hello.
Hey, Sobieski, how we doing, Sunshine?
Sobieski. Chris, I gave up smoking 2 years ago. It's a lot easier to give up than you realise. So Chris is getting all sorts of encouragement at the moment. Lee's just giving Shark Home Brewing his untapped name. Phil Smith says, Lee, I gave up 15 months ago. I do have a vape, cutting down on that as well. Good man. Well done, people. Everyone's they're giving up smoking stories. Fair play to you.
Yeah, man.
Chris, give that smoking up, get the free beer, 100%.
That's right, David. Honestly, and I mean it. I'm not saying I've said it on here. Even if I had to pay for it out of my own money, I want you to. I just hate smoking. I think it's an awful thing. I saw what it did to my father. I don't think you can put a price on that. I don't want anybody to go through what my old man did. No. I seem crazy giving him alcohol instead. But Chris seems to be a very sensible man and know what he's doing with alcohol.
I think so. Phil Smith says a porter. Shark Home says a pale ale. So no one really voted. Phil Smith, I ride 6 miles every day, Monday to Friday, just for work. That's 30 miles every week. That's some good going, isn't it? 30-mile bike ride every week. Not bad at all.
Calf muscles like a donkey.
Must have. Paul, Superbock is a very nice lager. Yep, I quite enjoy Superbock. Glad you enjoyed that one, mate.
I've never had it, you know.
What, Superbock?
I've not had that.
It's worth a go. Just a Portuguese beer, but it's not bad. Lee saying Shark Home got your own untapped. David S. Jules, good evening, David. So how high is Shap motorway? How high?
Shap motorway, is that the one that is near me?
Shap motorway.
Highest. Oh gosh, I can't spell.
What's it gone for? It's gone for a Balvenie miniature.
17-year-old double wood.
Woo! 7-year-old Scotch. Why the hell not? You
can't beat a single malt.
No, definitely not.
It's not the highest motorway from the ground, but from sea level. The motorway is 327 meters above sea level, so 1,220 feet. So where the brewery is on the way to that, so that's why we're like 230.
Wow.
So we're right up there. Like, honestly, the brewery can't even get to it now. Can't even get to it.
Right, I'm going to crack open the last beer, my last beer of the evening anyway. And it is from Siren, and it is the Broken Dream Breakfast Stout, but this is the Nitro version. So it's turned upside down. So it's the hard pour Broken Dream Nitro Breakfast Stout. So I'll be ready for a hard pour. Let's listen for the noise, shall we? Oh yeah.
Good nitro.
Oh, here we go. Hard pour. Bosch. Glug 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 glug. Go on. Look at that.
Oh yeah, it's going.
Oh yeah.
Philip says I'm hung like a donkey. Morning, Philip. Morning.
Good for you, fella. Good for you.
I like a nitro beer.
Yeah, I like a nitro beer.
It's so hard to do though.
I've had my first one recently,
Yeah.
and
Very much.
I really enjoyed it.
They're good. The mouth feels lovely in it. Like dessert.
It's like little bubbles. Baby bubbles. Little baby bubbles.
Oh,
I've
that's
got
good.
some good reviews coming up for February with layer cake and roaster coaster.
Oh, I love Roaster Coaster. That's a good beer. That's a good one.
I think that may well be my favourite stout ever
Really?
Roaster Coaster.
so far.
It is good. It is good.
Who's that by? Roaster Coaster.
Brewdog and Evil Twin.
Oh, goodness me.
Flipping Brewdog all over everything all the time. They are brilliant.
We got Siren fans in tonight. Siren always do a good beer. Siren fans in for this one. Yeah,
You did like the Siren one that I reviewed. All
Well,
the
Benny,
it's really smoky. It smells really smoky.
Smells like kebabs.
It smells like kebabs.
I love this. Really smoky. It smells like kebabs, you slag. Beer review. Let's get stuck in.
Ducky, shut it.
It's so smoky. I thought I was having a barbecue.
oh, shut it, you muppet.
I meant to blow the bloody doors off. You slag. Look like a dog. Paul, also known as Mark Jr. No. Let's get this straight. Mark's from Essex. I'm from London. It's the difference. Mark's from Essex. I'm from London. People from Essex wish they were from London. Need to get that straight. That's how it works. That's everyone knows this. That's the law. That's the law. Lee says, Paul, it snows in Huddersfield middle of summer.
Yeah, that's probably true.
With a laughy face. Up on Winter Hill.
It's the one.
Okay, he's back.
Yeah, we had snow in Easter once.
I think we had a cold burst Easter a couple of years ago. I don't know if it snowed though. We haven't had snow down here for a couple of years now.
Yeah, we had full-on snow.
Mental.
And that's what you do.
All right, lads, I'm back for a bit.
He's back for a bit. Phil's saying hello, hi Gold Drake. Shark is saying thumbs up to Lee W. Lee W said try the Choco Libre. I've still not tried that one. I do need to try that one.
Oh, I haven't had that. I want to.
I'm still a Brewdog hater. Well, no, I'm not a hater. I love their advertising. Every time they sell a can, I could have sold a can. That's what winds me up.
Their mainstream beers aren't what they used to be, are they?
Nah.
They've got a helicopter.
Bloody long shot.
Oh, really? Do you think they're that different from where they started?
Yeah.
ABV on this bad boy. That's only 6.5.
They've gone to hell.
Paul's going to beat Mark's record for live stream. I don't want to beat Mark's record for live stream. But he going for like 7 hours or something, didn't he?
I love Mark. I love his eyes.
I love Mark, but I can't go for 7.5 hours or whatever it was he did. I can't do that. I already need a break.
It was the amount that he drank.
Oh,
Like, he was on it. He was on it.
he
And
can't look away.
I don't know how he did it.
It's so smoky, the aroma on this Broken Dream. It's really smoky. Loads of really bitter coffee.
What kind of smoke, though?
Like smoked lager smoke. Not like tobacco smoke.
Not like Ford, Orion, Valstem oil seal kind of oily smoke.
No.
Or like Ford Sierra.
Pipe, cigars, smoke.
Ford Sierra exhaust smoke. No, it's making
Right back to my
smoke.
It's got a meatiness to it. Phil says, people from Andover wish they were from somewhere else.
Ford Cortina smoke.
Is what?
Ford Cortina smoke.
That's much more upmarket, that, Chris. You've got to pay extra. Here is far too modern. Far too modern.
Far too posh.
Right, when you say it has a meaty taste, I have an issue with this. Some beers taste like flipping gravy. It's like a cup of bovril.
This isn't the creamiest nitro beer I've ever had. It's actually a little bit thin for a nitro stout, to be fair. But there's dark chocolate, there's dark coffee, a slight vanilla. What's in the ingredients? I haven't even read out the ingredients, have I? Water, malted barley, oat, wheat, lactose, milk, coffee, hops, and yeast. Yeah. Okay, dark chocolate, proper bitter coffee.
Chris nailed it with a pour there, just saying.
Nailed it.
That was fucking awesome, wasn't it? Look at it.
12-finger Whitehead.
It's got 2/3 of a glass of Whitehead.
Oh, it's waiting.
5,000 of Whitehead.
Goldrake is on the Glenmorangie. Lovely stuff. That is a particularly nice single malt. Particularly nice.
To be fair,
Nice,
Chris, it's how you had the glass. How you had the glass, Chris. It looks, by the edge of the screen like that, it looks massive.
To be fair, I wasn't really concentrating. I just chucked it in.
Banged it in. Here it went. Job done. John Brewdog, what marketing offering their bars for vaccinations? That is pretty clever, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the way forward. I mean, it's the only way to get them pubs open, isn't it?
I suppose so, yeah. I suppose so. Anyone got the free Brewdog beer tonight? I know people were queuing for some free Brewdog lager. Did anyone queue? How'd you get on?
Either they can't sell, and it's going out of date, or it's just a mad publicity stunt.
That's
They are
brilliant.
brilliant. They're brilliant at marketing.
It's stuff they can't sell, isn't it?
Oh, Hazy Jane.
Brewdog beer.
Lost lager.
Oh,
I think our beer can be lost lager when it's UPS and lost it in the post. How many times, Chris, have they messed it up for you? Twice.
What's the matter?
Excuse me.
What's the matter?
I go and beat Tyrion.
Oh, he's only having a little park.
I'm going to throw Tyrion out the window.
Here he is. Tyrion.
Tyrion! Tyrion!
Where's
Tyrion! Where's the chicken? Hello!
Tyrion?
Tyrion!
Where's the pussycats? Where's the birds? Where's the birds? Tell them. You tell him. You tell him. Tell him. Tell him, Tyrion.
I don't know where to look. I hear voices.
Tyrion. He's cute, man. Look at him.
Have a little face.
He looks very serious. He's a very serious fella.
We've got a dog on the screen. You have to keep the dog on screen. We're getting viewers. We're getting viewers with the dog.
Rank up both viewers.
There you go. Rank up the viewers. Get a dog on screen. What's he drinking? We're drinking, Tyrion. What beer do you want?
Well, yeah.
This is what I like for you.
What's his voice like? Is it a big, deep voice, or is he more kind of Well, like an Aussie having his nuts rubbed with a chamois leather.
No, I
Good
reckon he's got a proper deep voiced Cockney accent, this Tyrion.
His voice is more like this.
Yeah, like that. Oh, give me a beer now, you slag. Not want a beer.
Give me a beer, Chris.
Give me a beer.
You keep talking about the beer. Just give me a damn beer, will you?
And a
I'm a
sausage.
dog, but we need beer, and I'll have the sausage as well.
Beer. That's a biscuit. Love it. Free beer is free beer. Send it to my mates. Fair play, John. Fair play, John. Did you get through? Did you get through the queue and get your free beer? Fair play if you did, man. Fair play. I think Thai skis was a brilliant idea. 8 Thai skis was a brilliant idea. Holy hell! Goldrake 56,897th in the queue for the Brewdog website. Madness. That is madness. Blimey.
Is that not just 5, 6, 8, 9, 7?
5, 6, 8, 9, 7 in the queue. I love it if that was actually the number of the queue. I don't believe that many people are queuing to get Brewdog beer. I don't believe that. Phil Smith Slay. Tyrion!
Little biscuit.
No! Tyrion! Look at me! Look at me! It's gone. It's gone. It's now you suck. You suck.
Walkies, biscuits. I'm just trying to think of things that you'd say to a dog.
Right. We're going to give it 5 more minutes. We're going to go till 9 o'clock, and then we're going to wrap things up because I'm knackered. I've been sat in the same chair for these 6 hours drinking beer. I've had enough.
You need a proper chair, that's what I'm saying.
I need a proper chair, and it's a proper food. That's what I need. So we're going to go till 9. Phil says the slags all over the channel today. Goldrake said number of users in the queue ahead of you. 55,892 currently. That's heartbreaking. Soul destroyed. Why would you put yourself through it?
That's a lot of money.
Not the one, man. Not the one. Apparently, the beer's free. You just got to pay for P&P. Got to pay postage and packaging.
So how much is a P&P?
Good question.
100,000
I went to the Samuel Smith, their brewery website the other day, and they were trying to charge £8.50 delivery. I was just like, woo, how much? That nearly doubled my order.
To be fair, that's around about what it costs.
£8.50.
Yeah, with the VAT.
Seems a bit harsh now.
But Sam Smith has always been weird with the way they market and the way they do stuff. I remember him, a story of him, should I say, he shut a pub in a town because there was a couple telling dirty jokes at the bar. And he went, this town doesn't deserve a Sam Smith's pub, so he shut it.
Blimey.
Oh, wow.
What pub doesn't have dirty jokes?
Well, I know, that's what I mean. I was a bit like, well, that's censorship on the next level.
If you start censoring people, stop telling people what they want to say, you get in trouble. Joined the Brewdog queue last night when I eventually got through. I was too pissed to register for the free beer. Love it.
Sobieski reminded. Right, so right back at the beginning, we did live from the brewery. We did a couple of live streams from the brewery, and he joined us, and he was so leathered by the end of it, he couldn't type. So we were trying to decipher what he was saying.
I've had that in the past. I've had that before, live streams, when people have been typing, and I'm just like, what does that say? What does that even say? What am I meant to say now? It's just like, I try and get all the comments up. And when someone types something that makes no sense whatsoever, I'm like, do I guess? Do I just leave it? It's awkward. Not the one. The verdict's 190. Is at the queue for 1 free beer. The deal entitles fans to 1 free 4-pack with £1.95 postage to be paid. That's not bad, I suppose. £1.95 for beers.
It's new customers, isn't it? That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they're just keeping themselves relevant, aren't they?
No. It's building it like we've talked about doing the very same thing about doing a giveaway. So we do a pack of 6 beers for free. All you got to do is pay the postage, and you get 6 beers free. And then we get obviously another customer email address and all that kind of stuff.
Nice. Sobieski says, avoid YouTube when I'm hammered. Yeah, for the best. John from Lord's Brewery says, that's the beer, that's good.
That's the
Who
beer.
says, Veva Gatukov? I'll read it out.
Oh, yeah.
Goldtrek says, I'll see you later. Take care, lads. Grinding. Jimmy, off to stock up for tomorrow. Can't miss me early Sunday drinks. Good lad. Right, we're coming up to 9 o'clock. So I'm going to wrap it up because I'm done, man. I'm done.
Bad.
And Chris is like, I'm just getting warmed up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. So what I'm going to do is thank everyone who's been watching over the last 6 hours. We appreciate it massively. We hope we've made your Saturday a little bit more enjoyable than it perhaps it would have been. I will be back probably next Saturday for another live stream.
Thank you all.
I want to thank Chris the Beer Dog for coming on and joining us for the last hour or so. It's been a pleasure having you on, mate. He's having a great time down there, hasn't he? As ever, I want to thank John from Lord's Brewing for getting involved.
Handsome John.
Keep us entertained. Handsome John in his throne, his leather throne. And obviously a massive thank you for me for the continued support. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, so I'm going to end the broadcast. But until the next one, you guys take care. And we will see you all soon. I'm going to end the broadcast.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
All that stuff. Like, share it with your friends if anyone cares, all that stuff. And we will speak to you soon, guys. Take it easy.